A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 1, The Year 1775.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief. It was the epoch of incredulity. It was the season of light. It was the season of darkness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. We had everything before us. We had nothing before us. We were all going direct to heaven. We were all going direct the other way. Buried? How long?
Almost 18 years.
You had abandoned all hope of being dug out.
Long ago.
You know that you are recalled to life.
They tell me so.
I hope you care to live.
I cannot say.
Buried? How long?
Almost 18 years.
I hope you care to live.
Ho-ho! So there! One more pull and you're at the top, you beauties! And be damned to you, for I've trouble enough to get you to it. So, then... Joe! Joe!
I hear ya.
What o'clock do you make it, Joe?
10 minutes, yeah, a good 10 minutes past 11.
My blood! And not the top shooters yet! Get on, damn you!
Hey, did you hear of the York coach then?
Nothing!
Just stopped, they say, near the Heath. And wasn't the coachman shot through the head? Some say the captain was seen and known to him, poor devil.
Gossip!
No, 'tis the truth. I heard it from a man in the Ollies.
You hold your pistols to the ready then, Joe, and give no chance to anyone.
I never used him before.
There was a mail taken last week. Nothing said. Get up with ya! Damn mud! Guard shot, three dead, and was shot through the head for his pains. Failure of his ammunition, it was said. Get up! Joe! They'll have to get out and walk it up, or we'll never reach the top of daybreak.
Well, what's to do now, coachman?
You'll oblige us by getting out and walking, sir, or we'll never reach the top of shooters.
Damn me, it's filthy out there and wet.
And muddy, too. Hurry, sir. I've no liking for standing still with highwaymen about the Dover Road like the plague. Easy now. Walk it.
3 passengers, then, were plodding up the hill by the side of the mail. Not one of the 3 could have said from anything he saw what either of the other 2 was like, and each was hidden under almost as many wrappers from the eyes of the mind as from the eyes of the body.
God's life, what a night!
You have the time, sir.
Oh, I can't hardly see my hand before my face, sir. You want the time? Find your own watch, sir. Damn the coachman!
In those days, travellers were very shy of being confidential on a short notice, for anybody on the road might be a robber or in league with robbers.
Come on, sir. It's but a step to the top and then down to Dover all the way.
Joe?
What?
Joe?
What is it, Tom?
Listen. I say a horse or a canter coming up, Joe.
I say a horse and a gallop, Tom. Gentlemen, in the King's name, all of you, inside with you.
Your pistol.
Ready? Inside, gentlemen, if you please.
Come on, sir, get yourself. Get in, sir, get in!
Oh, have a care, sir. I have my foot on the...
Be damned to your foot, sir, get in!
Hold on, Tom. We'll wait for him now.
Is that the Dover Mile?
Stand off! Stand off or I'll fire, I say!
Is that the Dover Mile, I say?
Never you mind what it is. What are you?
Is that the Dover Mile?
Why do you want to know?
I want a passenger, if it is.
What passenger?
Mr. Jarvis, Lorry! You hold where you are!
Should I make a mistake, it could never be set right in your lifetime. So stay where you are.
Gentleman of the name of Lorry! Answer!
What is the matter? Who wants me? Is it Jerry?
I don't like Jerry's voice if it is him. He's a hoarser voice and suits me as Jerry.
Sir! A dispatch sent you from over yonder! Telson and Company, sir!
Guard, I know the man. I know him.
We do not, Mr. Lorry, if that's your name. Guard, you look to it. I've a pistol here, Mr. What's-your-name.
He may come closer, there's nothing wrong.
I hope there ain't. Hello, you.
Hello, you two!
A foot pace, mind me. And if you has ulcers to that saddle of yours, don't let me see your hand go nigh him. For I'm a devil at a quick mistake, and when I make one, it takes a form of lead. Oh, I've shot my share, Captain Jerry. Let's look at you.
There's nothing to apprehend, I assure you.
I'll apprehend why too, sir. 'Tis my work.
Well spoken, man.
He comes with a message from Tellson's Bank. You must know Tellson's Bank in London. I'm going to Paris on business. You've a message, Jerry?
It's all in this, Mr. Lorry, sir.
A crown to drink, guard, if I may read this.
Well, be quick, sir.
Wait. At Dover for Mademoiselle. Well, it's not long, you see. Jerry, my answer is... recalled to life.
You say so, sir. Recalled to life. Indeed, that's lucky for something, sir.
Come on, get up then, we'll make our way.
Get up, then! So, get up! That's a blazing strange answer, I declare. Recall to life. Much of that wouldn't do for you, Jerry Cruncher, my lad. You'd be in a blazing bad way if recalling to life was to come into fashion. Recall to life wouldn't do for you, Jerry. I say that, Jerry. Come on, then. Come on.
Recalled to life, indeed. Oh, yes. And what will I say to her? Jarvis, Lorry, you're not the man to tell her. Oh, so tired. No experience in such business. No experience.
And the tired little man, wrapped in top coat and boots, woolen scarves, and topped off by a hat that was forever being pushed down over his eyes, dozed, and finally slept. What time the mail coach lumbered, jolted, rattled, and bumped upon its tedious way. Happen he dreamed a mite. Happen the jingle of the harness was like the jingle of coin.
Money rattling, money chattering, money chasing money. A run. Tellson's has a run.
He was a mite restless and kicked the straw about his feet as if he was running after something and crying out from time to time. In his sleep, mind.
520, 530, 500 and... Oh, what was it? What was it? Lost count. 304, 300...
A nightmare, it seems.
The storeroom doors hanging open. A key. Opened with my key. Opened with a great key. It is here. It is here. I know it is here. Lost. I've lost the dead. Buried and lost. Buried and... Dig. Dig him out. Dig him out. Lost. Buried and... Dig him from his grave.
I said a nightmare. So it seems. Let him be, I say. Nigh on in Dover. He's quiet enough now, poor man.
Easy, boy, be easy with them. Get them rubbed down and well watered. They'd come a ways and done it well.
There's a toddy waiting, Tom. Compliments from Mr. Buckle and the Royal George.
Much appreciated, tell him. I'll find my bed then. Joe, a drink and a bed?
Well, drink anyway, Tom. We've one gentleman left inside, Mr. Gage. If you'd like to see to him.
That I will. You'll pass his luggage down to the boy and I'll see to him. Oh, welcome, sir. Welcome to the Royal George Hotel. We've rooms, we've food, hot and cold, and good ale, and private rooms and fires and all.
And I left the coach with its damp and dirty straw, its disagreeable smell, and indeed its obscurity. Shook myself free of the straw, a shaggy wrapper, and stepped into the yard of the Royal George. All I wanted was news and a shave. Is the weather fit for Calais?
Oh, bless you. You're on again and hardly stopped. If the weather holds and the wind sets tolerable fair, there'll be a packet to Calais tomorrow, sir.
Good, very good.
The tide will serve pretty nicely at about 2 in the afternoon. A bed, sir?
I shall not go to bed till night, but I want a bedroom and a barber.
And then breakfast, sir? Yes, sir. That way, sir. If you please, sir. I shall Concord. Gentlemen's valise and hot water to Concord. Right, sir. Pull off gentlemen's boots in Concord. Right, sir. Along the corridor, sir, if you please. You will find a seat coal fire, sir. Fifth barber to Concord, there.
Right, boy, sir.
Stand about now for Concord.
Wait for Mademoiselle. Wait. No time for sentiment, sir. Business. Business. Tomorrow, Paris. And business. Yes.
France, less favoured on the whole as to matters spiritual than her sister of the shield and trident, rolled with exceeding smoothness downhill, making paper money and spending it. It is likely enough that rooted in the woods of France were trees already marked by the woodman fate to come down and to be sawn into boards, to make a certain movable framework with a sack and a knife in it, terrible in history. The woodman fate and the farmer death work unceasingly, work silently and with muffled tread. Outside a wine shop on a corner, the master stood in his yellow waistcoat and green breeches, watching. A large cask of wine had dropped and broken in the street.
Defarge, is it our wine?
Not our fair wife. The people from the market. Let them bring another. Good red wine flowing free and the people scrabbling like pigs in the trough.
Not pigs. Poor, thirsty, cruelly done by. Whose fault is that? You lose a barrel of sour wine and they sop it up in cloths while who drinks from gold cups and silver tankards? Do we? Do they? Well said, Madame Defarge.
What did you want here, Jacques?
I brought a friend. You promised we could take a look at what you've got upstairs?
I don't know.
Oh, he gets softer every time he sees him. Every time he takes him bread, he comes back softer, I swear it. I'll knit you in my list yet, husband. You go and see his old master and see what masters come to. Go see.
God's life, wife. You hear him up there? Walk back, walk on. Back and on, back and on. Tap, 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 day in, day out. He begged me. Begged me. Lock the door, he says. Lock the door. I'll tell you, Jacques, when I saw him first out of the prison, I never knew him. And I'd known him since I was a boy. His boy.
His servant.
Aye, servant. And now he begs me. Lock me in, lock me away. He begs me.
I promised a friend.
Be prepared then to weep.
Weep for what? Your old master. No master now, Defarge, none. Is your friend all right?
All right, madame?
Is he with us, Jacques?
I swear. He's with us.
So, show him then. Outside, top of the stair, to the right.
And be quiet, or he'll be afraid again. And she sat behind the counter, my wife. Stout woman with a watchful eye that seldom seemed to look at anything. A large hand, heavily ringed. Steady face and great composure of manner. That's the truth. Steady. Uncrushable. She didn't often make mistakes against herself in any of the reckonings over which she presided.
Masters. Servants. For now. Yes, for now. And outside in the street of Saint-Antoine district, a cloud settles. And on his face cold, dirt, sickness, ignorance, and want are the lords in waiting. People that had undergone a terrible grinding and re-grinding in the mill shiver at every corner, pass in and out of every doorway, flutter in every vestige of a garment that the wind shakes. The mill grinds young people old. Upon every face the sign, hunger. Hunger pushes out of the tall houses, in the wretched clothing that hangs upon poles and line. Hunger patched into them with straw and rag and wood and paper. Hunger stares down from the smokeless chimneys and starts up from the filthy street that has no offal among its refuse, or anything to eat. Hunger is the inscription on the baker's shelves, at the sausage shop, in every dead dog preparation offered for sale. Hunger rattles its dry bones.
And in the street, one tall joker dips a finger in the gutter in the filthy lees of the wine and writes on the wall with his finger one word. Blood.
More coffee, sir?
Oh, those cutlets were very good. Very good.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, dear. Did I ask for accommodation for a young lady?
You did, sir. She will arrive at any time. She may ask for a Mr. Jarvis Lorry, your good self, sir.
Quite so.
May I ask if that is Tellson's Bank of London, sir?
It is.
Oh, sir. We have often the honour to entertain your gentlemen in their travelling back and forth between London and Paris, sir. Vast deal of travelling in Tellson and Company's house, it seems. It would never suit me, sir. I always say, it would not suit Gage, I swear it.
We're quite a French house, as well as an English one.
Not so much in the habit yourself, sir, I venture. The travelling, sir.
It is 15 years since I came last from France.
Oh, that was before my time, of course. The George was in other hands at that time, sir.
I believe so.
But I'd wager a pretty penny that a house like Tellson was flourishing a matter of 50, not to speak of 15 years, sir.
You might treble that, and yet be far from the truth.
Oh, indeed, sir. More coffee?
Well,
or another cutlet, perhaps?
I think perhaps some air. Should a lady ask for me?
I'll pass the message, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm obliged.
Oh, the air among the houses is of so strong a piscatory flavour that one might suppose sick fish go up to be dipped in it, as sick people go down to be dipped in the sea. Fancy words. Jarvis Lorry, this is business. Business, and you do well to remind yourself. No sentiment. Business. Oh, the beach is a desert of heaps of sea and stone tumbling wildly about. The sea does what it likes. And what it likes is destruction. A little fishing is done in the port and a quantity of strolling about by night and looking to seaward, particularly at times when the sea makes and is near flood. Small tradesmen unaccountably realize large fortunes. And it is remarkable that nobody in the neighbourhood can endure a lamplighter. Oh, it's a cold wind. To tell the truth, I am afraid to meet her again.
Mr. Lorry. Mr. Lorry, sir.
Huh?
A young lady has arrived and has inquired. She'll be happy to see the gentleman from Tellson's.
Oh, so soon?
Oh, she says so. She has already eaten on the journey and is extremely anxious if it suits your pleasure and convenience.
Of course. No attachment, no sentiment, business. Fancy again. Have a care. Business.
Mr. Lorry? Pray, take a seat, sir.
She's not more than 17. In a riding cloak. And see, still clutching her straw travelling hat by its ribbon. A quantity of golden hair, blue eyes. I'm afraid to tell her. So young, and that expression that is not quite one of perplexity, or wonder, or alarm. I remember a child in my arms. Have a care, Jarvis Lorry. Coming from France. A cold passage, I remember. Discretion. I remember her dear mother so. Fancy, Lorry, be still. Business. I kiss your hand, miss.
I received a letter, sir, from the bank yesterday, informing me that some intelligence, some discovery...
The word is not material, miss.
I am confused. You must excuse me.
Would it be better if you rested yourself before we had this conversation?
No, sir. I understand the discovery to be in respect of the small property of my poor father. You will know that I never saw him so long dead.
Miss Manette, I have to prepare.
I understood I had to go to Paris and to talk there with a gentleman from the bank. A gentleman who was to be dispatched, was already dispatched to Paris for that purpose.
Myself?
I thought as much. I asked, as I have led a sheltered life and have no friend to go with me, if I might be permitted to place myself just for the journey under that gentleman's, your protection. I hope you have no objection.
I am happy to be entrusted with that honour. I think perhaps I had better.
I was told I would be surprised at the nature of the discovery.
Yes. Indeed, yes.
I have done my best to prepare myself, sir. I naturally have a strong desire to know what the details of that business may be.
Yes, quite. It is very difficult to begin.
Sir? Could you come to the fire, sir? I'd seen your face. I had the distinct impression. Are you quite a stranger to me, sir?
Am I not? Please, let us sit down while we talk of the business that sends us to Paris. It will be easier for me.
Sir.
In your adopted country, I presume I cannot do better than address you as a young English lady, Miss Manette?
If you please, sir. I have grown used to it, of course. I was a child, a baby, when I first came here.
Miss Manette, I am a man of business. I have a business charge to acquit myself of. Receive what I say, and take no heed of me more than if I had been a speaking machine. I am not much else. With your leave, I will tell you the story of one of our customers.
Story?
Yes, customers. In the banking business, we usually call our connection our customers. He was a French gentleman, a scientific gentleman, a man of great acquirements, a doctor.
Not of Beauvais?
Why, yes, of Beauvais, like indeed your father, Monsieur Manette. The gentleman was of Beauvais, like Monsieur Manette. The gentleman was of repute in Paris. I had the honour of knowing him there. Our relations were business relations. I had been with our French house then, 20 years.
May I ask, at what time, sir?
Well, I speak, miss, of 20 years ago. He married an English lady, and his affairs were in the hands of Tellson's. I was a trustee. In a similar way, I am or have been trustee to scores of our customers. A mere business, miss. No friendship in them, no particular interest, nothing like sentiment, I assure you. As I pass from one to another of our customers daily, I am a mere machine. No feeling. Business. So, to go on.
This is my father's story, sir. And I begin to think I do know your face. I'm sure of it. I was left an orphan when my mother died. She survived my father by only 2 years. You, sir. You brought me to England. I'm almost sure it was you.
Yes, it was I. You will understand, I'm sure, that I speak only the truth when I say that all the relations I have with my fellow creatures are mere business relations. You have been a ward of Tellson's since, and I have passed on to other customers. Feelings, I have no time for them, no chance of them.
I'm sorry for that, sir.
Oh, no, I passed my whole life, miss, in turning an immense pecuniary mangle. So, you have remarked this is the story of your father. Now comes the difference. If your father had not died when he did...
Oh, sir.
Hush, now, don't be frightened. Oh, how you start. Pray. Now, as I was saying...
I'm afraid, sir, afraid.
No, please. If Monsieur Manette had not died, if he had suddenly and silently disappeared, if he had been spirited away, if it had not been difficult to guess to what dreadful place, though no art could find him, if he had an enemy in some compatriot who could exercise a privilege spoken only in whispers even over there.
What privilege, sir?
The privilege of filling up blank forms for the consignment of anyone to the oblivion of prison.
No.
If his wife had implored the king, the queen, the court, the clergy for news, any news, and all in vain, then the history of this unfortunate and your father would be one and the same.
Pray tell me more, sir.
Can you bear it?
I can bear anything save the uncertainty you leave me in, sir,
Well,
please.
you must regard it as I do, as a matter of business.
Oh, very well, sir. A matter of business. Tell me.
If this doctor's wife, a lady of great courage and spirit, suffered so intensely from this cause before her child was born...
The child was a daughter, sir.
A daughter. Don't be distressed. Now, if she suffered so intensely that she came to the determination of sparing the poor child the inheritance of any part of the agony she had known, determined to rear the child in the belief that her father was dead...
Oh, sir. Sir, please, tell me the truth, sir. In compassion, tell me the truth.
Please, miss, in heaven's name, don't kneel to me. Why should you? You confuse me, and I cannot transact business if I am confused.
Tell me the truth.
Now, tell me now, what 9 times 9pence are? How many shillings in 20 guineas? I'd be encouraged if you could. I would be more at my ease about your state of mind.
I'm sorry.
That's right. Courage. Now, you have business before you, useful business. Miss Manette, your mother took this course with you. She died broken-hearted, as I believe, having never slackened her search for your father. She left you at 2 years old to grow, to be beautiful, blooming, happy. Not with the uncertainty whether your father wore his heart out in prison.
My poor father, why?
Well, as to that, he has been found. Still alive.
Alive? Where?
He has been taken to the house of an old servant in Paris, and we are going to him. I to identify him, and you to restore him to life, love, duty, rest, comfort.
I'm going to see his ghost. It will be his ghost, not him.
There now. The best and the worst are known to you. You will soon be at his dear side.
I have been happy, and I have been free, and his ghost, poor ghost.
One thing more. He has been found under another name, his own long forgotten. We can make no inquiries, for that will be dangerous. No mention of his past, his name. There is danger, miss. I carry no paper with his name about me. This is a secret service that we are on. We recall him to life. To life. Oh, my. Business. Help! Help me, please. Anyone there? Help! Miss Manette. Miss Manette.
Well then, sir.
A wild-looking woman, whom even in my agitation I observed to be all of a red colour, and to have red hair, and to have on her head a most wonderful bonnet, like a grenadier wooden measure, or a great Stilton cheese, laid a brawny hand upon my chest and sent me flying back against the nearest wall.
What have you done to my poor darling? Let me see my darling. Oh, you, sir. Look at you. Get me water, sir. Don't stand there like a fool.
Oh, we heard a noise.
Well, you then. Get me water for my darling. Smelling salts and vinegar, and be quick. And I'll let you know if you're not quick, I will. And you, sir.
It was business.
Business, was it? Caused my poor darling to faint dead away. Business, was it? And what's your business to frighten my little one so? Oh, men. Oh, my precious, my bird, my dove, it's all right now. Pross is with you. You there, in brown. Couldn't you tell her what you had to tell her without frightening her to death? Look at her with her pretty pale face and her... Do you call that being a banker? Hurry up then, man. Don't stand there gawping like a twopenny servant girl. There now, my little one, there now, it's all well. The horrid man won't hurt you. He won't hurt you. There.
I hope you accompany Miss Manette to France?
Oh, a likely thing, too. If it was ever intended that I should go across salt water, do you suppose Providence would have cast my lot on an island? My dove. There. You, in brown, see they send me smelling salts, or I'll know the reason, sir.
It was the year of our Lord 1775. There was a king with a large jaw and a queen with a plain face on the throne of England. There was a king with a large jaw and a queen with a fair face on the throne of France. In both countries it was clearer than crystal that things in general were settled forever. The hangman, ever busy and never worse than useless, was in constant requisition. Today taking the life of an atrocious murderer, and tomorrow of a wretched pilferer who had robbed a farmer's boy of sixpence.
The wine shop on the corner was better than most others in its appearance and degree, and the master of the wine shop stood again outside it and looked on. He was a bull-necked, martial-looking man of 30, and he should have been of a hot temperament, for though it was a bitter day, he wore no coat, but carried one slung over his shoulder. Good-humoured looking, on the whole, but implacable looking too. A man, in short, not desirable to be met, rushing down a narrow pass with a gulf on either side, for nothing would turn the man. He looked down the street, as if waiting for a newcomer, turned back into the dark doorway of his place as the gaunt scarecrows sidled from puddle to mud into the ever darker shadows of the quarter.
Why should they come for such as your old master? I'll knit him in here, Defarge, my ledger. Manette shall be in my ledger with the rest.
No.
You're too soft, husband. I was telling my friends how soft you were.
Let the time come. Let this man come, for that matter. I'll be rid of my responsibility.
One way or another.
Madame Defarge, being sensitive to cold, was wrapped in fur and had a quantity of bright shawl twined about her head. Her knitting was before her, but she laid it down to pick her teeth with a toothpick. Thus engaged, she lifted her darkly defined eyebrows.
The old man in the corner, is him?
Maybe.
The young girl with him?
I don't know, do I? Leave it. Good day, Jacques. Another glass.
Oh, I've hardly finished this one, Jacques.
Were you here 2 days back when that barrel burst across the street? That was a sight. Every mother's son with a cloth or a glass or a spoon sopping up the leaves from the gutter in the mud.
It's not often they get the taste of wine or anything but black bread and death. Is it not so?
It is so, Jacques.
It is a bitter taste that poor cattle have in their mouths, and hard lives, Jacques.
You are right, Jacques. Well, gentlemen, you should know my wife.
Oh, madame. You're welcome for what you are, comrades. Defarge, they will do.
Gentlemen, the room you wish to see is on the 5th floor. The doorway to the staircase gives onto the little courtyard, near the window of my establishment. But one of you has had the privilege. He can show the way, for I've other business. Gentlemen.
Defarge, the stranger, he's made up his mind to speak to you. Be careful, husband, be careful.
Sir, may I beg the favour of a word?
Willingly, sir.
A private word, sir.
Well, we can step outside if that's private enough.
Have a care. There are Judas goats about the quarter, husband.
Which is the goat? An old man or the child talking to him?
Telling him to have a care, no doubt.
I will only be a moment, my dear.
I will be safe here, Mr. Lorry, no harm.
If you'll be so kind, monsieur.
Now, you have a name for me?
Tellson's, monsieur.
And?
A doctor, sir.
Yes. Of Beauvais.
His name?
Oh, no names, not here, sir.
I come from England.
They said you'd come. Tellson said. The girl was not mentioned, monsieur.
His daughter.
My God. I heard his wife gave birth and died.
Yes.
But his daughter, why? He was taken before the child was born.
We are, sir, here to assure ourselves that the man is the man we look for. The man you told our house that you had taken in charge. There is a matter of trust here, sir. No offence, I hope, and none intended, sir. But we must be sure. It is a matter of...
business, sir. Yes, we understand each other, I think.
Indeed, it is. It is just so.
You will take him when you are sure. You will take him with you. He is in danger here. I don't want him here. Now you understand.
I understand. My name is Lorry, monsieur. I came before. I took the mother and the child before. Her prayers were not answered then, but maybe, perhaps, if we are to believe in something, who can say if those prayers are not answered now? Miss Manette, don't be afraid.
Mr. Lorry, I am afraid. How can we be sure?
This man was servant to your father. It is your father. He will swear to it.
Mademoiselle.
Sir.
Oh, you are the doctor's child. I see that. You'll not know him, sir.
Show us the way.
I am afraid, Mr. Lorry.
Is he alone?
Alone? God help him. Who should be with him?
Is he always alone, then?
Yes.
Of his own desire?
Have a care, mademoiselle. You'll break your pretty shoes, else. He is alone, monsieur, of his own necessity. As he was when I first saw him, after they found me and demanded to know if I would take him. They warned me, at my peril, be discreet. As he was then, so is he now.
He is greatly changed.
Changed? Changed, you ask? Oh, yes. Changed.
Mr. Lorry, are you unwell?
No, only out of breath, my dear. Go on. Go on. We were soon at the top. There, as it had an abrupt turn in it, we came all at once in sight of three men whose heads were bent down close together at the side of a door looking into the room through some chinks and holes. The three turned and rose and showed themselves to be the three of one name from the wine shop below.
Hey, boys. Leave us. We have business here.
But, Jack...
You make a show of monsieur.
I show him in the way you have seen to a chosen few. No harm.
He's there at the table, as you said. He never heard us, I swear that, Jack.
Good, Jack. Now, down you go. And not a word. Not a word. Are you ready, sir?
May we go into him?
When I have opened the door, you may.
You think it necessary to keep that poor man so retired?
I think it necessary to turn the key, sir. The child will be afraid, old man. Look to her. See her face. I'll turn the key.
But why lock him?
Why? Because he has lived so long locked up that he would be frightened, rave, tear himself to pieces, die, come to I know not what harm if his door was left open.
Dear God, is it possible?
Yes, and a beautiful world we live in when it is possible, and when many other such things are possible, and not only possible, but done. Done, see you, under the sky, every day. Long live the devil. Let us go in, and you watch to the child.
Oh, Mr. Lorry, sir, I'm afraid.
Courage, business, Miss Lucy, dear miss.
But I'm afraid I'll not know. I never knew his face, heard his voice, felt his touch.
Hush now, the worst will be over in a moment. But pass through and the worst is over. And then think of all the good you bring him, all the relief, all the happiness.
How will I know? Will I know him for my father? Oh, I'm afraid of it.
Of it?
I mean of him, of my father.
Oh, come now. Let our good friend here assist you on that side. Friend Defarge, thank you.
He will not harm you, miss.
Business. Come now. Business. Long habit alone could have slowly formed in anyone the ability to do any work requiring nicety in such obscurity. Yet, work of that kind was being done in the garret. For with his back towards the door, and his face towards the window where the keeper of the wine shop stood looking at him, a white-haired man sat on a low bench, stooping forward, and very busy, making shoes. Come, don't be afraid, Miss Manette.
Good day. Good day.
Good day.
Still hard at work, I see.
Yes, I am working.
It's like the last feeble echo of a sound made long ago. It has the faintness of solitude and disuse. Come closer, my dear child. No harm can come to you.
Oh, Mr. Lorry. It's so sad.
I forget.
So entirely has it lost the life and resonance of the human voice that it affected the senses like a once beautiful colour faded away into a poor weak stain. So expressive was it of a hopeless and lost creature that a famished traveller, wearied out by lonely wandering in the wilderness, would have remembered home and friends in such a tone before lying down to die. Courage. Business.
I want to let in a little more light. You can bear a little more?
What did you say?
You can bear a little more light.
I must bear it if you let it in.
Oh, poor.
Business.
He's so thin. His hair's so white. The hollowness and thinness of his face would have caused his exceedingly bright eyes to look large under his yet dark eyebrows and his confused white hair. His yellow rags of shirt lay open at the throat and showed his body to be withered and worn.
He and his old canvas frock and loose stockings and all his poor tatters of clothes had, in a long seclusion from direct light and air, faded down to such a dull uniformity of parchment yellow that it would have been hard to say which was which. He put up a hand between his eyes and the light, and the very bones of it seemed transparent.
Are you going to finish that pair of shoes today?
What did you say?
Do you mean to finish that pair of shoes today?
can't say that I mean to. I suppose I don't know. I forget.
You have a visitor, you see.
What did you say?
A visitor. Here is Monsieur, who knows a well-made shoe when he sees one. Show him the shoe you are working at. The shoe. The shoe for Monsieur. Take it, Monsieur. Now, you tell Monsieur what kind of a shoe it is, and the maker's name.
I forget what it was you asked me. What did you say?
Please don't.
Describe the shoe for Monsieur's information.
It is a lady's shoe. It's a young lady's walking shoe. It's in the present mode. I never saw the mode. I had a pattern in my hand.
And the maker's name. The maker's name.
Did you ask me for my name?
I did.
105 North Tower. 105 North Tower. 105 North Tower.
You see him, Monsieur? My old master. You knew him, sir. You knew Monsieur Manette.
Wait. Monsieur Manette. Monsieur Manette, you are not a shoemaker by trade.
I learned it here. I taught myself. I asked leave to I asked leave to teach myself, and I got it with much difficulty after a long while. Made shoes ever since.
Monsieur Manette, do you remember nothing of me?
Please. Mr. Lorry, leave the poor man alone.
Shh. Business, miss, business. Monsieur, do you remember nothing of this man? Stand in the light, man. In the light, if you please. Look on him. Look at me. Is there no old banker, no old business, no old servant, no old time rising in your mind, Monsieur Manette?
Have you recognized him?
Yes. For a moment, then. Miss Lucy, please.
Mr. Lorry, this is no longer business, if you please. My dear, dear. Oh, my poor, poor dear.
What is this? You're not the jailer's daughter.
No.
Oh, who are you? No, don't touch. No.
Hush, hush now, hush.
No. Hush.
What is that? What are you... Show me.
I have your hair. See, your hair. See, your hair. See?
What is he doing? He's taken a bag from round his neck. A filthy twist of rag, you see? There are, in the light, I can see 2, 3 strands of golden hair. Miss Lucy, is this...
Your hair? Just the same, but how can that be? When was it? Tell me, don't go. Tell me, don't leave me. 105.
I'm here. Don't be afraid.
They came for me. They came for me that night. I was summoned. She laid her head on my shoulder and begged me to stay. She was afraid, and they brought me to the North Tower. 100. They found these on my sleeve. I begged them. You won't take them. You won't take them? No. I told them my wife's hair. Your hair? I told them they could never help me to escape in the body. They may in the spirit. I told them I remember very, very well. I remember. Was it you? Was it you?
Miss Lucy.
Good gentlemen, do not come near us. Do not speak, do not move.
What, whose voice? Whose voice is that? Oh, no, tell me I'm not mad. Tell me I'm not mad. My dear lost wife. Oh, no, who is that? You're too young, it can't be. You see me, prisoner, these are not the hands she knew. This is not the face, this is not the voice she ever heard before the slow years of the North Tower ages ago. What is your name, my gentle angel? Tell me. Tell me.
Oh, sir, another time you shall know my name, and who my mother was, and who my father, and how I never knew their hard history. If you hear in my voice any resemblance to a voice that once was sweet music in your ears, weep for it. If you touch, in touching my hair, anything that recalls a beloved head when you were young and free, weep for it. It is over. It is over, and we go to England, and to peace and rest. If you think of your useful life laid waste, and of our native France so wicked to you, weep for it. My father, weep when I kneel, to honour my father and my dead mother. Weep for her and for me.
No, it's too cruel. Too cruel. What?
Gentlemen, thank God. I feel his tears on my face. See, at last he can weep.
You must take him, sir. Remove him.
Is he fit for such a journey?
More fit than to stay in Paris.
Monsieur Manette is best out of France. I may hire a carriage and post horses. I'll see to the papers, but we will need money, sir, to smooth the way.
Business. And if business is to be done, I had best do it.
Leave us here. You will be safe. Lock the door to secure us from interruption. You will find him quiet here when you return. Then we may leave on the instant.
I'm not sure we should leave you alone.
He has wild ranges from time. He becomes angry at nothing. I have heard him at night.
He will be calm with me. Hurry, please. Mr. Lorry, to business, please.
As darkness deepened and the good doctor's old servant Defarge made all ready for the journey, saw to travelling papers and horses, while I passed by Tillson's bank and took money enough to pay our way, and then found meat and wine and bread. Together we brought the old man down the stairs, his confusion calmed by his gentle daughter. He got into the coach, and then...
Please, I need my shoes and the tools, please. Oh, what am I to do to pass the time, please?
I'll bring them. Husband, you'll go no further than the city gates.
No papers for me.
I'll fetch his shoes.
She's a good woman.
Some say.
Forever knitting. What is it she knits?
Get in, sir, and we'll be ready.
Here. Take them.
To the gates!
Monsieur Defarge, we owe you a great deal.
He was my master, sir, and good to me. Things change, monsieur. Times change. France changes. Your papers! Show them to the officer. Please go on. Now, this paper is for the white-haired old man inside. Here, look. Step aside, sir.
Why Why are we waiting here, Mr. Lorry? We must go on.
Wait. Be patient. It's a matter of business.
You may go on, monsieur. Good luck. Now, take your papers and show them if you are stopped.
You have been more than kind, sir.
Monsieur Lorry, mademoiselle, say adieu to your father for me. Adieu.
$18 105 North Tower. 100.
I hope you care to be recalled to life.
I can't say. I can't say. I can't say.
Return to life.
105 North Tower. 105.
I'm afraid to tell her.
See his tears. I was afraid of him, Mr. Lorry. My own father. My own poor dear father.
Take him away, said the wine seller. Out of France. Quickly, he said.
His wife sat in the shadows and knitted, watched. I was so afraid.
18 years, 18 years. Buried.
Dr. Manette was more dead than alive when we reached the boat that was to take us out of France. I, not used to such exertions, was little use. Miss Manette covered her father in the boat with her cloak and cushioned his head as well as she was able, with the help of a young man who had come aboard late in the night. He talked with her, smiled, almost made her smile.
If I can be of any more assistance, mademoiselle? Your father is sleeping now, I think.
You are most kind, sir.
We are all travelers, mademoiselle.
I thank you for your kindness. My father is not well. May I know your name?
My name? Darnay is my name. Charles Darnay.
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 2, 5 years later.
The lodgings of Dr. Manette were in a quiet corner not far from Soho Square. I often walked out before dinner with the doctor and Lucy, or on unfavourable days sat with them as the family friend, talking, reading, looking out of the window, and generally getting through the day. I have some doubts to solve and feel that being with them may be a way to solve them.
Very nice.
Miss Manette. Lucy. Thank you, my dear child. Thank you.
Father, look at our friend. I believe he has a tear.
Oh, never, Lucy, never. Jarvis Lorry has no sentiment. He's proud of it. No feelings, child.
You mock me, both of you.
Oh, dear friend, no. Well, only a little.
I count myself a very lucky man to be mocked by you. I've learned a great deal from you, both of you, these last few years. Since you left France, Doctor.
Yes, I don't want to talk.
No, Father. It's all right, Father, it's all right.
I'm sorry. Have we tired you, my friend?
Oh, I'm a little tired. Yes. Would you excuse me? I want to be quiet for a time. I'll see you before you leave, my friend.
Are you sure, Father?
Yes, quite sure, child. Just
to sit quietly for a time. I know myself.
He is getting better, of course.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Sometimes.
Yes?
From time to time, he seems to remember the past and sink back into dark thoughts.
You have helped him forget, my dear.
I am his daughter. I love him and only regret all those years not knowing he was alive.
Does he talk about it?
Never. To anyone, no.
And you? You are happy?
I am content. Aren't I lucky to live here with birdsong and forest trees and wild flowers even blooming in the corner of our garden? Did you see the peaches on the south wall?
No, no.
Then we will go out directly and see.
I think maybe another time.
You're tired too, Mr. Lorry?
I am, yes. I'm a little tired. Would you play a little more for an old man? How good it is to sit quietly in the window of this house. How comfortable to watch the young woman whom I'd known as a child, sitting and enjoying her life. The summer evening light softens to a cool shadow over the house. And feeling, Jarvis Lorry. No sentiment. You do an old man good, my dear.
I'm glad of that, Mr. Lorry. I thank you.
It does an old bachelor good from time to time to learn what he may have missed, married as I am to Tellson's Bank. I thank you for that, my dear. Tellson's Bank has been wife and family to me all my life, man and boy. And yet these last 5 years have let me share a part of another way of life. I am a fond old man, and maybe a fool for it. Business, Jarvis Lorry. Beware feelings. Good morning, Mr. Blagg. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Lorry.
And he disappeared into the very small, very dark, very ugly, very uncommodious, old-fashioned place, Tellson's Bank, where the partners were proud of the darkness, proud of its ugliness, and even boastful of its eminence in these particulars.
Tellson's wants no elbow room?
Tellson's has no need of light.
Tellson's wants no embellishments.
Noakes and Company might.
Snooks' brothers might.
But Tellson's? No, never. Thank heaven.
I slipped quietly into the haphazard house, past the old stool that usually housed Jerry Cruncher, occasional porter and messenger, who had drifted by time and tide into the post. The seat was vacant. Not even his son, a grisly urchin of 12, was yet in situ.
I'll tell him you was at it again. I shall tell him
you stop me scrubbing, son. Me back's giving me jip and...
Nah, you was at it. And he told me to tell him the minute you was at it. Father, here, Father.
Don't wake your father. He was laid back.
Laid back, was he? Laid back from where, I want to know?
I'm not saying. Let him sleep.
We got work today. The bank. He said to wake him, and you on your benders at it. I'll tell him all right. You'll be sorry for it, you know you will.
Will you shut your noise over there? Shut your... What's the time?
Near enough 8:30.
Oh, half. I told you. Wake me 7, I said. You sit about and...
I was scrubbing the floor, Jerry.
She was a-kneeling down, Father. I caught her.
You did? Kneeling, was it?
I was resting me back, Jerry. Scrubbing makes it
Bust
sore.
me! You was at it. At it again. Tell me. You was, wouldn't you? Get my boot, boy, and a dish of tea. Now you tell me you was at it.
Oh, I never said nothing.
What are you up to, aggravator? Tell me. Tell me, or else...
You tell her, Father. I tell you I caught her.
I was only saying my prayers.
Saying your prayers. Saying... You are a nice woman. Flopping yourself down and praying again me. You are a nice woman.
I was praying for you, Jerry.
You wasn't. And if you was, I won't be took the liberty with. Jerry, young Jerry, where's me boots? Now you see your mother. There's a nice woman. A praying again your father's prosperity. You got a dutiful mother, you have, my son. You got a religious mother, you have, my boy. Going and flopping herself down and praying that the bread and butter may be taken out of the mouth of her only child.
I never, Jerry, I never tell anyone, talk to anyone about what I know, and I never would. I only wish with all my heart you'd stop doing what you do.
Not in front of the child, aggravator, you hear me? Now, what do you suppose, you conceited female, that the worth of your prayers may be? Name their price if you can.
That's the way, Father. Name your price. Name your price.
They come from my heart, Jerry. They're worth no more than that.
Yeah, they're not worth much then, are they? Whether or no I won't be prayed again, I tell you. I can't afford it. I'm not going to be made unlucky by your sneaking. If you must go flopping yourself down, flop in favour of your husband and your child and not in opposition to them.
I do, Jerry, I do.
I do, Jerry, I do. If I had any but an unnatural wife, and this poor boy had any but an unnatural mother, I might have made some money last week, instead of being counter-prayed and countermined and religiously circumvented into the worst of luck. Young Jerry, dress yourself while I get the man up with boots. And you get breakfast on the table. And young Jerry, if you see her so much as show a sign of more flopping, give me a call, son.
Yeah.
I tell you, I won't be done again in this manner. I won't pull out of it. Aggravator!
You gonna tell me, Father?
You hold your tongue, boy. Lesson 1, learn it well, boy, and you'll come to no harm. Ask no questions.
But I see your boots and mud on them, and I clean them of an evening for you, Father. And by morning, do they go a-walking on their own?
Yeah, that's it, boy, that's it. Now, not another word about boots. Stay close, my son. Stay mum, my son. All in good time, my son.
Porter wanted.
Porter, sir. You was asking for a porter, Mr. Blagg, sir.
Yeah, you know the Old Bailey well, no doubt.
Well, yeah, I know it. I do know the Bailey.
Just so. And, you know Mr. Lorry?
Oh, I know Mr. Lorry so much better than I know the Bailey much better. I'm a honest tradesman and no wish to know the Bailey any better than what I do already.
Yes. It's very well. But now, find the door where the witnesses go in and show the doorkeeper this note for Mr. Lorry. He will then let you in.
Am I to wait in the court, sir?
I am going to tell you. The doorkeeper will pass the note to Mr. Lorry, and do you make any gesture that will attract Mr. Lorry's attention and show him where you stand. Then what you have to do is to remain there until he wants you.
Is that all, sir?
That's all. He wishes to have a messenger to hand. This is to tell him you are there.
I suppose I've been trying forgeries this morning.
Treason.
Treason? That's quartering. Barbarous.
It's the law. It is the law.
It's hard in the law to spoil a man, I think. Well, it's hard enough to kill him, but it's very hard to spoil him, sir.
Not at all. Speak well of the law. Take care of your chest and voice and leave the law to take care of itself, my good friend. And I give you that advice.
It's the damp, sir, what settles on me chest and voice. I leave you to judge what a damp way of earning a living mine is.
Yes. Well, we all have our various ways of gaining a livelihood. Some of us have damp ways and some have dry. Here is the letter. Go along.
Newgate's a vile place. Debauchery, villainy, death one way or another. Do I know the Bailey indeed? Do I? A kind of deadly inn-yard, out of which the pale travellers set out continually in carts and coaches on a violent passage to the other world. I seen 'em. Took my lad to see. Line the roads and watch 'em go by. 2.5 miles of people watching and laughing and eating oranges. I seen 'em use the whipping post. Another dear old institution. Very humanising, you could say. Very softening to behold in action. Oh, yeah. Do I know the Bailey? Who don't? They say there, it's the truth to say whatever is right. It suits Jerry Cruncher no end.
Here! Out of the way! A message for the court! Here! Shift your body, missus!
They pay to get into the Bailey. It's like it was the theatre, but real. I seen them in Bedlam a play acting. And not a lot of difference, if you ask me.
Come on! Message for the court! What message? Stand back, will you? The court's full to bursting. I gotta go in. My master needs me urgent. You got a pass? I got this, friend. That's from Chelsea's bank, friend. And I had to go inside. It says as much. Can you read? Well enough to know what it says in that paper. Go in. Go on, right. In. Get back, you.
Oh, we was here first. He shoved his way through. Did you see that? Shoving bribery and corruption.
Yeah, so it is. And the door's locked tight behind and well guarded like all the doors. Save the social one by which the criminals get here. Leave them wide open enough. I tell my boy that. A good boy, but eager. Too eager. What's on it?
Nothing yet.
What's coming on?
Treason case.
A quartering one, eh?
Yeah. Draw him on a hurdle to be half hanged, and then taken down and sliced before his own face.
I know, friend.
And then his insides will be taken out and burnt while he looks on, and his head will be chopped off, and he'll be cut into quarters.
Waste.
Waste? It's the law. That's the sentence.
If he's found guilty, you mean?
Oh, they'll find him guilty.
They will. Don't you be afraid of that.
Where do the officials sit, the lawyers and such?
Oh, down there to the right. See? You got an interest in him, have you?
Yeah, a message for one of them being took by the doorkeeper. Yeah, he got it. Mr. Lorry, sir!
Now, friend, he's seen you. The little man in the brown breeches?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with the case?
Blessed if I know.
What do you have to do with it then, if a person may inquire?
Blessed if I know that either.
Oh, he's coming up. He's coming. His lordship.
Mr. Lorry sits down with a gentleman in wigs, not far from a man with a great bundle of papers in front of him. And there's another one with not a care in the world and leaning back with his hands in his pockets looking at the ceiling. What's he see up there, I wonder? He looks like a drinking man to me, does that one. It takes one to know one, I always says. Well, he's full young for it to know her. He's not even bothered by the judge for the matter of then. Eager faces strain round pillars and corners to get a sight of the judge. Standing on benches, leaning on the shoulders of them in the front row, shoving, pushing just for a sight of him. But not that man in the wig with his hands in his pockets and his face to the ceiling.
You want a wet?
Oh, I don't mind it. Oh, darling. Who is that cove with his hands in his trousers and his eyes on the ceiling?
Oh, that's Mr. Stryver's devil, you could say. You'd as likely see him in a pothouse as a courtroom. Oh, look now, here comes a prisoner.
See them all stare at him and get a sight of... What is he? But a young fella, 25 maybe. Well-growed and sunburned. A gentleman from the look. Plainly dressed in dark grey. Long black hair in a ribbon. He stands there not looking about him, with a fine upstanding frame on him. To quarter him, to burn him, to cut his living lights out of him. Waste, I say, Jerry Cruncher. Waste. Though, I'm an interested party, I suppose.
There he is, then. Poor bastard.
There you go. Silence in the court!
What's the charge?
I told ya. Treason. He's a froggy in league with her King Louis, he said. He told that Louis what troops we had to send to Canada and North America to go against the French soldiery. That sort of treason.
Blasphemy. And him, poor gentleman. Over his head, a mirror to throw the light down upon him. There's horrid thought. To think what would happen if all those had been reflected in it. Come back. As the ocean one day is said to be going to give up his dead. All that waste. All them fine bodies. Ah, Jerry Cruncher, you're aggravating yourself.
Prisoner at the bar, give your name.
My name? My name is Charles Darnay.
Wait here, miss. They'll call you when you want it.
But, sir, my father is not well. He's confused. That they said to come to the court, that's all they said.
Well, can you tell us what's being heard?
Treason.
What do we know of treason?
How would I know that, sir? It'll be quiet enough out here. Now, miss, you do what I say. They'll call you. What side are you on?
Against.
Against what side?
The prisoners. We don't know who or what. They told us nothing, but we had a summons to be here at a time and on a day, and...
Bless. No need to worry yourself. If it's against that prisoner, it's cut and dried already. Nothing you can say will change a thing. Be easy, miss. Speak up and go home like a law-abiding citizen. Wait here.
He is young in years, but old in treasonable practices. The prisoner has gone back and forth from England to France. There has been secret correspondence, of which the prisoner can give no honest account. Without a good patriot, we would never have brought his treason to the light of this court before your lordship.
Yes, yes, go on.
This patriot, at one time the prisoner's friend, discovered in an auspicious and an evil hour his infamy, and felt he could no longer cherish this friend to his bosom.
I'd as soon have enemies as friends like that one. You got another wet friend.
Virtue, as has been observed by the poets, in many passages which I'm sure the jury will know well and have on the tips of their tongues.
Maybe, Mr. Attorney General, maybe they do. Get on, if you please.
As your lordship pleases.
He's slicing him, butchering him.
He used to. Not so much of a gentleman tomorrow.
This unimpeachable witness will be presented to the gentlemen of the jury forthwith, will prove without dispute the infamy of the person in the dock. That the prisoner had been furnished with lists of His Majesty's forces, of their disposition and preparation, both by land and sea, and gave this information to a hostile power. Admitted these lists are not in the handwriting of the prisoner, but this merely shows his artful nature.
I will have silence in my court, or clear it.
Gentlemen of the jury, you are loyal men, I know. You are reasonable men, as you know yourselves to be. And you will find the prisoner at the bar guilty, and make an end of him, like that or not. Take off his head, or you will not sleep easy in your beds. Your wives will not sleep easy. Your children will not sleep easy.
Blue flies at the carcass already, and Mr. Lorry are going for the door, and the gentleman who was staring at the ceiling with him. Well, well, who's this then?
John Barset! John Barset!
Who's Barset?
A witness. Barset. We know him in this court. It's a certain end they're making to bring him in.
Mr. Carton, they have him dead already, sir.
Do they? I wasn't listening. It's usually nonsense if it's the Attorney General, I find.
They have him boxed up and buried, from the sound of it. Is it true?
Well, as to that, ask my principal. Mr. Stryver defends him. We'll see, Mr. Lorry. Now, if you'll excuse me, you could join me, sir, in a drink?
No, thank you, sir. I'll go back in. I just needed the air.
Mr. Lorry? Mr. Lorry, what are you doing here?
Business. Nothing. But you, is your father with you?
He is here. Yes, come to him, please. We were both summoned. We have no notion what for.
I see. Dr. Manette. Good morning.
Oh, Jarvis, were you summoned?
Yes.
I know nothing of the courts, and my father is not well. He is not well.
Look, the law says we should be here, Lucy, so, we're in no position to say no, are we? Foreigners in a foreign land.
What is it all about, Mr. Lorry?
Oh, come with me, both of you. Come into the court and sit with me. It would be best, I think. There is room. I took them into the court. The prisoner saw them both immediately. And so much did his aspect change that all eyes were turned upon us. In particular, upon the doctor and his daughter. For after all, there is nothing remarkable about myself. The spectators saw in the two figures a young lady of little more than 20 and a gentleman who was evidently her father. A man of very remarkable appearance in respect of the absolute whiteness of his hair and a certain indescribable intensity of face. Lucy drew close to him in her pity for the prisoner and her dread of the scene. Poor Darnay. For the Attorney General was using his questions to spin the rope, grind the axe, and hammer the nails into the scaffold.
You have never been a spy, Mr. Barsad?
Never.
Were you concerned to tell authority of your friend's iniquity?
I love my country, sir. I'd as soon not be here to tell it again. But he passed secrets.
And why are you here?
For justice, for my country, and to tell the truth because you asked me to be here.
And for 20 guineas or more.
My oath, is that the truth?
Well known. They all know it. You'll see.
No more questions, my lord.
Hey, the young drinker's on his feet at last.
My lord, the defence has a few matters it would like cleared up.
Well, Mr. Carton, hurry it up, sir.
I will try, my lord. Never a spy, Mr. Barsad.
Never. I told...
What do you live on?
My property.
Which is?
No business of anybody's.
Inherited, was it?
Yes.
Distant relation, was it?
Rather.
Ever been in prison?
Certainly not.
Never in a debtor's prison?
I don't see what that has to do with it.
Oh, well. Oh, now.
What?
Wait.
Never in a debtor's prison. Come, sir. Never?
Yes.
How many times?
2. 3 times, maybe.
Not 5 or 6.
Perhaps.
What profession?
Gentlemen.
Have you been kicked?
Might have been.
Frequently?
No.
Kicked downstairs? Kicked for what reason?
I fell down the stairs.
Kicked down the stairs for cheating at dice?
Lies. The man who kicked me down lied. He was drunk.
Swear it was not true?
Positively.
Ever borrow money off the prisoner?
Yes.
Ever pay him?
No.
Is it not the truth that your intimacy with the prisoner is only slight? Forced upon the prisoner in coaches and inns and packets?
No.
The lists. How did he come by them?
No notion, sir.
You'd procured them yourself, hadn't you, Mr. Barsad?
My lord!
I've nearly done with him. Expect to get anything by this evidence, do you, Barsad?
No, I do not.
Not, in fact, in regular government pay and employment to lay traps?
Oh, dear, no. Never.
Lies.
All motives of sheer patriotism.
Absolutely.
Roger Clyde!
He's a very devious cove, that drinking man, Jerry Cruncher. And he sits quiet and stares at the ceiling again, as if his life depended on it. Not even a glance at the prisoner. He's a rum 'un.
I took service with the prisoner 4 years ago, sir. On the Calais packet, I asked him if he had need of a man, and he engaged me.
Go on.
I had suspicions and kept an eye soon after. You see things, my lord. Arranging clothes like you do if you're in my station. See lists and such in pockets and on desks. Then he shows these same lists to French gentlemen at Calais and Boulogne. And I love my country, my lord, and I knew him for what he was and turned him in.
He's a liar, that one on my oath.
Ever took a silver teapot, Mr. Clyde?
It was a mustard pot and only plated.
Know the last witness, Mr. Barsad?
Maybe.
8 years or so.
I might have.
Yes or no, Mr. Clyde? The jury want to know.
Yes.
Curious coincidence.
I don't call it that. Most coincidences are curious. So, my only motive is pure patriotism.
Yes, I'm sure, just like the previous witness.
Yes, Mr. Jarvis Lorry.
You are a clerk in Tellson's Bank?
I am.
On a certain Friday night in November 1775, did business occasion you to travel between London and Dover by mail?
It did.
Were there any other passengers in the mail?
2.
Mr. Lorry, look upon the prisoner. Was he one of those 2 passengers?
I really cannot undertake to say he was.
Does he resemble either of the 2 passengers?
Don't you tell him, Mr. L.
Both were so wrapped up and the night so dark, we were all so reserved, that I cannot undertake to say even that.
Well, supposing him wrapped up as those 2 passengers were, is there anything in his bulk and stature that render it unlikely he was one of them?
No.
You will not swear, Mr. Lorry, that he was not one of them.
No.
So at least you may say he may have been one of them.
Except that I remember them both to have been, well, like myself, timorous of highwaymen, and the prisoner has not a timorous air.
You tell him, Mr. Lorry, sir, that had him rocking.
Have you seen the prisoner to your certain knowledge before?
I have.
Where?
I was returning from France a few days afterwards, and at Calais the prisoner came aboard the packet and made the voyage with me.
At what hour did he come aboard?
At a little after midnight.
Dead of night. Had you any companions?
2. A gentleman and a lady. They are here.
They are here. Had you any conversation with the prisoner?
Hardly any. The weather was stormy and the passage long and rough, and I lay on a sofa almost from shore to shore.
Miss Manette.
The woman in the case, friend. Mark my words. The woman in the case.
Pretty little thing.
She'll hang him, though, mark me.
Miss Manette, a look upon the prisoner.
Look at him, poor beggar. And her a pitying him and him changing colour, and his hands scrabbling the herbs on the ledge of the dock. He's more agitated by her look than by the whole lot of us, it seems. She's an innocent from the look of her, and he's a-seeing what his ways have brought him to. No error, Jerry Cruncher. The colour gone from his shaking lips to his heart. Poor devil.
I would not hurt him, sir, for he was kind to my father. May I know your name, sir?
My name? Charles Darnay. May I help you?
My father needs the air.
Then let me make him comfortable. Here, we can make up a bed here beside the cabin steps. It's sheltered enough and he will be out of the wind. Poor old man. He looks worn out.
He is, sir. He has suffered a great deal. I'd not keep you from your friends, sir.
My friend?
Forgive me, sir, I could not help noticing. I was on deck when you joined the packet. You were late, nearly missed the tide.
I was.
Your friends seemed concerned, sir.
They went ashore, my friends. We only had a few moments.
It's all right, Father. It's all right. We have help. A friend to help us. He is frail, you see, sir. And confused by age.
Now, be easy, mademoiselle. We will make up his bed and he will soon sleep.
Had he come aboard alone?
No, there were 2 French gentlemen with him.
I see. Had any papers been handed about among them similar to these?
Indeed, I don't know. They spoke very low, and the light of the lamp hanging at the top of the cabin steps was very dull. I saw only that they looked at papers.
Mm-hmm. Now, to the prisoner's conversation, Miss Manette.
The gentleman was open in his.
Do you mean the prisoner?
Yes, my lord.
Then say the prisoner.
Yes, my lord. He was open in his confidence with me. He was kind and good and useful to my father. I hope I may not repay him by doing him harm today.
Miss Manette, if the prisoner does not perfectly understand that you give the evidence which it is your duty to give, which you must give, and which you cannot escape from giving, with great unwillingness, he is the only person present in that condition. Please go on.
He told me he was travelling on business of a delicate nature. People might get into trouble.
I tell you the truth, Miss Manette, that I have papers in another name. Sometimes I will go back to France, perhaps, and back again to England, for a long time to come.
Is it dangerous, sir?
It has its dangers, but people depend upon me and I have my duty to do.
I don't understand you, sir. Surely...
Nor should you understand. I wish...
Sir?
Sometimes, mademoiselle, I wish I could be still. Could rest easy. Stay in one place long enough to... Your friend. He sleeps like a child in the cabin.
Mr. Lorry. He is a kind old man indeed. And afraid of the sea, I think. He deserves his repose, Mr. Darnay.
Then one may hope that one day it will be my reward also.
I will pray you are safe, sir.
Thank you. Your father sleeps, I think.
At last.
I would hope in other circumstances that I might perhaps have been a friend also.
You are already a friend, sir. Your kindness to my father I will not forget.
Dr. Manette, have you seen the prisoner before?
Once, when he called at my lodgings in London some 3 years, or 3 years and a half ago.
Can you identify him as your fellow passenger?
Sir, I cannot.
Is there any reason, any special reason for this?
My lord, I do object. Mr. Stryver, oh, you're with us then.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
thought you left the case in the hands of your young friend, Mr. Carton. Well, well. No, sir. Sit down, if you please.
As your
Dr. Manette, answer the question.
Well, there is a reason.
Has it been your misfortune to undergo a long imprisonment without trial, without even accusation, in your native country, Dr. Manette?
A long imprisonment.
Have you no remembrance of the occasion?
Oh, none. My mind is a blank from some time when I employed myself in captivity making shoes to the time when I found myself living in London with my dear daughter here. I have no remembrance, even of how she became familiar to me, though she's my daughter.
Thank you, Dr. Manette.
God, you got a wit about your friend. Poor old white-haired boy. You got a drink?
Nothing.
Yeah. You staying the course?
I am.
And I have to. And that Stryver, what a bantam he is then. Looks nigh on 50 and stout in that waistcoat. And red and loud. Pushing sort of a cove him. A shoulder, I'd say. A definite sort of a cove and cocksure of himself and his ways. The Bailey's a cold place. Though I know a few colder. You hear him ask the same old question the same old way time and time and time. And him in the dock had gone her for a guinea. And wasted and all cut up, sawed and hacked apart. And the young lady not liking it one little bit. Here, what's the young un doing now what was looking at the ceiling? A note he sent across to the Bluff Cove.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Carton. Thank you. Yes.
Get on, Mr. Stryver, if you please.
I have one question more for the witness, my lord. You have told us you never saw the prisoner but once, and that in the coffee room of an hotel in Dover.
That's the truth, sir.
Maybe. And maybe it is not all the truth. You say again you are sure it was the prisoner.
Certain.
Did you ever see anybody very like the prisoner?
Not so like I could be mistaken.
Really? Look well upon my learned friend Mr. Carton over there. And then look well on the prisoner. How say you? Are they very like each other? Stand up, Mr. Carton, if you please.
They are, damn me, they are. Apart from the look he has of being a drinking man, I'd swear 'em brothers at least.
If my learned friend would remove his wig...
Buzz me, a double!
Now, are you so sure you saw the prisoner in the hotel coffee house?
Are we now to try Mr. Carton for treason?
Oh, my lord.
Mr. Stryver called his few witnesses and then had to attend while Mr. Attorney General turned the old suit of clothes Mr. Stryver had fitted on the jury inside out, showing how Bar, Sad and Clyde were even 100 times better than he thought them, and the prisoner 100 times worse. Lastly, come my lord himself, turning the suit of clothes now inside out, now outside in, but on the whole decidedly trimming and shaping them into grave clothes for the prisoner. A wicked waste, I declare.
Had access to his innermost thoughts and secrets. In the long run, it is for you to make up your own mind.
Oh, my life! You need a dose of flopping after that judge stitched him up. What now?
I'll retire and consider, my opinion.
And the jury obliged him.
I'll find the prisoner guilty. Well, my opinion only, but I say guilty.
Officer!
Mr. Carton, sir?
The young lady. Look to her. Help the old gentleman to take her out. Don't you see she will faint in the crush?
Yes, sir,
It's
of course.
all right.
Sorry, come on, madam, this way.
You've done the right thing.
This way, madam.
You get some air, lovely. You'll be right as rain.
Make way there for poor old man to put him in the witness box.
Thank you very much, these lawyers.
That lawyer's with the man in the dock now. What's he doing?
Looking for his fee before he gets turned off.
Mr. Darnay.
I thank you for your efforts, Mr. Carton.
Yes, well, maybe you do, maybe you do. You will be anxious about the young lady. She will do very well. You have seen the worst of her agitation.
I am deeply sorry to have been the cause of it. Could you tell her so for me with my fervent acknowledgments?
Yes, I could. I will if you ask it.
I do ask it. Accept my thanks.
What do you expect?
The worst.
It is the wisest thing to expect. Their withdrawing is in your favor. We shall see. We shall see.
He's done it! What? I just went out for a wet and they've been coming. What's the verdict?
Acquitted!
Jerry Cruncher!
Here, sir! Over here! It's a fight to get through, though, sir. Here I am, sir.
Take this paper.
Yes, sir. You could say recall to life, I suppose, Mr. Lorry.
Recall to... yes, Jerry, you could. Now, Jerry, hurry!
I left them in them dimly lighted passages, awaiting for the prisoner to go up to them. I left with the stinking human stew as had been a-boiling in the court all day, strained off to the pothouses and courts about the Bailey, disappointed not to have a quarter in to enjoy the next day. I seen Dr. Manette, Lucy Manette, a pretty thing, Mr. Lorry.
Do hurry up, Jerry.
Yeah, I'll hurry, Mr. Lorry, sir. On my way, sir. that lawyer Stryver waited for. Shoulder him. And the rest gathered round Darnay, just released, congratulating him on his escape from death. Recalled to life, indeed.
Miss Manette, may I please thank you for your concern?
I'm so sorry to have been here.
I must tell you it gave me hope to see you in the court. I could hardly believe all the world was a bad place when I saw you there. So, my thanks for your coming.
Mr. Darnay, I'm pleased for your good fortune.
And a good counsel, sir.
I wish to thank him and his fellow.
Carton. They are inseparable, it seems, in court. He has a reputation and no reputation, sir, if you follow me.
I would still wish to thank him.
Well, that went off well enough.
I owe you everything, Mr. Stryver. I cannot thank you enough.
That is certain, Mr. Darnay. I'm glad to have brought you off with honour.
I am also glad, sir.
We are all delighted. You did well, Mr. Stryver.
I think I may say as much. Is, young lady quite recovered?
I think she is, sir. Miss Manette, may I introduce you to...
Stryver, miss. Mr. Stryver, at your service.
It's to be hoped not, sir.
I beg you... Oh. Yes, indeed, of course. Though it would be a pleasure, I assure you, Miss Manette.
I'm glad you were successful, sir, for Mr. Darnay's sake. It was a hateful business.
Indeed, Mrs. Stryver, you have laid me under an obligation to you for life. In two senses.
I have done my best for you, Mr. Darnay, and my best is as good as another man's, I believe.
Oh, much better.
You think so? Well, you have been present all day, and you ought to know, Laurie. You're a man of business, too.
And as such I say, I will appeal to Dr. Manette to break up this conference and order us all to our homes. Miss Lucy looks ill. Mr. Darnay has had a terrible day. We are worn out.
Speak for yourself, Mr. Lorry. I have a night's work to do yet. What? Speak for yourself.
I speak for myself, and for Mr. Darnay, and for Miss Lucy, and, Miss Lucy, do you not think I may speak for us all? Your father... The old man's face had become frozen, as it were, in a very curious look at Darnay. An intent look, deepening into a frown of dislike and distrust, not even unmixed with fear.
Father. Father.
Yes?
Shall we go home, my father?
Yes.
The lights were nearly all put out in the passages. The iron gates were being closed with a jar and a rattle, and the dismal place was deserted. Until tomorrow's interest of gallows, pillory, whipping post and branding iron should repeople it. Mr. Lorry and Mr. Darnay stood and talked on the pavement.
I've known them for a very long time, Mr. Darnay. Their confidence is something I do enjoy.
I would like you to tell Miss Manette that she is to put the whole matter from her mind.
I thought you were invited.
Yes, but before that I have to go away for a time.
Then take care, Mr. Darnay.
Oh, so, Mr. Lorry, men of business may speak to Mr. Darnay now.
I'm sorry, sir.
If you knew the conflict that goes on in the business mind when the business mind is divided between good-natured impulse and business appearances, you would be amused, Mr. Darnay.
We men of business who serve a house are not our own masters. We have to think of our house more than ourselves.
I know. Don't be nettled, Mr. Lorry. You are as good as another, I have no doubt. Better, I dare say.
And indeed, sir, I really don't know what you have to do with the matter. If you'll excuse me, as you're very much elder for saying so, I really don't know that it is your business.
Business? Bless you, I have no business.
It's a pity you have not, sir.
I think so, too.
If you had, perhaps you would attend to it.
Mr. Lorry, it was by Mr. Carton's intervention that I came free, I think.
Now, that's not the issue, Darnay. Had I a business, Mr. Lorry, Lord love you, I should not attend to it. No, I shouldn't.
Well, sir, business is a very good thing, and a very respectable thing. And, sir, if business imposes its restraints and silences and impediments, Mr. Darnay, as a young gentleman, knows how to make allowance for that circumstance. Mr. Darnay, good night. God bless you, sir. I hope you have been this day preserved for a prosperous and happy life. Chair there.
Prosperous and happy life. Yes, prosperous and happy.
Sir?
Strange chance that throws you and me together,
Sir?
This must be a strange night to you, standing alone here with your counterpart on these stone streets.
I hardly seem yet to belong to this world again, Mr. Carton.
I don't wonder. It's not so long since you were pretty far advanced on your way to another. Are you quite well?
I've hardly eaten.
Then why the devil don't you dine? I dined myself while those numbskulls were deliberating which world you should belong to. Let me show you to the nearest tavern to dine well at.
I thank you.
Light, mister? Do you want lighting, mister?
No, boy. Here. Spend that.
Oh, thanks, Gov.
Do you particularly like the man? Why should you particularly like a man who resembles you? There is nothing in you to like, you know that. A man shows you how you have failed, what you have fallen away from, what you might have been. Yet you take him to a tavern for a good plain meal and a bottle of wine. Change places with him, and would you have been looked at by those blue eyes as he was, and commiserated by that agitated face as he was? Do you feel yet that you belong to this terrestrial sphere again, Mr. Darnay?
I am confused. Time and place are... I am confused, Mr. Carton. But I am far enough mended to feel I do belong.
Must be an immense satisfaction. Port?
Thank you, but no.
You will see that I drink, Mr. Darnay.
I had seen, sir, yes.
Yes, well, you had seen. I have one desire, you see. It is to forget that I belong anywhere. The world has no good in it for me, except wine like this. Nor I for the world.
But, Mr.
I
Carton,
will finish. We are not much alike in that particular. Indeed, I begin to think we are not much alike in any particular, you and I. Should I like him? He sits confused over his dinner and sips the wine and says nothing. Why don't you call a health, Mr. Darnay? Why don't you give your toast?
What health? What toast?
It's on the tip of your tongue. It ought to be. Must be. I'll swear it's there.
Miss Manette, then.
Miss Manette, then. Well, then, Mr. Darnay. There's a fair young lady to hand to a coach in the dark. Yes?
You rang, sir?
Another glass. Hurry.
Yes, Mr. Carton.
There's a fair young lady to be pitied by and wept for. How does it feel?
Mr. Carton, you have been very kind.
I? Tell me, is it worth being tried for one's life to be the object of such sympathy and compassion, Mr. Darnay?
Your glass, sir?
Get out.
Yes, sir.
There. I have to thank you for your efforts for me today. You turned the case, I think. It was your note to Mr. Stryver, I believe, that turned the case upon its head.
I neither want thanks nor merit any. It was nothing to do in the first place, and I don't know why I did it in the second. Mr. Darnay, let me ask you a question.
Willingly. A small return for your good offices to me.
Do you think I particularly like you?
Really, I have not asked myself the question.
Ask it.
You have acted as if you do, but I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. I begin to have a very good opinion of your understanding.
Nevertheless, I hope there is nothing in that to prevent my calling the reckoning and our parting without ill blood on either side.
Ill blood? Nothing in life. You call the whole reckoning?
Of course.
Sir?
The reckoning, if you please.
And another pint of wine, draw. And come and wake me up at 10.
Yes, sir.
A last word, Mr. Darnay. You think I'm drunk?
I think you have been drinking.
Think? You know I've been drinking.
Since I must say so, I know it, yes.
Then you shall likewise know why before you leave me. I am a disappointed drudge. I care for no man on earth, and no man on earth cares for me.
Perhaps you might have used your talents better.
Maybe so, maybe not. See the mirror there? Behind you. Don't let your sober face elate you. You don't know what it might come to. Good night.
I'd still thank you, Mr. Carton, for what you did for me. I wish I'd left a happier man. Good night, sir.
Used my talents better. Are we alike? Maybe we might have been. I have faith in no man on earth. What do I see here in this glass? A face worn by drink, by slaving over other people's misfortunes, by flinging away what might have been, and drinking. I have fallen away. I see it in his eyes. Afraid to say it, yet he shows me how and where, and I know why, Darnay. I know why. Blue eyes and fair hair, and a bottle, Mr. Darnay.
He drank it all in a few minutes, and fell asleep on his arms, with his hair straggling over the table, and a long winding sheet and the candle dripping down upon him.
Change places with him, to be looked at by those blue eyes. Come on, have it out in plain words. You hate the fellow.
Father.
Child, who are you?
I will tell you who I am. Later.
Later? Later?
Who are you? Remember your name?
Who? Remember 105 North Tower, 105 North Tower. Hair. Your hair, like... I remember. Let me keep it. It will remind me. Let me keep the hair. The Jays found her hair on my sleeve. They let me keep... Who are you?
Father. Oh, Father. Father, I couldn't sleep.
I think...
Can I walk with you, Father?
Child, take my arm. It's a cold place, sit down. No place for a child.
Father, you're at home. With me, you are at home.
105. 105 North Tower.
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 3, Promises.
Charlie! Charlie, the time!
10. Why?
There's my cove in the back room looking to be woke at 10, he said.
Your cove? Or the regular?
Yeah. Hey, he's a rum one and no error. A drinking man and a wild one. No error there neither. 10, he says, and 10 it is. Every night the same. He come from the Bailey and he'd drink and eat and drink another bottle and sleep. 10, he says. So 10 it is. Now, I'll tell you, Charlie, he's not a man to take home to the wife. He frightens me. That's the truth. There's something, I don't know, something empty. There's just the dregs left in him. Hey, mind yourself, lady. You'll find yourself out.
That's what she's like. She's like nothing better.
You'd never think it, would you? To see Mr. Carton lying there with candle grease in his hair and... our education gone down the bottle. Here, it's 10 o'clock, sir. It's 10 o'clock. I'm used to wake up.
What's the matter?
It's 10 o'clock, sir.
What?
It's 10 o'clock, sir.
At night?
Yeah. Your Honour told me to call you.
Oh, yes, I remember. Very well. Very well, damn you. Stryver's here in his slippers and a loose bedgown, with his throat bare for greater ease, and round his eyes the wild look of a drinking man. You see the same in pictures of Judge Jeffreys and his sort. His sort. My sort.
Carton.
I am here.
You are late, memory. You are late.
Late, am I? About the usual time, and maybe a quarter of an hour later. To go through his papers for tomorrow in the Bailey, where he's set amongst that sea of wigs and set to rise over them, and what's he worth? Well...
Not much boiling down to be done tonight. 2 sets.
Give me the worst first. And a drink.
You've had your bottle, I perceive. Sydney.
2, I think. I've been dining with today's acquittal. Or rather, watching him dine's all one.
Yeah, you did well there, I admit it. A rare point, Sydney, that you brought to bear on that identification. When did it strike you?
Well, I thought he was a handsome fellow, and I thought I should have been much the same sort of fellow if I had had any luck.
You and your luck. Oh, get to work. Towels for your head and punch ready. I'll read a little till you're ready with the first.
Boil them down for him. Oh, he's a fine one for the talk and the glib and easy point. But can he see the essence of a case? Never. All front and bluster, teeth and trousers. No heart. There's an irony. Sidney Carton to provide the heart, indeed. Well, to it, to it. Are you awake? Stryver?
I'm waiting, friend. Waiting. You done?
Extracted the meat. The very marrow. Here.
Sir. Sir. Done for the night?
Yes.
On a bumper, then.
For you?
Yes, I'll join you, yes. You were very sound, Sidney. In the matter of those Crown witnesses, every question told, your reputation grows.
Reputation?
Soon I shall not be able to afford to keep you on.
No one else would. I am always sound, though, am I not?
I don't gainsay it. What's roughened your temper? Here, put some punch in it. Smooth it again. You know, you never change, Sidney. Even at school. Always the same.
Always doing others' work for them. Exercises for the boys, seldom my own. You learnt well enough at my hand.
Maybe I did, but look at me. See what Shrewsbury School may make.
Botheration to that. You'll have me listening to morals next, be damned to that. I accept you are what you are, do what you do. We'll be at the front rank, and I will be behind.
Ah, but was I born there?
I was not present at the ceremony, but my opinion is that you were. Before, during, and after Shrewsbury, you have fallen into your rank, and I'm mine. You remember in Paris, students together, picking up French law and language and crumbs of little use? You were always somewhere, and I was always nowhere. You remember Paris?
Ah, whose fault was it?
On my soul, I'm not so sure it was not yours.
Mine?
Forever driving and riving and shouldering, and I had no chance for my life but in rust and repose. Oh, it's a gloomy thing to talk about one's past with the day breaking. I was thinking.
Yes, I know. And I know who about.
No.
Since she was in their courtroom, you have thought about little else.
Who?
Oh, don't pretend, Sidney. A pretty witness. Well, drink to her, shall we? The good Dr. Manette's picturesque daughter.
She pretty?
Is she not?
No.
And man alive, she was the admiration of the whole court.
Well, rot the admiration of the whole court. Who made the Old Bailey a judge of beauty? Golden-haired doll.
You know, Sidney, do you know I rather thought at that time that you sympathized with the golden-haired doll and were quick to see when the golden-haired doll nearly fainted away in the courtroom?
Quick to see. If a girl, doll or no doll, swoons within a yard of a man's nose, a man can see, surely. I'll pledge you, but deny the beauty. Now. Home. Bed.
Don't buzz me. But it's a cold night for here. It's nearly light, Mr. Cruncher. And there's hard frost on the ground. I say give it up, Jerry Cruncher. For the night, we have a client, Mr. Roper. A connection, as we say at the bank. We have a connection, and we have a subject, and we have a duty, Mr. Roper. Shh. Hold on. Who's that over there? Past the boneyard, you see him? A drunk. God bless me if I don't know that face. That's the man talked out a desperate spoiling was going to happen in the Bailey. A hanging, drawing and quartering of a finer body of a man. A waste of a man if it... See him, and that face. Dear God. Evening, sir. A cold one.
Is it? I'd not noticed.
It's him, all right. And a face, like a desert. As if he's seen the world and all it was and seen it for nothing but a winding sheet and a long box. And no resurrection for him. Such a face. You see his eyes?
No, never seen nothing, Jerry Cruncher.
He had tears. Mr. Carton, he had tears a starting. Was that drink? Or what he's seen, I wonder? Oh, we got work to do, Mr. Roper. Come on. And stay dumb, my friend, you hear me?
Who will I say, sir?
Mr. Lorry knows me.
To be sure he may, sir, but I do not, and Tellson's Bank has its ways, sir. Your name, if you please.
Darnay.
Thank you, sir. If you'll follow me, sir. Mr. Darnay, sir.
Mr. Lorry, good day, sir.
Oh, Mr. Darnay, good day to you, sir.
The devil! What a place this is for dark corners and unlikely steps.
Oh, indeed, Mr. Darnay. We have a connection, calls it the triumphant perfection of inconvenience. Oh, have a care before you sit, sir.
I beg your pardon, sir. I didn't see you. Is there no light in Tellson's Bank, Mr. Lorry?
Oh, bless you, we see well enough to fill our ledgers, to countersign cheques and bills, to unlock strong rooms and boxes and read the wills and... Oh, but bless you, sir, nothing changes at Tellson's. It is its strength, Mr. Darnay, I assure you. No frivolity.
Business, no sentiment. Business is all.
Sir, you may mock me in the Manette's garden every Sunday if you will. I am sure it may amuse Mr. Stryver well enough. It may even bring a smile to Mr. Carton's face, though even he may not wish to mock an old man. But though it give the whole company pleasure there, sir, not in Tellson's. Business is all here, sir.
I beg your pardon, sir.
I'm sure you find my ways amusing. The young, Mr. Darnay, are a long time learning what their elders have already learned. The more's the pity, perhaps.
You're cross, sir.
Oh, no, indeed. If Miss Manette is amused...
She is very fond, Mr. Lorry. Very attached, I think.
Yes, well. What can Tellson's do for you, sir?
I hope that what I say will be in confidence.
Mr. Darnay, this is Tellson's Bank, sir.
I am sorry.
No.
I have some business takes me to France in the very near future.
France? Is that wise?
It is a matter of duty, Mr. Lorry. A matter of honour. A matter of finishing something, cutting a cord. I want, if it is possible, some letters of credit.
Yeah?
Not for much. After all, I have very little to bless myself with since leaving France.
No, of course. You wish for credit at our Paris branch?
Exactly so.
It is done.
Oh,
no, it is done, sir. We are much obliged to you for your custom, Mr. Darnay. May I, perhaps I may be permitted an observation?
Of course.
To go to France at this time can hardly be the act of a wise man. There is, we hear, unrest, considerable unrest, not only in Paris, but Marseille, Lyon, and Toulouse also.
Be that as it may, I have to go. It is hardly true to say that the English mob is quiet, Mr. Lorry. They bark and yelp and growl, do they not?
An English mob, sir, is not the same.
Then I must beg to differ. But I thank you for your concern. Between us, Mr. Lorry, I will take no more of your time.
It is always a pleasure.
What happens to the ledgers and papers and deeds and wills and family histories in the end? Here.
Happens, sir? The end? They are kept, Mr. Darnay, in case.
In case?
To be sure.
Buried?
Oh, yes, bless you. Of course. Death, in case you had not observed it, is in vogue.
I never knew you for a philosopher, Mr. Lorry.
Not at all. A man of business. Death is nature's remedy for all things. All things. Forgers are put to death. The utterer of a bad note is put to death. The unlawful opener of a letter, death. The purloiner of 40 shillings and sixpence, death. The holder of a horse at the door of Tellson's Bank who makes off with it, put to death. A coiner who makes a bad shilling, death. Tellson's is accustomed, therefore, to death, sir. Last letters, first letters, children's and lovers' letters, kept, buried here. As you say, business does not end with death, Mr. Darnay. Never.
I see. Will you see Miss Manette this evening, sir? I know you to be in the habit of passing by the house.
I may.
I had promised myself the pleasure of calling this evening, if they are at home.
Well, I'm sure they will be happy to see you. I will perhaps give myself the pleasure of calling. I have some business with Dr. Manette. This evening, then, we may meet.
And not a word about France?
This is...
Tellson's, to be sure.
And in the palaces and court of France they play their pretty games of maids and shepherds. Who carries the chocolate pot and who the napkin? Who mills the chocolate and who froths it? Ride through us to their opera and comedy. Ignore us, save to plunder us. Power and pleasure.
Go on. Go on. Carry your canes with golden apples on the top. Wear your powdered wigs and piss in corners and play your games. Plunder and forage and ignore us. Take offices you're unfitted for.
Military officers with no knowledge of soldiering. Naval officers with no idea of a ship. Civil officers with no notion of affairs.
Monseigneur is disgraced. Monseigneur sent to the country. Monseigneur swore he would never shave. What will Monseigneur do?
No tailor, no clothes.
No perfumes.
Priests of the worst world, worldly, with sensual eyes, loose tongues, and looser livers. All of the order of Monseigneur, who rides away disgraced to the country and ignores us.
Out. Out of favor. I devote them all. I devote them to the devil. Faster, damn you, faster! Drive on, damn you, drive on! What's wrong?
Beg pardon, Monsieur le Marquis. It is a child. The carriage wheel crushed the child.
Why does he make that abominable noise? Is it his child?
Oh, excuse me, Monsieur le Marquis. It is his. Yes.
Exquisite gentlemen of the finest breeding, with wives who would never own to being mothers, perfectly dressed, such frizzling and powdering and sticking up of hair, such gallant complexions artificially preserved and mended, such gallant swords to look at, and such delicate honour to the sense of smell would surely keep going for ever and ever. They wear little pendant trinkets that chink as they move, and never recognise us. And Monsieur le Marquis goes his way to the country.
Dead! Killed!
It's extraordinary to me that you people cannot take care of yourselves and your children. What damage have you done my horses? Here.
He throws a gold coin for the valet to pick up.
Dead! My son! Oh, my son!
It's all right, Gaspard. It's all right, I know. I know, Gaspard. It's surely better for the poor little plaything to die so than to live. It died in a moment. No pain. Could he have lived an hour as happily?
My son! My friend! My son!
You there? You're a philosopher. How do they call you?
They call me Defarge.
Of what trade?
Vendor of wine, Monsieur le Marquis.
I'll pick that up, philosopher and vendor of wine. Spend it as you will. The horses, are they right? What's this? Hold! Hold the horses! Who threw that? Who threw that back? You dogs. I would exterminate you from the earth. If I knew which of you threw that coin, he'd be crushed under my wheels. Damn you. Drive on!
And the whole fancy ball drove by. Minister, state protector, farmer, general, doctor, lawyer, ecclesiastic, grand opera and comedy. And the rats crept out of their holes to look on, and they remained looking for hours. The father, poor Gaspard, took up his bundle to hide himself away with it. And one woman sat quiet and knitted with the steadfastness of fate. My wife?
As sure as fate, Defarge. As sure as fate. He's knitted in. And sure as rivers run, death will run also. Call Jacques. Spread the word, Defarge.
And Monsieur le Marquis rode away into the country, and was followed by dark shadows, and a man, Jacques.
Oh, no, you must not laugh at me, Miss Manette.
Oh, I was not laughing at you, Mr. Darnay, believe me. But after all these weeks, you know by now how Miss Pross protects me.
Not sure if Miss Manette is receiving. I'm sure the doctor is too busy. Miss Lucy is forever being pestered by young men.
Oh, no, sir.
I'll not have the child invaded by young scoundrels and wasters.
No, sir, you go too far. Miss Pross never said such a thing.
Is Dr. Manette at home?
Expected.
Miss Pross?
I think, well, sir, she is at home, as you might say, sir, but as to whether she's receiving...
Mr. Lloyd.
Oh, Miss Pross, the gentleman was asking if you were at home, Miss Pross.
Yes, to be sure, Mary, thank you. I'm sure I don't know what the world is coming to, Mr. Lorry. I am forever answering this door and letting into the house persons I've no wish to have pestering my darling child. Oh, come in, and stop dithering on the steps, sir.
If you're sure, Miss Pross.
Would I ask you to step inside if I was not sure? Yes. The doctor is in his study and will be out presently when I tell him you are here.
Then I'll find my way into the garden, Miss Pross.
The garden, Mr. Lorry, is occupied by 100 young men, pestering my little bird. I really do not know what will become.
100, Miss Pross?
Oh, you. I shall tell the doctor. I suppose supper?
I wouldn't put you to any trouble, my dear lady.
Trouble, is it? Trouble. You may speak with me for a moment before we call them for supper.
I am at your service, Miss Pross.
Fiddlesticks to that. Now, how do you do?
I'm pretty well, I thank you. How are you?
Nothing to boast of?
Indeed.
Ah, indeed. I am very much put out about my ladybird.
Indeed?
Oh, for gracious sake, say something else besides indeed, or you'll fidget me to death.
Really, then?
Really is bad enough, but better. Yes. Yes, I'm very much put out.
May I ask the cause?
I don't want dozens of people who are not worthy of Ladybird to come here looking for her.
You said hundreds.
I did. I mean hundreds.
Dear me.
I have lived with the darling, or the darling has lived with me and paid me for it, which she certainly never should have done. You may take my affidavit if I could have afforded to keep either myself or her for nothing since she was 10 years old. It's very hard. All sorts of people, not in the least degree worthy of the petter, always turning up. And you began it.
I?
Finding her father, bringing him to life. You began it.
If that began it, then
Well, it wasn't ending it, I suppose. Oh, I have no fault to find with Dr. Manette, except he is not worthy of such a daughter, which is no imputation to him, for it is not to be expected that anyone could be. Save my brother Solomon, and he made a mistake in life, and, well, only him.
Her brother Solomon was as heartless a scoundrel as existed. He took all she owned as a stake to speculate with, and then abandoned her to poverty. Not a touch of compunction to it. A mistake in life, indeed. Ruined her. Tell me, Miss Pross, does the doctor ever, when talking to Lucy, refer to the shoemaking time?
Never.
Yet keeps the bench and the tools close by.
I don't say he does not refer to it within himself.
I wonder, Miss Pross, do you imagine...
Never imagine anything. Have no imagination at all.
I stand corrected. Do you suppose... you go so far as to suppose sometimes.
Now and then.
Do you suppose that Dr. Manette has any theory of his own as to why he was so oppressed? Perhaps even the name of his oppressor?
I don't suppose anything about it, but what Ladybird tells me.
And that is?
That she thinks he has.
Now, don't be angry with my asking all these questions. I am a mere dull man of business, and you are a woman of business.
Dull?
Dull. No, surely not. Don't you feel it remarkable that the good doctor, unquestionably innocent of any crime, should never touch upon that question? Not even with me, though we are intimate, but with his fair daughter. I do not ask out of curiosity, but out of deep interest.
To the best of my understanding, and Bab's the best, he is afraid of the whole subject.
Afraid?
Well, plain enough why he may be. It's a dreadful remembrance. Besides that, his loss of himself grew out of it. Not knowing how he lost himself or how he recovered himself, he may never feel certain of not losing himself again. That alone wouldn't make the subject pleasant, I'd think.
And he says nothing.
Mr. Lorry, touch that string and he changes for the worse. He seems better now, but I know he is best left alone on that. He walks at night. We hear him, and my little lady goes to him and walks with him, up and back, up, like in his old prison, she says. They walk in silence, and eventually her love and company brings him to himself. Oh, you see? We shall see hundreds of people.
Good evening. No, don't fuss, don't fuss. Driver expected. Mr. Lorry, good evening to you. And a pleasant one it is, and no error. Will we go up? Oh, good evening, Miss...
Pross, yes.
Pross, yes.
Go up and I will tell the doctor you are here.
I'm afraid of her, and that's the truth.
Her bark is worse than her bite, believe me. And if you are to continue to visit us, you will have to become used to her, I'm afraid.
Then I shall. But I ring the bell and she stands there like the wrath of the Lord, and I shall always be afraid.
You will stay for supper?
I had hoped you'd ask me.
You need never hope, Mr. Darnay. You are always welcome to eat here with us.
Thank you. It is so peaceful here, Miss Manette.
It will not be for long, I think. Mr. Lorry is to join us for dinner. And Mr. Carton said he might call, and I think Mr. Stryver.
Oh, I see.
We shall be a merry party, Mr. Darnay. Mr. Lorry is here on a matter of business. Business, Miss Manette, no sentiment. He is a sweet old man.
Indeed he is.
And a good friend. Without his help and encouragement, my father would never have taken up medicine again.
Your father as well?
As well as may be, I think. And almost happy.
Almost, Miss Manette?
From time to time, he seems to remember what he came from and sink back into dark thoughts. But those grow less, thank heaven.
He never talks about it?
Not to anyone, no. Come along. We must go in, or Miss Pross will give you sour looks and frighten you entirely to death.
No. Hanging's too good for them, to tell the truth, sir. The mob should be faced with the grenadiers, and their rough shot and bayonets would do the trick.
Oh, come, Mr. Stryver, sir. Cruelty never served any man.
Oh, I swear it. The mob makes too much noise, too much disturbance. I care not a hoot for the price of bread, nor yet the price of shoes, and they care nothing for that item either, I'll swear, for they wear none.
It's always those who have more than enough shout loudest, don't you find, Miss Manette?
I'm sure I do not know, Mr. Carton. Miss Pross?
Lucy.
I think we can attempt the fish.
Miss Pross was a pleasant sight, albeit wild and red and grim. The sight of her and her darling Lucy was pleasant too, taking too much trouble or too little, or being too kind or generous. And a pleasant sight was Dr. Manette telling Miss Pross she spoiled Lucy in accents and with eyes that had as much spoiling in them as Miss Pross had. And I hope I was a pleasant sight, and I know I thanked my bachelor stars for having lighted me to a home.
Oh, Mr. Darnay, I hope it will not be for long.
A week. 2, perhaps.
Away, sir. May one ask where away?
Oh, abroad, Mr. Carton.
Abroad, indeed. Poor time to be abroad, I hear.
It is a matter of business. A matter of honour, you might say.
Honour? No, sir, I would not say. Mr. Stryver will tell you.
Where will you be going,
Indeed, I
Mr.
will,
Darnay?
Mr. Darnay.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I had no wish to pry.
No, I am sure.
Miss Pross, were you responsible for the fish?
I was. I am.
May I congratulate you?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Miss Pross ravaged Soho in search of impoverished French, tempted them with her half-crowns and shillings to impart their culinary mysteries to her. There were those below stairs thought her a sorceress or Cinderella's godmother. For didn't she take fowl, rabbit, vegetable or fish, and turn them into anything she pleased?
We'll have rain before the evening's out.
You are dull, Mr. Carton.
He is always dull, Miss Manette. Take no notice of him in this mood. Miss Lucy.
May we take the wine into the garden, Father? Make the most of the end of the day, please.
As everything turned upon her and revolved about her, we went out under the plane tree, and she carried the wine down for me. She was my cupbearer, she said. And we sat quietly in the garden. Save Miss Pross, who suddenly became afflicted with a twitching in the head and body, and retired to the house.
The jerks, Mr. Lorry, I'm afflicted with it. A fit of the jerks is not uncommon for me.
May I assist you?
No. I'll go to my room, and it will recede. With luck.
Having been to the tower, as you know, not as a visitor, but, well, in another character, they told me a curious thing when I was there.
Tell us.
In making some alterations, the workmen had come upon an old dungeon, which had, for many years, been built up and forgotten. Every stone covered with dates and names, complaints and prayers, carved by the prisoners. Upon a cornerstone, in a hole of the wall, one prisoner, who seemed to have been condemned to execution, had cut his last work, 3 letters, D-I-G. Records were searched, but no record or legend of any prisoner with those initials could be found. Then it was suggested the initials were but the letters of one word, dig. Beneath the earth below the stone so marked was found the ashes of a small leather case or bag, and in it the ashes of a paper. What the unknown prisoner had written will never be read, of course.
As he listened, Dr. Manette started. He put his hand to his head. He stared for a moment wildly about at the company, not seeing them, and then...
My father, you are ill.
No, my dear, not ill. There are large drops of rain falling, and they made me start. We'd better go in.
The night was very sultry, and though we sat with doors and windows open, the heat stifled us, and the sound of footsteps echoed from the streets.
I must leave you, Miss Manette. Doctor, gentlemen, my papers call me.
Good
night, sir.
A lawyer's work is never done, Miss Manette.
So it seems, Mr. Carton. And yours?
Mine, Miss Manette, seems never to begin.
There was a great hurry in the streets, of people speeding away to get shelter before the storm broke. The wonderful corner resounded with the echoes of footsteps, coming and going.
I've sometimes sat here of an evening listening, until I've made the echoes out to be the echoes of all the footsteps that are coming by and by into our lives. You are not listening, Mr. Lorry. I shall pour no more wine for you.
There is a great crowd coming one day into our lives, if that be so.
Do they come for all of us, Miss Manette, or are we to divide them among us?
I don't know. It was a foolish fancy.
The storm broke in a rush and roar of rain and thunder, and then, as the moon rose, it stopped, and we went our ways. Good night, Mr. Carton. Good night, Mr. Darnay. Shall we ever see such a night again, together?
Good night, Mr. Lorry. Well, sir, good night. What a night.
Mr. Darnay, where are you going this journey?
To France.
I see. Well, I'm sure you know your business, sir, but I suggest your interest may lie here in London.
It may, sir, but my duty, for the moment, lies in France. Good night.
Duty? France. How I do hate him.
Holy Queen Mother of Mercy, aid our life, our sweetness and hope. To thee do we cry, poor banished children. To thee.
Monsieur le Marquis! Monsieur le Marquis!
Monsieur le Marquis, please, Monseigneur, a petition.
Get out of Monsieur le Marquis's way!
Monsieur le Marquis, hear me, please.
Oh, for the love of God, more petitions. What is it?
My husband, the forester.
Cannot pay, I suppose.
He has paid all, monsieur. He's dead.
Well, can I restore him to you?
Monsieur, he lies there under a heap of grass, a mound, unmarked. So many here do.
Again, well?
Excuse me, Monsieur le Marquis.
Out of the way! We are all dying, Monseigneur. We die of want, you of age. I ask only a morsel of wood or stone to mark my husband's name, or when I die of the same, no one will find him to lay me by his side.
Drive on.
Monseigneur! Monseigneur! Monseigneur!
He is knitted in. Tell them, Defarge. Tell them.
Disgraced. Sent away.
We'll track them down.
Destroy the whole tribe of them. All of them. In my list. Always. Jacques. Warn Jacques.
La France. Poor, poor France. A beautiful landscape with a corn bright in it, but not abundant. Patches of poor rye where corn should have been. Patches of poor peas and beans. Patches of most coarse vegetable substitutes for wheat. As for the people, so cowed their condition, and so long and hard their experience of what such a man as my uncle could do to them within the law and beyond it, they would never raise so much as an eye to those who oppressed them.
Rivers, rivers of blood will pay. They shall pay. That child
will be avenged. Jacques has been told.
Easy enough to leave a country that is not your own. To leave a love not yet your own is harder. Duty, Charles. Duty and honor first, and being clean.
Monsieur le Marquis, the window.
Leave it. The evening air is sweet enough.
I have left your supper as you ordered, Monsieur le Marquis.
Very well. You...
Sir?
There was a man beside the fountain in the village when I rode through this afternoon. Not known. I ordered he be watched and moved on. Was it done?
If Monsieur le Marquis so ordered.
Was it done? I'll have no vagabonds on my land. Blue cap. Filthy. Who was he?
I will inquire, Monseigneur.
Time is coming, friends. The time is nearly ripe, and when it is judged ripe, you will be ready. There are those need to be torn down, those need removing from the face of the earth they claim to own. You work the land, you till the soil, you sacrifice your lives and bodies and children, and he sits, he sits in glory and sniffs oranges and eats your very hearts. The time is coming, and we will call you all. My name? Jacques is my name. Remember, we will call you all Jacques.
Done it. Finished. Take up the second paragraph of my note and you'll destroy his case. Simple.
You're a miracle worker and no error, Sidney. You know, I sometimes wonder, Stryver, I say to myself, I admit it, Stryver, I say, where would you have been without Sidney Carton? On the other hand, where indeed would he have been without Stryver? A musical instrument. You pluck a string and we vibrate as one.
Stop confusing me and pass the glass.
Sidney, I have something to say to you.
I'm too tired. I cannot con another...
No, not that. We're clear to the vacation now. Nothing to worry us until November and the session's open.
Oh, and I have reason to celebrate a little. We will have more punch. Your health, and mine.
Now listen to me. Sidney, stop drinking for a moment and listen, damn it.
No, sir.
I'm going to tell you something that will rather surprise you. Perhaps make you think me not quite as shrewd as you usually think me.
Oh, really?
I intend to marry.
Do you?
Yes. And not for money. What do you say now?
I don't feel disposed to say much. Who is she?
Guess.
Do I know her?
Guess.
I cannot guess at 5 o'clock in the morning with my brains frying and sputtering in my head. If you want me to guess, you must ask me to dinner.
Then I shall tell you. Sidney, I rather despair of making myself intelligible to you because you're such an insensible dog.
Oh, and you are such a sensitive and poetical spirit.
Now, come now, though I don't prefer any claim to being the soul of romance, for I hope I know better, still I am a tenderer sort of fellow than you are.
You are luckier, if you mean that.
Ah, I mean I'm more of a man. More...
Say gallant while you're about it.
Well, I will, I am. I'm a man who cares more to be agreeable, who takes more pains to be agreeable, who knows better how to be agreeable in women's society than you do.
Go on.
All right, before I go on, I'll have this out with you, sir. You have been to Dr. Manette's house as much as I have, or more than I have. Now, I've been ashamed of your moroseness there. Sullen, silent hangdog upon my soul, I have been ashamed of you, Sidney.
It should be very beneficial to a man in your practice at the bar to be ashamed of anything. Be obliged to me.
You are. It's my duty to tell you, Sidney. You're a devilish, ill-conditioned fellow in that sort of society. You are a disagreeable fellow. That you look at me, and you see a man with less need to be agreeable, being more independent in circumstances. Why do I do it?
I never saw you do it yet.
I do it because it is politic. I do it on principle. Look at me. But look at me. I get on.
You don't get on with your account of your matrimonial intentions. Keep to that. As to me, will you never understand that I am incorrigible?
You have no business to be.
Who is the lady?
Ah. Now, don't let my announcement of the name make you uncomfortable. Sidney, I know you don't mean half you say, and if you did, it would be of no importance. I make this preface because you did once mention the young lady to me in slighting terms.
I did?
In these chambers. A golden-haired doll, you said. The young lady is Miss Manette. Now, had you been a fellow of any sensitiveness or delicacy of feeling, I might have had a little resentment of your employing such a designation, but you are not. You want that sense altogether. Well, now you know all about it, Sidney. I don't care about fortune. She's a charming creature. I've made up my mind to please myself. On the whole, I think I can afford to please myself. She'll have a man in me, already pretty well off, and a rapidly rising man, a man of some distinction. It's a piece of good fortune for her. But she is worthy of good fortune. You astonished?
Should I be?
You approve.
Why not?
You take him more easily than I fancied you would, and are less mercenary on my behalf than I thought you would be. But then, you know, your ancient chum. To be a man of strong will, I feel the need of home. Pleasant things about me. Miss Manette will always do me credit. So, my mind's made up. Now, a word about you and your prospects, Sidney. Now, old boy, you're in a bad way. You really are. In a bad way. You don't know the value of money, you live hard, and you'll knock up one of these days and be ill and poor. You have to think about a nurse.
What?
Look it in the face, as I have, in my different way. Marry. Provide someone to take care of you. Never mind you having no enjoyment in women's society, nor understanding it, nor tact for it, as I have. Find out some respectable woman with a little property. Somebody in the landlady way, lodging-letting way, and marry her again a rainy day. Think of it, Sidney.
I will think of it. And Miss Doll...
Sidney.
Manette. You have told her your intentions, of course.
Not yet. Not yet. I will decide when to offer her my good self. During the week before Michaelmas term, be best?
Undoubtedly.
The chateau has not changed since I was a child, nor the miserable houses clustered around the fountain and the cross near its walls. It is a stony business altogether, with heavy stone balustrades, stone heads of lions and stone urns, stone flowers, stone faces of men, as if the Gorgon's head had surveyed it when it was finished 2 centuries ago. Is Monsieur, my uncle, still waiting for me?
Monsieur, he is, if you will come this way.
I was afraid again, as I had been when I was a child and came with my father. Rarely. My mother refused to come, I remember. I didn't understand then why. Now, well...
Monsieur had a good journey. Monsieur will go through the door, please.
Through corridors dark with age and disuse, the shadows dancing across old glass, stone busts, pictures. The flambeau went before, to Monsieur's private apartment. High vaulted rooms, rich curtains, tapestries and furniture of the last Louis but one of the line that was never to break. A supper table laid for 2 in the inner room, a round room in one of the chateau's 4 towers. I never came here before. The window wide open, and the wooden blinds closed to show the night only in slight horizontal lines of black, alternating with broad lines of stone colour.
You have been a long time coming?
I came direct.
Oh, pardon me. I mean not a long time on the journey, a long time intending the journey.
A man of about 60, handsomely dressed and haughty in manner. I have been detained by various business, uncle.
No doubt. You will take coffee?
A face of transparent paleness. A face like a fine mask. The nose, beautifully formed otherwise, was very slightly pinched at the top of each nostril. In those 2 compressions, the only little change that the face ever showed resided. They would be occasionally dilated and contracted by something like a faint pulsation. Then they gave a look of treachery and cruelty to the whole countenance.
Your coffee, sir?
Thank you.
Good. Well,
I have come back, sir, pursuing the object that took me away. It carried me into great peril. But if it had carried me to death, I hope it would have sustained me.
Oh, not to death. It is not necessary to say to death.
I doubt, sir, whether if it had carried me to the utmost brink of death, you would have cared to stop me there.
Charles, you are your father's son. Would I...
Indeed, sir. For anything I know, you may have worked to give a more suspicious appearance to the circumstances that surrounded me.
In England? Is it likely?
I believe it to be at once your bad fortune and my good that has kept me out of prison in France here.
Perhaps you would explain.
I believe, were you not in disgrace at court, a letter de cachet would have sent me away to some fortress.
That is possible, yes. For the honour of the family, I could even resolve to incommode you to that extent. You will have to excuse me.
So, happily for me, you're still out of favour.
I am, as you say, at a disadvantage. These little instruments of correction, these gentle aids to the power and honour of families, those slight favours that might so incommode you, are only to be obtained now by interest and importunity. France has changed for the worse.
You say, sir.
Our ancestors of not so long ago held the right of life and death over the surrounding vulgar. From this room, many of those dogs have been taken to be hanged. In the next room, my bedroom, I know for certain that one fellow was poniarded on the spot for some insolent delicacy respecting his daughter. Ah, his daughter. There is a new philosophy abroad. All bad, all very bad.
We have so abused our station that our name is the most detested name in France.
I hope so. Detestation of the high is the involuntary homage of the low.
Wherever I look in this country, I see faces marked by the dark deference of fear and slavery.
A compliment. Oh, Repression is the only lasting philosophy, my friend. Keep the dogs obedient to the whip. But now you must be tired.
A moment more, Uncle.
An hour, if you wish.
We have done wrong. Our family, whose honor is of so much account to both of us in different ways, has done wrong, injuring every human creature who came between us and our pleasure. It was so in my father's time, who was your twin. How to separate you from him, joint successor and inheritor.
Death has made the separation, my friend.
And left me tied to a system that is frightful to me. I only seek to execute the last request of my dying mother, who asked me to offer mercy and redress for all evil done.
You wait forever if you ask me to offer them.
So, I renounce this property and France.
You may no doubt renounce France, Charles. This property yet is mine.
I had no
and
intention.
Will be. For the next 20 years, I have the vanity to hope.
I will abandon it. It is a crumbling tower of waste, mismanagement, extortion, debt, mortgage, oppression, hunger, nakedness, and suffering.
You say so, sir?
Should it come to me, it will be put in better hands to free it from the weight that drags it down. There is a curse on it, and on all this land.
And, forgive my curiosity, how do you intend to live?
Work.
In England?
The family name can suffer nothing to its honor from me. I do not bear it, not in England.
You know, I think, a compatriot who has found refuge there. A doctor?
I do.
With a daughter?
How do you know that?
I have my own means, little nephew. My own ways. Well, I look to the pleasure of seeing you again in the morning. Sleep well. Light Monsieur my nephew to his chamber.
Yes, Monseigneur.
And burn Monsieur my nephew in his bed, if you will.
Hail, Holy Queen, Mother of Mercy, hail our life, our sweetness, and our hope. To thee do we cry, poor banished children of Eve, to thee.
The Gorgon had surveyed the building again in the night, and had added the one stone face wanting. The stone face for which it had waited through about 200 years. And by the fountain the people of the village stare and whisper low, as Monsieur Gabelle the agent rode fast from the village. And the man in the blue dusty hat stood quietly by the fountain and washed his hands. The stone face lay on the pillow of Monsieur le Marquis, a fine mask, suddenly startled, made angry, petrified.
Tell me again. Tell me again, Defarge, before I unravel him.
Through the heart. Stabbed through his stone heart.
And the message? The message?
On the hilt of the dagger a frill of paper. A message. Drive him fast to his tomb. This from Jacques.
My son! A child. Is it his?
Monsieur le Marquis, it is a pity, yes.
Here. Take that, and think of the injury you may have done to my horses.
Killed my son. My husband died of want, Monseigneur. Many more will die.
Can I feed them?
Monseigneur! Monseigneur!
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 4, Beginnings.
Into his stone heart a man drove a dagger, and a frill of paper on its hilt.
Drive him fast to his tomb. This from Jacques.
And in France, the farmer, Death, had already set apart the wood to be his tumbrils, the tumbrils of the Revolution. But the farmer, though he works unceasingly, works silently, and no one heard his muffled tread.
Beautiful, my precious.
Oh, Miss Manette, you play beautifully. I wish I had more time for music. So restful.
You usually sleep when I play, Mr. Stryver. I have noticed you before.
My eyes are closed, perhaps, Miss Manette, not sleep. Pure pleasure.
Flattery.
I assure you, Miss Pross, it is nothing of the kind. Nothing. To tell the truth, Miss Manette, I work too hard. I am a coming man, of course, and am promised advancement in the next session, but the courts take it out of a man like me. I put my heart and soul into what I do.
I have seen it, sir. I'm delighted in it. You will remember how we first met you, sir, and what a debt we all owe you.
He fawns on my precious like a... pushes himself in here to make sheep's eyes at my darling. Shoulderer, someone called him. A shoulderer. A thruster, Mr. Carton said. I say no man's good enough for my little darling. No man alive, save my dear brother Solomon. Yes, and he's lost to me and the world. This one, this Stryver. Look at him if you can. The face, the belly, the fancy wig. Ugh, a shoulderer.
You're not listening, Miss Pross.
To idle chatter?
Oh, Pross, my love, come along. Mr. Stryver was only passing the time, and that pleasantly enough.
Men pass the time, perhaps. Never pleasantly, my precious, in my experience.
Which must be great, I am sure.
I know enough of the world, Mr. Stryver, to know a man when I see one. My dear brother Solomon now. Oh, a real man.
We have not had the pleasure of Mr. Carton's company, Mr. Stryver.
No.
We had hoped to see him.
Oh, he is a man of moods, Miss Manette.
I sometimes catch him, watching, listening when we're all here. He says very little.
A dull man for the ladies. I've told him often enough, take a leaf from Stryver's book. I tell him, be warm, be pleasant, cultivate conversation. He's not the mind for it, and that's the truth. Dull man.
A sad man, I think.
Oh, it's wasted man.
Didn't Mr. Carton take Mr. Darnay from the clutches of the hangman?
Hmm?
Mr. Lorry said as much only the other evening.
Lorry?
Come now, you know Mr. Lorry from Tellson's Bank. He said as much. Carton shrugged and turned the conversation. A modest man, you'll allow, Mr. Stryver.
Oh, indeed. Yet a successful man is even more to be liked, perhaps.
Fiddlesticks.
I beg your pardon?
Fiddlesticks, are you deaf, sir?
Is Mr. Darnay back from France?
Was he there?
Months, 2-3 months. We have not seen him since.
I heard he was teaching students. In Cambridge, there's a dog's life.
Really?
Oh, I assure you, teaching's a dog's breakfast of a profession. But I suppose it's all a foreigner is worth.
A foreigner?
In these times, who can trust a Frenchman,
Or a French woman, Mr. Stryver?
Oh, indeed. Aren't they all roaring mad?
You forget my father is foreign. Indeed, he is French. Is he roaring mad?
Oh, no. No, you mistake no, of course. I never meant that there was any...
No, I'm sure, Mr. Stryver, you forgot. Or did not think.
And my precious played the piano, and the fat shoulderer smiled and closed his eyes and laid his little hands across his waistcoat, a yellow affair, and fingered the pinchbeck chain across his belly.
Jerry! Jerry!
Oh, drat the boy. Jerry! Your father wants you!
He went out, Jerry.
Never here when you want him. He was shaping well till you got him running errands. I'll not have him softened up by you and your ways.
Jerry,
No. I see that look in your eye, and I know and know again. Who provide the crust? Who provide the tea, the ale, the meat to your table? Who provide it? I do. And what do? You go flopping again me. Turn, my lad. Jerry!
You're not going out tonight, Jerry, are you?
And if I was?
Nothing.
I'll give you nothing. If as a honest tradesman my winters goes wrong, I shall work you for it, just the same as if I seen you do it.
Oh, God.
You see, you're at it afore my face.
I'm saying nothing, Jerry.
Well then, don't meditate nothing. You might as well flop as meditate. You may as well go and give me one way or another. Drop it altogether.
Yes, Jerry.
Yes, Jerry. It is yes, Jerry. That's about it. You may say yes, Jerry. Well, my tea.
Oh, it's stewing in the pot. It's here, Jerry.
Oh, I don't drink it from the spout, do I? Not a savage, am I? I tell you, I got a connection, as we call them at Tilson's Bank. A client a seeking and a looking, and I tell you I may go fishing.
Fishing, Father?
Where you been? I called you. Where you been, young Jerry?
Fetch a pie. Mother said to fetch a pie.
Oh, yeah. Made of money, of course. Fetch a pie. And what with? Except what I bring in, and my lad here. Helping old ladies over the road and holding horse from time to time and making of errands. Well, it's not enough, is it? But you do flop again me. And what then? No pies for the lad, no pies for you, nothing.
I just wish that you
Don't wish. Why, I might go fishing in a few nights.
Can I come, Father?
No, you mayn't. I am a-going, as your mother knows, with friends. Particular friends. When I go fishing.
Your fishing rod gets rather rusty, doesn't it, Father?
You go looking where you ain't supposed, young Jerry.
Oh, Jerry, don't hurt him.
You go looking where you ain't supposed. You go looking where you ain't supposed, and I shall work to both of you. Do you hear me?
Yes, Father. Yes, I hear. Going fishing tonight?
No. In a night or two, if there's a chance of a bite, then I'll get the boy's tailor's woman and another pot of tea.
Mad. You're mad, Stryver. Not a hope. I'll have another, Judy.
Are you sure, Mr. Carton?
My friend is buying. He's celebrating.
Celebrating?
Yes. He has seen the lady of his dreams. A pretty enough blonde doll.
I'll not have that. I'll have nothing to the detriment of of the lady in question. Why are we here, Sidney?
Because before you set eyes on the lady in question, you liked a bit of fun and games. A drink or two, a friendly face or two.
Oh, you've not been in, Mr. Stryver. Jenny said she missed your happy, smiling face.
Then Jenny is a liar.
Here you are, Mr. Carton.
You asked her, have you?
I've decided she should be asked after the next session. It'll give us time to get to know each other and her used to the idea of marriage with a coming man. I'll bring her forward, Sidney. But slowly.
Does Darnay know?
Darnay? Well, the devil's Darnay got to do with it? Why should he know?
Does he know you intend that Lucy Manette should be Mrs. Stryver?
Not her name, man. Not a lady's name in here, if you please.
Oh, dear, Stryver. Have you seen her father?
I can take my time. She'll have few opportunities, after all, and to be offered my hand, my future. What girl in her senses would not jump at that offer?
I think perhaps a word or two with friends, maybe.
Why?
More haste, less progress, maybe?
You think so?
I do. A word. Discreet. Yes, I do.
Yeah, but what do you know about the fair sex, apart from what you learn in this sort of... You'll be on your own, of course, once we're engaged. No more nights on the spree. Well, not for a time. Hey, Judy. Never do.
I think I'd ask about your chances if I were you. Good night.
What? Here. Sydney!
Good night.
Gone away, is he, darling? Moody old devil. Now, Jenny was asking when you were going to show your...
Paris, Mr. Tilson.
Paris, Mr. Lorry. In extremis, of course.
Oh, to be sure, in extremis.
The long-standing connections we have, Mr. Lorry, it will take your tact, your certain knowledge to...
unravel, Mr. Tilson?
Exactly so. For favoured connections... account to be removed on account of...
local difficulties, Mr. Tilson?
Exactly so, Mr. Lorry. We will keep an eye, an ear to
the ground?
Indeed.
I am not as young as I once was.
But you are equipped, I think. We think we would be obliged if you would oblige us in extremis, of course.
A place of habit, Tilson's. A place built for inconvenience. A place no man came to without purpose or prior engagement. Nothing to disturb the tranquil contemplation of money, deeds, trusts and wills, the musty odour of banknotes fast decomposing into rags again, plate stowed away among its neighbouring cesspools and deeds in extemporised strong rooms.
It is a matter of life or death.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lorry would not be detained.
Not in the habit of detaining Mr. Lorry.
Mr. Stryver.
You know the gentleman?
I do. Oh. And Blagg went away. Mr. Stryver shouldered himself into the musty back closet, my office, paused to glance at the great books ruled for figures, the perpendicular bars of the windows ruled, as it were, for figures too. It was as if everything under the sun were a sum.
Well, sir, how do you do? I hope you are well.
It is Mr. Stryver's peculiarity that he seemed too big for any place or space. Too big for Tilson's, and too big indeed, as if he squeezed far-off clerks against walls, as if Mr. Tilson were to be displeased by being squeezed into the distance, as if he'd butted his head into a responsible waistcoat. How do you do, Mr. Stryver? How do you do, sir? Can I do anything for you, Mr. Stryver?
Why, no. Thank you. This is a private visit to yourself, Mr. Lorry. I have come for a private word. I am going. I have decided to make an offer of myself.
Indeed, sir.
Mm-hmm. I have tried it over in my mind, tested my case, argued with the jury, so to speak, on the worldly grounds, the only grounds worth taking into account, not a weak spot in the matter. Have gone over the evidence, Mr. Lorry. Counsel for the defence threw up his brief. In short, the jury did not need to consider. Now, I have asked the young lady in question, come to Vauxhall Gardens. She was not able. I asked her, come to Ranelagh. She was indisposed. It is surprising. She should not be able on two occasions, but I am a determined man, sir. I am determined to have her to wife at the earliest.
Who, sir?
Who? Why, bless you, Mr. Lorry, your agreeable little friend, Miss Manette.
Oh, dear me. Oh, yes.
Oh, dear me. Oh, dear you, sir? What may your meaning be, Mr. Lorry?
Well, My meaning is, of course, friendly, appreciative, and does you the greatest credit. Yes, indeed. Everything you could desire, sir, but, well, really, you know, Mr. Stryver...
Well, damn it all, sir, am I not eligible?
Yes, of course you are eligible. If you say eligible, you are eligible.
Am I not prosperous?
Oh, if you come to prosperous, you are prosperous.
And advancing.
If you come to advancing, nobody can doubt that.
Then what on earth is your meaning, sir?
Were you by any chance going there now?
Straight.
Oh, then I think I wouldn't, if I was you.
Why? I'll put you in a corner. You are a man of business and bound to have reasons. State it. Why wouldn't you go?
Because I wouldn't go on such an object without having some cause to believe I should succeed.
Damn me, this beats everything. A man of business, a man of years, a man of experience in a bank. 3 leading reasons for success admitted. Complete success. And he says no reason at all. Says it. With his head on.
When I speak of success, I speak of success with the young lady. When I speak of causes and reasons to make success probable, I speak of causes and reasons that will tell as such with the young lady. The lady, Mr. Stryver, goes before all.
Then it is your deliberate opinion that the young lady present in question is a mincing fool?
Mr. Stryver, I will hear no disrespectful word of that young lady from any lips. And I say, if I knew any man, which I hope I do not, whose taste was so coarse and whose temper was so overbearing that he could not restrain himself from speaking disrespectfully of that young lady at this desk, not even Tellson's should prevent my giving him a piece of my mind. Let there be no mistake about it.
Now, this is something new to me, Mr. Lorry. You deliberately advise me not to go to Soho and offer myself Stryver of the King's Bench Bar?
You are correct.
Beats everything.
It might be painful to find yourself mistaken. It might be painful to Dr. Manette to have the task of being explicit to you.
Oh.
It might be very painful to Miss Manette to have the task of being explicit with you.
Oh.
You know the terms in which I have the honor to stand with the family. Committing you in no way, I will undertake, by observation and judgment, to discover the truth. You would still be free to test its veracity for yourself, or no, as you chose.
How long would you keep me in town?
A few hours, no more. I go to Soho, and then to your chambers in the evening.
Then I say yes. I won't go up there now. I'm not so hot upon it as it comes to that. I shall expect you to look in tonight. Good day.
And he turned and burst through the bank. 2 ancient clerks had the utmost difficulty in standing against the concussion of air caused by his exit. The venerable and feeble old couple were always seen by the public in the act of bowing, and there are those who say they bow a customer out and keep on bowing until another customer arrives to be bowed in, and out again.
Look at them, heaving away, hurrying away their lives, risking life and limb to rush across the street. That Stryver, the barrister, take him. He come out the bank, Tellson's bank, like a cork from a bottle, red of face and puffing and a blowing fit to die. a busted heart for sure. Stryver of the King's Bench. We knows him from going to the Bailey and that Darnay. And I've a ready client for him when he decides to op the coop. Oh, yeah. See the gentleman across the road, Jerry? Look to him.
You shall not put me in the wrong, young lady. I'll do that for you. My way out of this is to put you all in the wrong.
Sir?
Get off, boy. Get your hands off.
See you across the road, sir. Lean on me, sir.
I know your sort, light fingers. I've seen your sort in the Bailey and hanging after due process. Leave off me, boy.
and he walks off into the street, and round him the clatter of horses and carts, and underfoot the stink of mud, and worse. And Jerry not a penny richer. Jerry, the old lady, your arm boy look lively.
Yes, father.
Back and forth, and no business, no real business, no infernal business for Jerry Carrudger. I've a client awaiting on me and nothing to supply him with. And all around they're hurrying and scurrying and suspicion and violence all about us. Burglaries every night and armed men. I hear the Lord Mayor of London was made a stand to deliver on Turnham Green. I hear prisoners fight their jailers and the law fires blunderbusses in among them. Thieves snip off diamond crosses from the necks of noble lords in court, and the mob... the mob fires on musketeers, and musketeers fires on the mob. And the hangman is busy. Everyone is busy about his business, save Carrudger. I'm just a-waiting. And them hanging and a-branding and a-spoiling such goods as is available. It's a waste. A waste.
Jerry! Jerry!
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Lorry, sir. Anything I can do for you, sir?
Jerry, find me a chair. For Soho.
Yes, sir. How there? Chair! Chair! For Soho!
Good of you to call, Lorry. I forget exactly what...
I promised. I have been to Soho.
Yes, indeed. Oh, is the wine to your taste, Mr. Lorry? It's a fine bottle. I have a little man and St. James. Very brother.
It is, yes. I said Soho.
Yes. Oh, of course. To be sure. What am I thinking of?
And I have no doubt that I was right in the conversation we had. My opinion is confirmed, and I reiterate my advice.
Oh, I assure you that I am sorry for it on your account and sorry for it on the poor father's account. I know this must always be a sore subject with the family. Let us say no more about it.
I don't understand you, Mr. Stryver.
I dare say not. No matter.
But it does matter.
No, it doesn't. I assure you it doesn't. Having supposed there was sense where there is not sense, and a laudable ambition where there is not laudable ambition, I am well out of my mistake and no harm done.
But surely...
Excuse me. Young women have committed similar follies before and have repented them in poverty and obscurity, often before.
Mr.
Stryver, it is hardly necessary to say that I could have gained nothing from it. My loss is not my loss, to tell the truth. Oh, there's no harm done at all. I have not proposed to the young lady, and between ourselves I am by no means certain on reflection that I should ever have committed myself to that extent.
I had thought
Mr. Lorry,
that you were...
you cannot control the mincing vanities and giddinesses of empty-headed girls. You must not expect to do it, Mr. Lorry, or you will always be disappointed. Now, pray say no more about it. I regret it. On account of others, I am satisfied. On my own account, I am obliged to you for your advice. You were right. It would never have done. Now, if you don't mind, sir, I have business.
But I thought...
Another glass? I seem to have finished.
No, sir, not another. But, sir...
Say no more about it. Make the best of it, my dear sir. Thank you again for allowing me to sound you. Good night.
Good night.
Well out. Empty-headed. No ambition, no sense. Well done, Stryver. Well judged indeed.
You see it all. Sit here in Fleet Street and see it all a-moving, young Jerry. Here, boy. Help that old lady cross the street. Help her, my son.
Yes, father.
Good boy, Jerry. Good boy.
I don't need any help.
Your help, madam. Your very good help indeed.
Nothing, father. Not a penny piece this last 2 days. Nothing.
It's your mother, my son. I swear she's been a-flopping again. Mrs. Carrudger's been a-flopping indeed. Here, Jerry, it's a burying. It's a burying.
Oh, Father, it's a burying, yeah!
Oh, what did I do?
What do you mean? What are you roaring at? What do you want to complain to your own father, you young reprobate? This boy's getting too many for me.
But, Father...
Who roaring? If it is who roars. Don't let me hear no more of you, or you shall feel some more of me, do you hear?
I weren't doing no harm.
Robbie, I won't have none of your no arms. Get atop that there seat and look at the crowd. One man in the coach, and he'll be only mourner. And a man? Here, young Jerry, out the way, boy.
I was only...
I know that man of mourning there. It's him. I know that face. I know that face. Who is it then?
I don't know, mister. Spies.
Spies! You is it?
Dunno, friend. Spies! Informers! Spies!
It's a Bailey spy in a box, mister, if you want to know.
Name of?
Clive. Roger Clive. You know him?
Me, sir? Oh, no, sir. No, a Bailey spy and informer, never.
I thought you said you knew him.
I saw him there, the one in the carriage, at the Bailey.
Oh.
Offer testimony. Laid bare he was. Destroyed he was. Dead, is he?
Him in the coffin is, I hope. As mutton. Can't be did enough for me. Have 'em out. Come on, get 'em out. Pull 'em out here. See him in the coach. Get him out. Get him up there. No. Not me.
Boston. Barsad, I know him. Barsad's the name. And he's scuffled out in their hands and left behind a cloak and his hat and his long hatband and a white pocket handkerchief and other wares. They run him ragged, and the tradesmen shut up their shops for fear of riot. And then...
What are we going to do then with the stiff?
Bury him. Here, get in the coach. We'll take him to his grave and plant him.
I'm with ya.
Father?
Going for the ride, my son. Tell your loving mother I'll be a little bit late. Tell her I'm planning a bit of fishing. Anyone got a wet? The undertakers was well persuaded by the proximity of the river and not wanting a bath. We had a chimney sweeper driving the hearse, advised by the regular driver.
Easy now, mate. My horse isn't used to this.
Go on, get up with your nags.
A pieman drive the motor's coach, and that was filled to busting with men inside and on the roof. And we've started and stopping and a drink here and a pipe there, and the songs we sung. Well, that spy was getting a burying he'd never bargained for. And Barsad saved himself a few tears. After he was buried, they went home, plundering public houses and pulling down area railings and summer houses and such. And then a rumour got about that the guards was a-coming. Oh, but perhaps they never did. But the mob went home. I, had business, of course.
It's very good of you, sir. Very kind indeed, and appreciated.
Thirsty work, undertaking.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and the graveyard is shut up, is it, nights?
Yes, it is, yes. Against the resurrection men.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. And implanted not too far from the wall, I seen. Still, he'll be safe enough where he is, eh? Drink up, friend.
Come in.
Miss Manette, I was told you were not engaged. I see you are. You're sewing. If you would rather be...
Mr. Carton, how nice of you to call.
Bit informal. I was passing and thought I might be... May I sit down, Miss Manette?
Of course, sir, please.
There's trouble in this... I beg your pardon.
Oh, please, do go on.
Oh, I was observing there had been a disturbance in the streets. They say the guard was called out. I don't know if it's true or not. I trust you're well.
I am. Sir, I fear you are not.
No. No, I am not. But the life I lead, Miss Manette, is not conducive to health. What is to be expected of or by such profligates?
Is it not... Forgive me, I have begun the question on my lips. A pity to live no better life?
God knows it is a shame.
Then why not change it, Mr.
Oh, it's too late for that.
Oh, sir.
I shall never be better than I am. I shall sink lower and be worse.
Please. Mr. Carton, please, you must not distress yourself.
Forgive me, Miss Manette. I break down before the knowledge of what I want to say to you. Will you hear me?
If it will make you happier, it would make me very glad.
Well, don't be afraid to hear me. Don't shrink from anything I say. I am like one who died young. All my life might have been.
No, Mr. Gardner. I am sure that the best part of it might still be. I am sure that you might be much, much worthier of yourself.
Say you. Although I know better. Although in the mystery of my own wretched heart I know better, I shall never forget that. If it had been possible that you could have returned the love of the man you see before you, please, a wasted, drunken creature of misuse as you know him to be, he would have been conscious this day and hour, in spite of his happiness, that he would bring you to misery. Sorrow and repentance blight you, disgrace you, pull you down with him. I know you can have no tenderness for me, and I ask for none. I'm even thankful that it cannot be.
Can I in no way repay your confidence? I know this is a confidence. I know you would say this to no one else.
Oh, I know, no. To no one. Hear but a little more, and all you can ever do for me is done. I wish you to know that you have been the last dream of my soul.
No.
The sight of you in this home that has been made by you. Since I have known you, old shadows have stirred in me. Remorse that I thought would never touch me again. Old voices I thought silent forever, impelling me upward. I have had an unformed idea of striving afresh, beginning anew, shaking off sloth and sensuality and fighting out the abandoned fight. A dream, a dream that ends in nothing and leaves the sleeper where he lay down. But I wish you to know you inspired it.
Mr. Gardner, will nothing remain? Try.
No. I know myself. You kindled me, heap of ashes that I am, into a fire. A fire, however, inseparable in its nature from myself, quickening nothing, lighting nothing, doing no service, idly burning away.
And my misfortune to have made you unhappier than you were.
Oh, no. The utmost good that I am capable of now, Miss Manette, I have come here to realize. I know I distress you, and I will end soon. Will you let me believe, when I recall this day, that the last confidence of my life was reposed in your pure and innocent breast, and that there it lies alone and will be shared by no one?
The secret is yours, not mine, and I promise to respect it.
I thank you. Bless you. I swear that in the hour of my death I shall hold sacred this one good remembrance, and shall thank and bless you for it. That my last avowal of myself was made to you, and that my name and faults and miseries were gently carried in your heart. May it otherwise be light and happy.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
Oh, no. I am not worth such feeling. An hour or two, and the low companions and low habits I scorn, but yield to, will render me less worth those tears than any wretch who creeps along the streets. Be comforted. But within myself, I shall always be, to you, what I am now. Though outwardly I shall be what you have heretofore seen me. Awkward, surly, I suppose watchful. On my last supplication, for you, or anyone dear to you, I would do anything. I would embrace any sacrifice for you and those dear to you. I try to hold me in your mind as ardent and sincere in this one thing. The time will come when new ties will be formed about you, ties to bind you even more tenderly to the home you adorn, the dearest ties that will ever grace and gladden you. And when you see your own bright beauty springing up anew at your feet, think now and then that there is a man who would give his life to keep a life you love beside you. Farewell. Bless you.
Fishing, that's where I'm a-going, fishing.
No, Jerry.
Beg your pardon. Did I you speak a word? Did I hear a word?
She said no, Father. She said no. Shall you bring any fish home, Father? Oh, let us come a-fishing, Father.
Never.
I heard a voice again. Did I or did I not?
She said never, Father. She did.
You get to your bed.
Did you tell her about the burying what you went to?
I told you, bed.
Oh, you never.
You hold your tongue. Flying in the face of your own wills and drink. Flopping tricks of your unfeeling conduct. Look at your boy. He is yours, and he fit as a laugh. You call yourself a mother, and not know a mother's first duty is to blow her boy out. Look at him.
Oh, God, no, please.
Now then, it's time.
Oh, please, Jerry, don't go this once. Don't go.
Key. Give me the key.
Please, don't go out tonight.
Let's see. Crowbar. Chain. Rope. Fishing tackle, you see, my dear. Real fishing tackle. And a nice sack for putting the catch in. When I come back, I want no sign of you having meditated for half a minute even. No flopping while me back's turned. Now then.
I didn't sleep. I didn't undress. I followed him this time. I wanted to watch him a-fishing. He met two more fishermen after about half an hour of walking away from the river. 3 on them. And coming on top of a brick wall and iron railings, I seen him. He went over the gate, and then the others. And they began fishing. It was dark as pitch, and only a bit of moon, and... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. They were still a-digging and a-shoving with the crowbar, and screwing something like a great corkscrew into the ground over the fish. And they took the lid off the coffin. Oh, no. No. Oh, no!
I told you! I get water!
I told you, no playing against me! I warned you!
It's not my fault. It ain't my fault, Jerry.
You oppose yourself to the profit of this business, and me and my partners suffer. You was the honour and obey. Why the devil don't you?
I do try to be a good wife.
Is it being a good wife to dishonour his business? Is it obeying your husband to disobey him on things vital, subject of his business?
You hadn't taken to that dreadful business then, Jerry.
It's enough for you to be the wife of a honest tradesman and not to occupy your female mind with when he took to his trade or when he didn't. A honouring and a obeying wife who let his trade alone. You call yourself a religious woman. If you're a religious woman, give me an irreligious one. You have no more natural sense of duty than the bit of this here River Thames is of a pile. And likewise, it must be knocked into you.
Hold your noise, boy. What caused you out for cheerfulness?
None, Father.
Well, hold your noise.
Father,
Yeah?
what's a resurrection man?
How should I know that?
I thought you knowed everything, Father.
Well, in a word, he's a tradesman.
Like you, Father.
Yes, in a manner of speaking, like me.
His goods?
He's a branch of scientific goods.
Person's bodies. Innit, Father?
I believe it is something of that sort.
I think I should like to be a resurrection man when I'm quite growed up.
Really? Well, it depends, son. Develop your talents. Never say no more than you can help to nobody. And there's no telling at the present time what you may not come to be fit for. Bust me. There's hope yet in the boy. A blessing to you he'll be, Jerry. And a recompense for his mother.
A king with a large jaw and a queen with a plain face on the throne in England. On the throne in France, a king with a large jaw and a queen with a fair face. To the lords of the state, preservers of loaves and fishes in both countries, it is clearer than the wine we sell that things are settled forever. And in the belly of the beast a smouldering fire, burning in the dark, hidden in the dregs, burning. And plenty drink that wine from morning to night, here. Plenty talk in whispers behind hands, slink in and out our door, and I watch them, I know them. There are those come without a sou to their name, and they're as welcome as if they'd enough to buy a barrel. They swallow talk in place of drink, greedily. And there are some I don't know. No one knows. And we have a sign, agreed. And no one talks beyond, "Good morning, how's the child? Are your legs better?" No more. Loose tongues wag themselves to death in France.
Good day, gentlemen. My friend here is thirsty. Wine. It is bad weather, gentlemen. Bad.
And two of the company slip away.
My wife. My friend has travelled a long way. A road mender from the country. Jacques, Madame Defarge. Drink the wine, friend.
Thank you, madame.
I met him by accident. A day and a half's journey out of Paris.
He doffed his blue cap to the company, this man called Jacques, and took bread from the breast of his blouse. Coarse, dark bread, and ate it with the wine. And another slid away from the company and out.
If you've finished, friend.
Thank you.
Come along, then. Bring your bread. You will see the apartment I told you would have for the night.
They went together to a room in which a white-haired man had made shoes one time. No white-haired man, no, but 3 others.
Jacques 1, 2, 3. This is the witness. Met by appointment with me, Jacques 4. He will tell you what he has seen. Speak, Jacques 5.
Where to start, monsieur?
At the beginning.
A year ago this summer I saw him, under the carriage of the Marquis, hanging by the chain under his carriage. I only saw him by chance. I was asked later by the Marquis's men what I saw. I told them I never saw the man before, but he was tall as a spectre.
You should have told them a dwarf.
What did I know? The deed was not then done. Neither did he ask me, confide in me. The Marquis's men demanded, and I gave nothing.
He is right enough, Jacques. Go on.
The tall man was lost and sought many months, 9, 10, 11, more. I'm again at work on the hillside, and the sun is again about to go to bed, and I'm collecting my tools to go down to my home in the village, where it is already dark. 6 soldiers come over the hill with him, bound in the middle of them, tied. I see them pass, and he sees me, and knows me. And their shadows march like giants over the hillsides, and to me he makes no sign. His arms so tight bound they swell, and he is lame and falls, and they drive him on. And he went on, and the village sees the prison gate open in the darkness of the night and swallow him. And the village whispers by the fountain, and then sleeps and dreams of that unhappy one in the prison on the crag, never to come out except to perish. I see him the next morning in a cage, bound arm and leg. He watches me like a dead man.
Go on.
He stayed for some days in the cage, and then... they say in the village he will not be executed. The man was enraged and made mad by the death of his child. Monsieur the Marquis was out of favour in the court. The village says the king has been presented with a petition. Oh, what do I know? Is it possible?
Defarge, who you see, risked his life, ran under the king's horses and presented the petition to the king. It is true.
The petitioner was struck by the guards, beaten to the ground, but the king took the petition.
Yes, well, at the fountain, old men talk of hands burned off, wounds made in his arms, breast and legs, and into the wounds will be poured boiling oil, melted lead, resin, wax, sulphur. Who knows? Could it be done?
It was done. To a prisoner called Damien, in the open streets in the open day here in Paris, and the ladies of quality and fashion watched to the last. He still breathed when he had lost 2 legs and an arm. It was done. It was done.
Long live the devil. Go on.
They hanged him over the fountain. A gag in his mouth made him look as if he laughed. It was tied so tight. 40 feet high over the fountain, and left hanging with the knife over his head and poisoning the water. He's still there. And you see me here.
You did well. Now, will you wait for us outside the door? For a moment. How say you? To be registered?
How say you, Jacques?
To be registered as doomed to destruction.
Magnificent.
The chateau and all the race?
The chateau and all the race. Extermination.
Are we sure the register is safe?
Knitted by my wife. Knitted in her own stitches and her own symbols. Plain to her as the sun. It will be easier to erase himself from existence as for any of the family of Monsieur le Marquis to be erased from that register. Trust Madame Defarge.
Everywhere spies, informers, the rats of state. Everywhere. Looking, asking, seeing nothing. Doomed here in my hands. I knit a shroud for them. Condemned to destruction. The whole pack and race of them.
At the chateau of Monsieur le Marquis, now in his grave, the stone faces carved into the walls and buttresses looked down on the few village scarecrows who strayed in their search for herbs to eat or sticks to burn. There were those who said these stone faces, when the knife struck home, changed from faces of pride to faces of anger. That they changed again when that dangling figure was hauled up 40 feet above the fountain and bore the cruel look of being avenged. Chateau and hut, stone face and dangling figure, the red stain on the stone floor, and the pure water of the village well, all France itself lay concentrated. And in the dark wine shop, Madame Defarge counts the small monies left in the drawer. Defarge smokes a pipe, not interfering as she checks the small change of the business, never interfering. He walks up and down, as he walks up and down through life.
What did Jacques of the police tell you?
All he knows. It's not much. There's another spy commissioned for our quarter. There may be more for all he knows, but one he is sure of.
We'll put him in the register.
He is English.
So much the better.
Barsad is his name. John Barsad.
Do we know what he looks like?
Age about 40, about 5'9", black hair. Complexion dark, generally rather handsome visage. Eyes dark, face thin, long, sallow. Nose aquiline, but not straight. Having a peculiar inclination to the left cheek. Expression therefore sinister.
We shall be registered tomorrow.
I hate these nights. Too hot. It stinks outside and it stinks here. I'm a little tired.
You are a little depressed, too. And faint of heart, my dear.
It is a long time.
Vengeance and retribution require a long time. It is the rule.
It does not take a long time to strike a man with lightning.
It does not take a long time for an earthquake to swallow a town. Tell me how long it takes to prepare an earthquake.
A long time, yes.
But when it is ready, it takes place and grinds to pieces everything before it. In the meantime, it is always preparing, though it is not seen or heard. That is your consolation. Keep it. I tell you, Defarge, it is a long time on the road, but it is on the road and coming. It never retreats and never stops. Look around and consider the lives, the faces of all the world we know. Consider the rage and discontent to which every comrade, every faction addresses itself with more and more certainty every hour. Can it last as it is? I mock you. Depressed, soft more like.
It is possible that it may not come during our lives. We shall not see the triumph.
We shall have helped it. Nothing we do is done in vain. I believe with all my soul we shall see it. But even if not, even if I knew certainly not, show me the neck of an aristocrat and tyrant, and still I would crush it.
No, I know, my dear, I too will stop at nothing.
Your weakness is that you need from time to time to see your victim, to see the opportunity.
Not true.
As I breathe. When the time comes, Defarge, let loose a tiger and a devil. But wait for the time with the tiger and the devil chained, not shown, yet always ready.
No name. 100 and... no tower. Confused. 105. Her hair on my sleeve. No means of escape. Dreams. 105. Not your name. Not your name.
Dear Father, it's all right, Father. Go back to sleep. A dream, a nightmare. It's all gone now. I'm here. I am here.
105. Your star. Hair like hers. Who are you?
Sleep now. Sleep.
Let loose the tiger and the devil. Let loose Extermination. France, a king with a large jaw and a queen with a fair face. Show me the neck of an aristocrat and still I would crush it.
Carton, a wasted man. I offer him this or that from time to time, and he bites my hand. It's his nature.
They hanged him over the fountain. A gag in his mouth made him look as if he laughed. It was tied so tight. He's still there.
Extermination! When the time comes, let loose the tiger and the devil. Let loose.
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 5, The Storm Gathers.
I will not keep you long, Mr. Darnay, but I'd promised this prescription by 4. It's already late.
Oh, please, Dr. Manette, don't hurry.
Now, Miss Pross, if you'll be so kind.
Nothing fresh air and a good walk won't cure, my opinion.
If that was the case, Miss Pross, I would be a poor man and your darling even less of a prospect.
Your daughter, Doctor, is no small prospect. Your money or no. Now, I'll take the message, if you please. Good evening, Mr. Darnay, I am sure.
Good evening.
She's cross, Miss Pross. Well, I'm afraid you've been ignoring us, Charles. We've been counting on your appearance. Mr. Stryver was here and Sidney Carton, both of them, yesterday. They said you were in London.
I am obliged to them for their interest. Miss Manette?
Is well. She's out on some household matters, but will be home soon.
Dr. Manette, I took the opportunity of her being from home to speak to you. Sir, I have had the happiness of being so intimate here for some year and a half that I hope the topic on which I am about to touch may not...
Wait. Is Lucy the topic?
She is.
It is hard for me to speak of her at any time. It is very hard for me to hear her spoken of in that tone of yours, Charles Darnay.
It is a tone of fervent admiration, true homage and deep love, Dr. Manette. Since the first time I saw her, since that day in the courtroom when she so bravely... Since I first heard her voice, since...
Yes, I'm sure.
Sir, if ever there were love in the world, I love your daughter. You have loved yourself. Let your old love speak for me.
No, not that. Let it be, sir. Do not recall that.
Sir?
No, I beg your pardon. No, I do not doubt your loving Lucy. You may be satisfied of it. Have you spoken to her?
No.
Written?
Never.
Out of consideration for me, I know. I thank you for that.
I know. How can I fail to know that between you and Miss Manette there is an affection so unusual, so touching, so belonging to the circumstances in which it has been nurtured? I know, Dr. Manette. How can I fail to know that there is in her heart towards you all the love and reliance of infancy itself? I know you are invested in her sight with a more than sacred character.
I believe it, Charles.
Do not believe that if I were one day to be so happy as to make her my wife, that I would at any time put a separation between you and her. I look only to sharing your fortunes, sharing your life and home, not to divide with Lucy her privilege as your child.
Charles Darnay, I will open my heart to you, or nearly so. Have you any reason to believe that Lucy loves you?
None. As yet, none.
Do you seek anything from me?
I know that without you I can have no hope. I also understand that a word in my favor from you would outweigh herself. I would not ask that word for my life. Do you think there may be...
Other suitors? Well, you've seen Mr. Carton and Mr. Stryver here. If it be all, it can only be one of them. Or both.
Both? I had not thought of both.
No, well, young men never do, perhaps. Was there anything else?
Yes, sir. One thing. You should know that my present name is changed. It is not my own. I wish to tell you what it is and why I am in...
Stop, no, stop. Tell me, when I ask you if your suit prosper, tell me on your marriage morning. Promise me?
Willingly.
And in the quarter known by the name of Saint-Antoine, the women sat indoors and knitted. It saved us thinking of our hunger. Some knitted to no purpose other than to forget, others to make shrouds, and I, a list, a register. On the counter in our wine shop, amidst cups and glasses and wine dregs, a red rose, blood red.
Good day, madame.
Good day, monsieur. A hot day.
Give me a glass of old cognac and a mouthful of cold water, madame.
5'9", black hair, complexion dark, generally rather handsome visage, age about 40. Nose not straight, inclination towards the left cheek, sinister expression. The English informer we've been waiting for.
Marvellous cognac, this, madame.
The wine is flattered, sir. A sign, then, for Jacques 1 and 2 and the rest who may come visiting. The rose in my hair.
You knit with great skill, madame.
I'm accustomed to it.
A pretty pattern, too, but haphazard.
Pretty, perhaps. Haphazard, well, stay long enough, John, and we shall have Barsad in here, too.
Business seems bad.
It is bad. The people are poor.
Unfortunate, miserable people. So beaten, oppressed, as you say.
As you say.
Certainly I said so, but naturally you think so.
I think? I and my husband have enough to do to keep this wine shop open without thinking. How to live is all.
Madame, monsieur?
If you're looking for Ernest, he's out, working. You should do the same. Perhaps you could take your wife a rose, then, friend.
I'm sorry, madame. Excuse me.
Waster.
Indeed?
Indeed he is, sir.
This Gaspard business, poor man, to be hanged like that.
If people use a knife to take another man's breath, what can he expect? He knew before he did it what the price of his luxury was. He's paid, that's all.
I believe that in this area there is considerable compassion and anger about the poor man. Between ourselves.
Is there? You may ask my husband.
Good day, Jacques.
Jacques? You make a mistake, monsieur. You must have. Jacques is not my name. And it's Defarge.
No matter. I was saying to Madame that they tell me there is, and no wonder, much sympathy and anger in Saint-Antoine touching the unhappy end of Gaspard.
I never knew that. Is that true, madame?
I heard nothing, husband.
You seem to know this quarter better than I do, monsieur.
I'm hoping to know it better, and to tell the truth, I'm most interested in its miserable inhabitants. It is no way for a dog to live the way they are living.
I don't trouble myself, nor should you. You change nothing.
Will you take a glass of wine with me?
No.
Take a cognac, husband, if monsieur wishes another.
Thank you. Your health. You know, Monsieur Defarge, I have the honour of knowing old acquaintances of yours.
Do you?
Yes, indeed. When Dr. Manette was released, you, his old servant, had a charge of him. I know that. He was delivered here. You see? I'm well informed of the circumstances.
It is a fact, yes.
His daughter came, and she took him into her care with a neat brine monsieur in a little wig. How is he called? Lorry of the Bank of Tellson and Company. Over to England they went.
Fact, it is a fact.
I have known the doctor and his daughter in England.
Indeed.
You don't hear much about them now?
A letter or two at first. We don't write much.
No. Of course. She's going to be married.
She was pretty enough to have been married long ago. You English are so cold, it seems to me.
You know I am English?
I know your tongue is. I assume the man also.
Yes. Well, married. To one like herself, French by birth. And here's a curious thing. Speaking just now of Gaspard, Manette's daughter is going to marry the nephew of Monsieur the Marquis, for whose death Gaspard was raised from the earth to that height. She's marrying the present Marquis. No Marquis in England, though. He is Mr. Charles Darnay. His mother's family were called D'Aulnay. You have nothing to say?
That's her fortune, I suppose. What are we to say, monsieur? We'll fill no purses in Saint-Antoine, this marriage. So, more cognac?
No. I look forward to meeting you and your good lady again.
Is it true? What he said of Mademoiselle Manette?
If it is? If it is?
Yes.
If it is, and if we live to see our triumph? I hope for her sake destiny will keep her husband Darnay out of France. He is in this register, her and his family, for extermination. Husband, remember. I have them, husband, wife, father, knitted in the register. It was decided when they hanged poor Gaspard. Remember.
I swear that never did the sun go down with a brighter glory on the quiet corner in Soho than that memorable evening when the doctor and his daughter sat under the plane tree together. Never did the moon rise with a milder radiance over great London than on that night when it found them still seated under the tree and shone upon their faces through its leaves. Lucy was to be married tomorrow.
You are happy, Father.
Oh, quite, child, quite.
Shall I read to you?
No, not tonight, child, no.
Father, I want you to know, to understand that if marriage were to part us, then I would be more unhappy than I can tell.
Oh, no, child, I understand.
Father. If I had never seen Charles, Father, I should have been quite happy with you.
Oh, you did see Charles, and had you not, it would have been another.
Father, I know it pains you to remember.
You see the moon? See her?
Yes, Father.
I've looked at her from my prison window and been tortured to think of her shining on what I had lost. I would beat my head against my prison walls. I've looked at her in a state so dull that I've thought of nothing but the number of horizontal lines I could draw across her at the full and the number of perpendicular lines to intersect them. 20. Either way, I remember. And the 20th most difficult to squeeze in.
You have never ever told me before.
I've looked at her 1,000 times, speculating about the unborn child from whom I was torn. Alive, dead, mother alive, dead, and a daughter who would grow to a woman. I have pictured her, my daughter's, perfectly forgetful of me.
No.
I have cast up her age year on year, seen her married to a man who knew nothing of my fate. I have perished from the remembrance of the living.
Father, even to hear you had such thoughts. I am no such daughter.
My dear child, other moonlight nights affected me with a sorrowful sense of peace. I imagined her coming to my cell and leading me to the freedom beyond the fortress. I have seen her image in the moonlight, often so like her mother, this phantom of my mind. Can you understand me? I doubt it. You need to have been a solitary prisoner to understand.
Dear Father, please.
And her children heard of me and pitied me, and when they passed a prison of the state, they kept from its walls and spoke in whispers. She could never deliver me. I always imagined that she brought me back after showing me her children. I blessed her for it on my knees.
Bless me tomorrow, Father.
Oh, do stand still, Mr. Lorry. Be still.
I beg your pardon. The time.
They can hardly marry without the groom.
Charles wanted to talk to my father. He had something to tell him, he said. Promised to keep.
secrets already.
No, Pross. My Charles made a promise, that's all.
We waited, the beautiful bride, Miss Pross, and I, to go to church. So it was for this, my sweet Lucy, that I brought you across the channel. Such a baby. Lord bless me, how little I thought what I was doing. But don't cry, Miss Pross.
I'm not crying. You are.
I, Miss Pross?
Oh, dear, dear Mr. Lorry. Now, no need.
Oh, dear me, dear me. Business, Mr. Lorry, business. It is an occasion to make a man speculate.
Oh, Mr. Lorry, don't.
Oh, no. Oh, dear me. Now, I was speculating on all a man loses. Dear. To think there might have been a Mrs. Lorry any time these 50 years. Almost.
Not at all.
You think there never might have been a Mrs. Lorry?
Oh, you were a bachelor in your cradle.
Well, that seems probable too.
Cut out for a bachelor before you were put in your cradle.
Pross.
No, enough, Lucy. They are moving in the next room, and before your father and your Charles come out, Miss Pross and I, two formal folks of business, two formal business folk, are anxious to tell you that you leave your father in hands as earnest and as loving as your own. During the fortnight you are in Warwickshire, Tellson shall go to the wall. Well, comparatively speaking. And when he comes to join you in Wales for your next fortnight, you shall say we sent him to you in the best of health. Now, let me kiss you and give you an old-fashioned bachelor blessing before somebody comes to claim his own. The doctor came out of his room deadly pale. No colour was to be seen in his face. There was no change in his composure, save what a man of business and experience may have seen. An air of avoidance and dread, as if something had been said in that room that chilled him to his very bones. Charles Darnay and Lucy Manette were happily married.
Goodbye!
Goodbye,
my dear!
Oh, no tears, Miss Pross, no tears.
Oh, you're a hard, unfeeling sort of a man.
Dr. Manette, you should be a proud man, sir.
Yes.
He turned away as if not aware of anything.
He looks like death.
Miss Pross, I will look in on Tellson's and then be back. We will take him a ride in the country and dine there. All will be well.
Mr. Lorry was away 2 hours at the bank. 2 terrible hours. What is to be told to Ladybird, my precious? He doesn't know me, and he is making shoes.
Now, Miss Pross, calm yourself. Will you be kind enough to make me a cup of tea, and I will be down presently. You are not to worry. Dr. Manette! Oh, my dear friend, Dr. Manette! He had laid aside his coat and waistcoat, his shirt open at the throat as it used to be when he did that work. I was reminded again of the room over the wine shop in Paris all those years ago. His face, old, haggard. He worked hard, impatiently, as if in some sense he had been interrupted. This shoe, what is it?
A young lady's walking shoe. It ought to have been finished long ago. Let it be.
Dr. Manette, look at me. You know me, friend. My dear friend, think. This is not your proper occupation. Think, dear friend.
105 North Tower. The lady's walking. She'll finish it.
No further word from him. He worked and worked and worked, and words fell on him as on an echoless wall or in the air. We had to keep it secret from Lucy. Miss Pross wrote to tell her that her father had been called away professionally. She invented lines from letters he wrote to her purportedly. I made arrangements to be absent from Tellson's for the first time in my life.
But, Mr. Lorry, we are not sure, sir.
I am sorry, but I must insist. A matter of, well, of life and...
death?
Exactly so. And so I took up post by the window of his room. I made no effort to talk to him. He became worried if one talked. I wrote or read and was there for him to observe freely. And when he had finished, in the dark of the evening... Will you go out, my friend?
Out?
For a walk with me. Why not? He did not come, but sat with his arms on the workbench and his head in his hands. He said nothing. The secret was well kept, and my heart grew heavier as the days passed. He grew steadily, dreadfully more skilful with the work under his hands, as the 9th day wore to its end. On the morning of the 10th day...
Lorry! Good morning. But you're an early bird, sir.
He sat there in his usual morning dress, reading in the window. Surprised, I suppose, that I should be in his house. Surprise compounded if he had known I'd slept the night on the sofa in his sitting-room. I had occasion to bring something for Miss Pross. I was passing.
Well, then you will stay for breakfast, huh?
I'd be delighted. Thank you. I'll just deliver my message to Miss... is she downstairs?
I've no idea.
Oh, I'll go down and be back presently.
I heard voices. I heard him speaking. Is he... Oh, what are we to do?
He is dressed. He is not making shoes. He may be through it all. We must say nothing of the past few days.
On the contrary... Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Lorry. I think perhaps to come at him with delicacy, from an oblique direction. If you could manage that, Mr. Lorry, it might relieve his mind.
More tea?
Thank you. I think I will.
Oh, a gentleman of leisure, Lorry?
No, not exactly. I would like your opinion, in confidence, on a very curious case in which I am deeply interested.
Mm-hmm.
It is curious to me. You may be better informed, and so it will be less so.
Oh, go on, please.
Well, the case is of a particularly dear friend of mine. I need advice for his sake and for his daughter's.
I understand. Some sort of shock?
Yes. I told him that it was a case of an old shock of great severity, the suffering borne down for who knows how long, recovered, and then suffering a slight relapse.
For how long?
9 days and nights.
You spoke of a daughter.
It has been kept from her. I hope it always will be.
That's very thoughtful, very kind.
I need to know, my dear Manette, if it recurs, what I am to do for my friend. I want guidance.
I think that the relapse you have described, dear friend, was not quite unforeseen by its subject.
Was it dreaded by him?
Very much. It's impossible to talk about it.
So to what would you refer this last attack?
I believe that there were some intense associations vividly recalled. He prepared himself in vain.
Will it happen again?
I believe not. I believe the worst is over.
Oh, that is something. A comfort. I am thankful.
I am thankful.
One more thing. This occupation resumed under the influence of the stress. Call it blacksmith's work. He keeps a small forge. Is that not a pity?
I can't help you with...
Well, please, you must. Would it not be best to remove the forge? To help my friend?
He may need to feel secure with it, safe with it. Maybe it's an old companion. Perhaps.
I would not keep it. I would recommend him to sacrifice it. Give me your authority, like a dear, good man, for his daughter's sake.
Well, I cannot. I really... Very well. In her name, let it be done. But not while he is present. Let it be removed when he is not there.
So we did. Miss Pross and I destroyed the shoemaker's bench and the tools, and I felt like a murderer. And Miss Pross, holding the candle to light the work, said she felt as if she were assisting. We burned it all like accomplices in a horrible crime. When the newly married pair came home and settled back into their life in Soho, we were all lucky, for we were always welcome. One of the first people to appear, however, was Sidney Carton. They had not been at home many hours when he presented himself, not improved in habits or in looks or in manner, but there was a certain rugged air of fidelity about him which was new to the observation of Charles Darnay.
I wish... Mr. Darnay, I wish we might be friends.
We are already friends, I hope.
Not as a fashion of speech. I do not mean that. Indeed, when I say I wish we might be friends, I scarcely mean that either.
So then, what do you mean, sir?
Upon my life. I find it easier to comprehend than to convey my meaning to you. However, let me try. You remember a certain occasion when I was more drunk than usual.
I remember a certain occasion when you forced me to confess that you had been drinking, yes.
Well, on that occasion, one of many, I was insufferable about liking you, or not liking you. I wish you would forget it.
Long ago, forgot.
A fashion of speech again, Mr. Darnay. Oblivion is not so easy to me as you represent it to be for you. I have by no means forgotten it, and a light answer does not help me to forget it.
Forgive me if it was a light answer. I wished only to turn aside a slight thing that seems to trouble you. I declare to you on the faith of a gentleman that I have long dismissed it from my mind. Have I not something more important to remember in the great service you rendered me that day?
Oh, as to that, it was mere professional claptrap. I don't know that I cared what became of you when I rendered that service, as you call it. But I have gone aside from my purpose. I was speaking about our being friends. Now, you know me to be incapable of all the higher and better flights of men.
Well, sir.
Doubt me, ask Stryver, he will tell you.
I prefer to make my own opinions.
Well, at any rate, you know me for a dissolute dog who has never done any good nor ever will.
I don't know about the future, sir.
No, but I do, and you must take my word for it. Now, to the point, I would be profoundly obliged if you could endure to have a worthless and indifferent fellow to visit here from time to... not often, and never to be a nuisance or to intrude upon...
You are most welcome.
I thank you, Darnay. If I may use that freedom with your name?
I think so, Carton, by this time.
When he was gone, and in the course of an evening passed with Miss Pross, the doctor, Lucy and myself, Charles Darnay made some mention of this conversation in general terms, and spoke of Carton as a problem of carelessness and recklessness.
Charles?
Mr. Lorry has just gone, my dear. Your father and I saw him home safe.
He is a kind old man.
You are thoughtful tonight.
Yes, dearest Charles.
What is it, my Lucy?
Please, promise me not to press a question on me if I beg you not to ask it.
It is promised.
I believe poor Mr. Carton deserves more consideration than you have expressed for him tonight, or at any time.
Indeed. Why so?
That is what you are not to ask me. But I think I know he does.
Then if you know it, it is enough.
Be generous with him. Lenient on his faults when he's not by. Believe he has a heart which he very, very seldom shows. I dear it. It is deeply wounded and bleeds. Bleeds, I have seen it.
Oh, my dear, it is a painful reflection to me that I should have done him wrong. I never thought this of him.
I am sure he is capable of good things. Gentle things, magnanimous things even. So, remember how strong we are in our happiness, and how weak he must be in his misery.
I have no need to remind myself of how lucky I am. A bachelor with a family to surround and cosset his old age. In that wonderful corner, a corner for echoes, as someone has remarked, where the doctor lived, I was always welcome. And Lucy sat and listened to the echoing footsteps of the years in tranquillity.
Oh, Mr. Lorry, you will understand maybe my fancies. Dear Pross laughs them to scorn.
Oh, that is not true, my precious. I say it is a matter of your condition.
This has nothing to do with my condition, Pross. I assure you, Mr. Lorry, I have always felt doubts and hopes, and I feel footsteps echoing about me. Joy and mourning and...
She sat in her muslin dress, as pretty as a picture, and worried her pretty head about nothing.
You have no soul, Mr. Lorry, no imagination.
And I thank God for that. I understand figures, business. Imagination, dear Lucy, I leave for you.
You are a wicked man, sir.
I am a businessman. The bank allows no flights, no imagination. And yet when little Lucy lay on her bosom, I allowed a little fancy, a little imagining. This joy that came to her and to Charles, this child who bound Miss Pross in strings of affection, chains of love, who chattered in the tongues of the two cities that were blended in her life.
Mr. Carton is busy, Lucy. He will come when he has time.
He would arrive in that oasis perhaps half a dozen times a year at most. He would sit quietly with them, and never heated with the wine.
He touches my heart, Mr. Lorry. I know he comes to visit us because he needs love. He feeds off all of us here, and I pity him.
Carton was the first stranger to whom little Lucy held out her arms, and he kept his place with her as she grew. The child saw beneath that silence, that sadness, with an instinctive delicacy of pity for him. As for Stryver, he graced the quiet corner with his presence for a time, and then married a rich widow. I saw him one midday. He was never a quiet man.
Well, do well, Laurie. Do very well. It's a long time since I had the pleasure, sir. Oh, Carton gives me the news from time to time. I'm married, of course. Widow. He saw a coming man and snapped the opportunity.
Indeed.
I'll join you for a glass. Seeing a client in a few minutes. Just squeeze in.
He did, wheezing and looking larger than he ever looked.
So your friend, ungrateful wretch.
I'm sorry?
That damned teacher, Froggy chap. Mrs. Stryver's 3 sons. Well, got to make something of them.
Oh, indeed you should, Mr. Stryver.
Offered them 3 lumps of bread and cheese, I said, to your matrimonial picnics. I told Darnay, here they are, bread to be kneaded into... and he turned them away. Turned away a Stryver. 3 Stryvers. Beware, I tell them, beware the pride of beggars like that Darnay. Lucky escape I had there. Thanks to you, Laurie. Oh, I tell Mrs. Stryver, I escaped the clutches of a scheming madam. Oh, but I learned a thing or two. No one catches Stryver if he does not want to be catched. So, more wine, Laurie. More wine.
And he sat there so pleased and happy and full of air. And the world went on, and Charles and Lucy, the doctor, my friend, and the child were wrapped in peace. But there were echoes indeed, soft and faint, but echoes that rippled over the sea and even into the city, even into the dull doors of the bank. I remember the time, mid-July it was, and the city stank in the summer heat. I remember 1789 it was. I sat with my friends at the open window, and even the night air was hot.
Do you remember that night we saw the lightning?
I do. It was a night as hot as this.
I remember. You looked tired then. Now, Mr. Lorry, you look even more tired. You promised to tell little Lucy a story.
Oh, Mr. Lorry, how nice. How are you? Oh, you look tired. He looks tired, Lucy.
Mr. Lorry is worn out, I believe.
The world is quite topsy-turvy.
Why? What on earth is happening?
It is Paris.
Paris?
Our customers there seem not able to confide their property to us fast enough.
What is happening to France?
Well, there's a mania amongst some for sending their property out of the country. We cannot fathom it. People are so unreasonable. Some of us at Tolson's are getting old. We really can't be troubled out of our ordinary habits and customs. It was a bedlam the whole day.
It looks threatening, Mr. Lorry. A poor prospect.
Yes, of course it is. And I am determined to be peevish after such a day. All these hurries and forebodings have made me nervous without reason. You are not going out, I hope?
No, I had not planned to. Would a game of backgammon soothe you, my friend?
I don't think it would, if I may speak my mind. I'm not fit to play tonight. Lucy, is the tea-board there still?
It is. It has been kept for you.
Thank you, my dear. Now, put all that out of my mind. Send it away. Is the precious child safe in bed?
Sleeping soundly.
Good, that's right. Safe and well. I don't know why anything should be otherwise, but safe and well here, thank God. But I have been put about all day, and I am not as young as I was.
Tea.
I thank you, my dear. I just want to sit quiet amongst good friends.
Poor France.
John! John! Citizens! It has come! The time is come! John! John! It has come!
A vast, distinct mass of scarecrows heaving to and fro in Saint-Antoine. Steel and bayonets shine in the sun. A forest of naked arms struggling like shriveled branches of trees in a winter wind. Fingers clutching at every weapon, or semblance of a weapon, thrown up from the depths below.
Just 1! Just 2! 3! Keep near where you can see me! Take the drawbridge! Massive stone walls and the 8 great towers! Smoke them out! Bring the wet straw! Smoke them out! All well, comrades! All well! Jacques Four! To me, Seville! Pontifex, a slaughterhouse! Take your men to the center! Be ready there! The Bastille shall fall!
Fire!
secret cells!
The instruments of torture!
The prisoners!
Jack, with me.
You
stop.
Oh, don't, monsieur. I beg you. I'm an old man.
A guard in this place, a torturer.
I made orders, that's all. Wife and children, please don't kill me.
Show me the North Tower now.
I will. I promise I will. There's no one there.
What is the meaning of 105 North Tower?
The meaning, monsieur?
Yes, does it mean a captive or a place of captivity?
It is a cell.
Show me.
This way. Oh, please don't hurt me. Please.
Jack, kill him. Leave it.
105, you said. It is here.
On. A man stayed here for 20 years.
There are worse places.
Straw on the floor. A stool on a table, no light. No animal should live in this.
No will again.
I see the walls. Pass the torch, close by. Here, Jacques. See. A.M. carved in the stone. Alexandre Manette. I can see a calendar scratched into this stone. Here, your crowbar, give it to me. Hold the light higher. Jacques, look among those fragments with care. Here, take the knife, rip up the bed, search the straw. And you, guard, hold that torch higher. Damn your eyes. What do we look for, Jacques? Wait. Up the chimney, maybe. No. No. Yes, something. You found something? Nothing. You? Nothing!
He's here! My husband! Here to us! Husband, we have the governor. He shot on the people. He ordered them to be shot. The people's blood must be avenged. Vengeance!
Take him! Take him to the Hotel de Ville for judgment!
I was close to him. Close when they began to strike him from behind. Close to him as the rain of stabs and blows grew heavy. Close to him when he dropped dead under the blows. Vengeance!
We've his soldiers yet to judge!
Leave them on guard here!
Rope and vengeance!
I was close to him when I put my foot on his neck and hewed off his head. The blood of tyranny and the iron hand is done.
Poor France. There is more. He writes more here. A remorseless sea of turbulently swaying shapes, voices of vengeance and faces hardened in the furnaces of suffering, until the touch of pity could make no mark on them.
Oh, please, please, God help them all.
If it distress you, Lucy.
Yes, of course it does, Mr. Lorry, but we must hear it. Please, go on.
7 faces of prisoners, suddenly released by the storm that had burst their tomb, were carried high overhead, all scared, all lost, all wondering and amazed, as if the last day were come. And those who rejoiced around them were lost spirits. 7 faces there were, carried higher, 7 dead faces, whose drooping eyelids and half-seen eyes awaited the last day. 7 prisoners released. 7 gory heads on pikes. Some discovered letters and other memorials of prisoners of old time, long dead, of broken heart. The echoing footsteps of the mob in the year 1789.
Please, no more. I hear them. I can hear them, echoes in my mind. I hear those footsteps and I am afraid.
It was as if the firm earth were shaken by the rushes of an angry ocean, which had now no ebb, to the terror and wonder of the beholders on the shore. 3 years of tempest,
3 more birthdays of little Lucy, and still her mother heard echoes in the corner, heard the footsteps that had become the footsteps of a people, tumultuous under a red flag, and with their country declared in danger, changed into wild beasts. We saw them in Tellson's Bank, that class which disassociated itself from the phenomenon, like the rustic who could raise the devil with infinite pains. Monseigneur as a class was so terrified at the sight that it could ask the enemy no question, but fled. The court, from the exclusive inner circle to its outermost rotten ring of intrigue and corruption and dissimulation, was all gone together. Royalty was gone, had been besieged in its palace, and suspended when the last tidings came over.
Make way there for the gentleman. Jenny, my son, open the door for the gentleman, if you please. Good morning, Mr. Darnay, sir.
Good morning, Jerry. You're well?
As well as a man can expect in these hard times, Mr. Darnay, sir. I thank you, sir. It's most kind, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Darnay. Mr. Lorry is in his room, sir.
Busy?
It is a news exchange. Filled morning, noon and night, if we stayed open for it, which we do not, sir. Our connections in France come here to roost, to wait their time, to gather what shreds of comfort they may from the being together, Mr. Darnay. Never happened in England, thank the Lord. Every man knows his place, thank God.
If you say so. Excuse me.
Scoundrels, the largest. I'd hang them from the highest. It's not good enough for them. Oh, not bad enough. Law and order, Mr. Lorry, is what they need. Touch a grape shot about their legs and they'll go back to their kennels, no doubt.
I'm sure, Mr. Stryver.
Monsieur, I'm just arrived from Switzerland. My name is Diletti.
Well, if you would be so kind as to see Mr. Blagg, he will accommodate you, sir.
Have you any news of my remittance?
I'm sorry, nothing has turned up as yet.
My daughter has come from Holland. She says they're still killing.
Monsieur, please, it does not help to cry, sir. Charles, you find us more than usually busy. Tellson's is the spot to which all news and intelligence comes from France. It has become the high exchange. I will be going to France. Did you know?
I heard it, yes. I know, Mr. Lorry, I know that you are the youngest man that ever lived. I must still suggest to you...
I am too old?
Unsettled weather, a long journey, uncertain means of travel, a disorganized country, a city that may not even be safe for you. It would be folly, Mr. Lorry.
My dear Charles, you touch some of the reasons for my going, not for my staying away.
Step in my path.
You never dared to lift a finger.
Gentlemen, please.
Gentlemen, it helps no one to argue.
I tell you, there are those amongst our class who are traitors.
Gentlemen, if you please. Do you see, Charles? No one will care to interfere with an old fellow of hard upon fourscore, when there are so many people there much better worth interfering with.
I wish I were going myself.
Oh, indeed. You are a pretty fellow to object and advise. You wish to be going yourself. And you, a Frenchman born. What a wise counsellor.
It is because I am a Frenchman born. To tell the truth, having had some sympathy for the miserable people, and having abandoned something to them, that one might be listened to, one might have the power to persuade some to restraint. I was talking last night to Lucy.
I wonder you are not ashamed to mention the name of Lucy and wish you were going to France.
Well, I am not going. You are. You have good reason, I hope.
There are papers to be removed. Books that might compromise some people still there. Records we may need for the future, which could hardly be safe. Who can say that Paris may not be set afire today, or sacked tomorrow? Shall I hang back when Tellson's knows this? Tellson's, whose bread I have eaten these 60 years because I am a little stiff about the joints? I am a boy, sir, to half a dozen old codgers here.
Message here! Letter here! Care of Telson's. Here's a letter, sir.
Yeah, well, for whom, Jerry? Can you read the name?
Yes, I can, sir. It's to Monsieur, then some French scrawl, I suppose, and in Marquis St. Evremond of France. Telson's name, then, Mr. Lorry, sir.
Yeah.
Bank, as it says, I suppose. London, England.
Yeah, well, let me see. St. Evremond. We have no St. Evremond in our books. Is it a mistake?
It is a mistake, sir. He is no gentleman, that Evremond.
Degenerate nephew of the Marquis who was murdered, whose chateau was abandoned. Happily, I never knew the man.
A coward infected with a new idea.
Evremond opposed his uncle, left his estates to the animals who lived in his gates.
Evremond, is it? I'll damn him for a traitor.
I know the fellow.
Do you? By Jove. I am sorry for it.
Why?
Why, Mr. Darnay? Do you hear what they said, what he did? Don't ask why in these times.
But I do ask why.
Then I tell you, Mr. Darnay, I am sorry for it. I am sorry to hear of you putting any such extraordinary questions. Here is a fellow, infected by the most pestilent and blasphemous code of devilry ever known, abandoned his property to the vilest scum of the earth that ever did murder by wholesale.
You know them, sir?
I see their print on every face in the streets of London, sir. We know here how to keep them in check. That is the difference. You instruct youth, and you ask why I am sorry you should know this Evremond, or whatever his name is. I am sorry, for I believe there is contamination in such a scoundrel. That is why.
You may not understand the gentleman, Mr. Stryver.
I understand how to put you in a corner, Mr. Darnay. I'll do it. If this fellow is a gentleman, I don't understand him. You may tell him so with my compliments. You may also tell him, from me, that after abandoning his worldly goods and position to this butcherly mob, I wonder he is not at the head of them. Oh, but no, gentlemen. I know something of human nature. And I tell you, you'll never find a fellow like this fellow trusting himself to the mercies of such protégés. He'll always show him a clean pair of heels very early in the scuffle and sneak away.
Yes.
But, sir... Charles, take no heed of him. Will you take charge of this letter, if you know where to deliver it?
I do.
Thank you.
You start for Paris from here?
From here, at 8.
I will come to see you before you leave. Darnay. Evremond. Now, let us see. Monsieur heretofore the Marquis, from the prison of the Abbaye, Paris. After having been in danger of my life at the hands of the village, brought a long journey on foot to Paris, my house destroyed, Monsieur, the crime for which I am imprisoned, for which I was summoned before the tribunal, shall lose my life. No. No, it can't be.
Treason, they tell me. Yet I acted for the people as you commanded. Stopped them paying fines, stopped taking rents. I have done all you asked me. Most gracious monsieur, they say I have acted for the emigrant. I cry, where is he? I call in my sleep, where is he? No answer. I demand of heaven that he will come. No answer. Monsieur, heretofore the Marquis, I send my desolate cry across the sea, hoping it will reach your ears.
For the love of heaven, of justice, of generosity, of the honor of your noble name, I supplicate you, succor and release me. My fault is to have been true to you. O Monsieur heretofore the Marquis, I pray you be true to me. From this prison of horror I send you assurance of my dolorous and unhappy service, your afflicted Gabelle. Oh God, it comes closer. Lucy and her echoes come closer. The rock draws me closer. To have come here to happiness, and to hear that cry for help, for justice, for freedom, To have given away, as I asked him, ordered him to do, all we owned. To have obeyed my orders to free each and every man of bonds of debt, and to be imprisoned for it, to be called a coward for it, time-server, traitor. In the name of justice.
Charles!
I came to see you off. I promised. I have delivered the letter. There was a reply if you would take the message back. A verbal message.
Oh, that I will, and readily. If it is not dangerous.
Not at all, though it is to a prisoner in the Abbaye.
His name?
Gabelle.
Gabelle. And what is the message to the unfortunate Gabelle in prison?
It is simple. He has received the letter and will come.
To be registered as doomed to destruction.
Magnificent.
The chateau and all the race.
I hope for her sake, destiny will keep her husband Darnay out of France. I have them, husband, wife, father, knitted in the register. It was decided when they hanged poor Gaspard. Extermination.
I see their print on every face in the streets of London. I'm sorry you should know their Save Raymond, or whatever his name may be. I believe there is contamination in such a scoundrel.
You should know my present name is changed. It is not my own. I wish to tell you what it is and why I am in England.
105 North Tower, 100 shoes. A lady's walking shoe, I must finish.
I call in my sleep, where is he? No answer. I demand of heaven that he will come. No answer. I send my desolate cry across the sea.
I hope for her sake, destiny will keep her husband Darnay out of France. I have them, husband, wife, father, knitted in the register. It was decided. Extermination.
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 6, The Track of a Storm.
Hold still, damn you! Hold still! Hold still, damn you!
Bad roads, bad carriages, bad horses, and dangerous times. France with a king, without a king. Without glory.
Name and papers! Damn you, give us your name and papers!
Comers and goers stopped, questioned, cross-questioned. Papers inspected, checked, names on lists. Stop, hold them, send them back, as fancy deemed best for the dawning republic. I must reach Paris, find Gabelle. He called out for me.
Where from, citizen? Calais. Before?
London, England. All the time I ride towards Paris, I hear the barricades close shut behind me, barring me from England and my love, my child.
Before?
I know I ride into the net, but honor, duty.
From beyond Beauvais. Oh, indeed. There, he's come home to his mother. Here, citizen soldiers, here's an immigrant. Down with him, bastard.
No, sir, no bastard, sir.
We says bastard, you are a bastard, hear me?
20 times a day. Call me back, take me back. Questions, questions, answers. Suspicion lies over the land.
See me, friend? See my sword? See your guts hanging? Oh, back! His papers are in order.
Only the letter from Gabelle opens doors, clears the way.
Hang the pig!
For the love of heaven, of justice, of generosity, of the honor of your noble name, succor and release me. I have been true to you. Release me.
I came back of my own free will, to help an old family friend. I have no choice.
Aristo!
No, sir!
Citizen! No, sirs, here.
I beg your pardon.
You will. You get to Paris and you'll kiss the basket, citizen.
An escort will take him.
Escort?
To Paris!
I want nothing better than to get to Paris.
Oh, I hope you says the same when you get there, citizen. Wait for a prisoner.
I am not a prisoner.
You watch. We say you are, citizen. Papers. Yeah. And who is he?
Traitor. Emigrant, come back.
Come back, you come back.
I have a duty to a friend.
More fool you, then.
I tell you...
Since the decree makes you a traitor, you are one, friend.
What decree?
A decree for selling the property of emigrants.
When passed?
The 14th.
The day I left England.
You can leave him here, citizen. We'll take him. Come on, you.
The guardroom smells of cheap wine and tobacco. Soldiers asleep or drunk lie about the corridor and in the room itself. The light in the room is part from the overcast day and half from the waning oil lamps of the night. Registers lie open on the desk, and an officer of coarse, dark aspect presides over them.
Your age, Evremond?
37.
Married, Evremond?
Yes.
Where married?
In England.
Where is your wife, Evremond?
In England.
You are consigned to the prison La Force.
Prison? Under what law? For what offence?
We have new laws, Evremond, and new offences since you were here.
I came here voluntarily. I came in response to that appeal you have before you, from a fellow countryman. I demand no more than an opportunity...
Evremond, demand.
I have a right to go to the help of a fellow countryman.
Right. Emigrants have no rights, Evremond. Citizen Defarge, take this warrant and the prisoner. In secret. You understand me?
No one noticed us. We walked through the streets. Even the children didn't turn to see us go by. A man spat. A woman turned her head away. It was as if there was nothing remarkable in a man in good clothes going to prison between an escort.
Is he one of us? No!
We had a man haranguing a small mob of men and women.
Is Madame Capet one of us? No! Does Madame Capet suffer? No! Are they ever hungry? Do their children cry in the night from empty bellies? Only now, when they are dragged from their coats, dragged from their thrones, dragged from their palaces, do they know hunger, fear the Cold War? I say they pay the price for every child of ours who died, for every friend of ours who was killed, for every man and woman imprisoned by them, walled up. Kings and queens are awful! On your way, come on!
In the name of that sharp woman, La Guillotine, why? Why did you come back to France?
Do you not believe the truth? A man called for help.
Bad luck to you, then. You should have stayed away.
Will you give me a little help?
None.
In this prison I am going to, will I have some communication with the outside?
You will see.
I am not going to be buried there, prejudged. No means of presenting my case.
You will see. But what then? Other people have been buried that way in worse prisons before now.
But never by me, Citizen Defarge. It is important, very important to me that a Mr. Lorry of Tellson's Bank, an English gentleman now in Paris, should know where I am. That I have been thrown into the prison of La Force. Will you cause that to be done for me?
My duty is to my country and to the people. I am a sworn servant of both against you. I will do nothing for you.
Fear, horror, emotion, imagination. Bad business. Tellson's Bank, London, depends on me. Here, in Paris, men cut throats in the name of liberty. Women watch the executioners work in the name of equality. They all sharpen their knives, their bayonets, their reaping hooks, and go looking for blood, for revenge. Here, in the courtyard of Tellson's house in Paris, a huge grindstone. A Cupid, whitewashed, over the counter in the banking house, sees all. Business. What money left? Who left to withdraw it? Which depositors rusting in prisons? Which deposits never to be balanced for lack of a depositor? Save in the next world. I sit in my rooms in the bank
and look out across the courtyard where two flambeaux light that huge grindstone. The fearful mob, waving bloody arms and bloodier blades and crying for more, more. Thank God that no one near and dear to me is in this dreadful city tonight. May he have mercy on all who are in danger.
Sign for him.
Here, take the paper for what it's worth, citizen. You, what's your name? Everymond.
Yes?
With me. Already full to bursting. Come on, then. Don't stand there.
Through the dismal prison twilight, corridor by corridor, staircase by staircase, past doors and gates, clanging and locking, through long chambers and full cells, past waving arms and sobs and cries, into a low vaulted chamber, crowded with prisoners of both sexes. The men, for the most part standing, strangely clouded by prison gloom, spectral as though the company of the dead. Ghosts. The ghost of beauty, the ghost of frivolity, the ghost of wit, the ghost of youth, the ghost of age, all waiting their dismissal from the desolate shore, all watching with eyes changed by the death they had died in coming here.
Sir, in the name of the assembled companions in misfortune, I have the honor of giving you welcome to La Force and of condoling with you on the calamity that has brought you among us. It would be an impertinence elsewhere, but it is not so here. May I ask your name and condition?
Everymond. A prisoner, it seems.
I hope you are not in secret.
I do not understand the meaning of the term, but I have heard them say so.
What a pity. What a pity. In secret. What a pity. Secret.
How still it is. And across the city, the terrible hum, a sort of ring about it. Dreadful, dreadful town. Jarvis Lorry, no imagination. No imagination. Business. And sleep.
What? Mr. Lorry, sir!
What on earth?
You in there, sir? Oh, sir!
Oh, Jerry!
There, Mr. Lorry, sir!
Jerry! Jerry, what is this? What? Lucy!
Oh, Mr. Lorry. Oh, Mr. Lorry, what a terrible, terrible time. Father, we're safe.
Oh, thank God.
Bags.
Dr. Manette.
Mr. Cruncher, all the bags.
They come to the door in a coach, Mr. Lorry, sir. Horse for you. I hope I done the right thing in bringing them to you, Mr. Lorry, sir. I begging your pardon, sir, but I'll just wait down there on the step and keep a watching eye as you ask me. It's been a bad time, sir, very bad.
My dear friend, we had to come.
Mr. Lorry.
Come up to my rooms. Come. Miss Pross. Lucy, what has happened? Manette, what has brought you here?
My husband.
Charles? What of him?
Charles is here in Paris. An errand of generosity brought him here, unknown to us. But he was stopped at the barrier and was sent to prison.
What is that noise? It's in your courtyard, Lorry.
No, don't touch the blind. For your life, Manette, don't.
Oh, my dear friend, I have a charmed life in this city. I have been a Bastille prisoner. There is no patriot in Paris, in France, who, knowing me to have been a prisoner in the Bastille, would touch me, save to overwhelm me with embraces or to carry me in triumph. My old pain has given me such power, it has brought us through every barrier, gained us news of Charles, brought us here. I knew it would be so. I told Lucy so. I can help Charles. Now, what is that noise?
No, please, don't look.
Please,
no, Lucy, please don't. Don't be afraid, but please don't look. Where is Charles? I've heard nothing. Which prison?
La Force.
La Force. Lucy, If ever you were brave, child, compose yourself and do exactly as I ask you. More depends on it than I can say. I must bid you do the hardest thing of all for Charles's sake. You must instantly be obedient, still and quiet. You must let me put you in a back room. Leave your father and me alone for 2 minutes, and as there are life and death in the world, you must do it now.
Whatever you say, Mr. Lorry.
Miss Pross, go with her, please.
Very good, Mr. Lorry.
Now can I look? We'll turn out the lamp first, that they don't see us watching.
My God, my God. In the courtyard, 40, 50 people, no more. Such awful workers and such awful work. The grindstone has a double handle, 2 men turning it madly. Faces turned up by the grinding, savage, cruel, hideous with blood and sweat, wild and staring with beastly excitement and lack of sleep. Matted locks flung forward over their eyes and back over their necks. Women hold wine to their mouths that they might drink, but what with dropping blood and dropping wine, and what with the stream of sparks struck out of the stone, all their wicked atmosphere seemed gore and fire.
Shouldering one another to get closer to the sharpening stone, men stripped to the waist with blood all over their limbs and bodies, men in stained rags, men devilishly set off with bits of women's lace and silk and ribbons, with the stain dyeing those trifles. Hatchets, knives, bayonets, swords red with blood, their eyes red, eyes which any unbrutalized beholder would have given 20 years of life to petrify with a well-directed gun. My God, every night they come, and then go to the prisons and kill, 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 night after night. Oh, Manette, if you are sure, if you are certain of what you say, if you really have the power, make yourself known to those devils and get taken to La Force. It may be too late, I don't know, but let it not be a minute later. I will find apartments for Lucy. My man Cruncher will see to her and Miss Pross.
I will do it. Look after Lucy, my dear friend.
Dear Lord, look after my friend.
Listen to prisoner 105 of the North Tower of the Bastille. Listen to me, listen!
Go on, old man. Go on.
Manette is my name. Doctor once in Beauvais. Prisoner in the North Tower more years than I could count. Listen! My son-in-law has been taken to La Force. He came to do good here. Everymore gave away all he owned. All his land, his home, the farms and the cottages. All given back to the people many years ago. He is taken and held in secret.
Help for the Bastille prisoner!
The old man, with his flowing white hair and white beard, led them shoulder to shoulder, hand on shoulder. In the courtyard, one man, so besmeared he might have been sorely wounded, lay by the side of the grindstone and looked about him for a moment vacantly. The great grindstone earth turned once more, and the sun was red on the courtyard. And on the lesser grindstone, red that the sun had never given and would never take away. Jerry!
The ladies are settled, sir. Quite settled, but crying, sir.
Dilemma, Jerry. A dilemma.
Oh, yes, sir.
Do anything, you understand? Such old and dear friends, but what to do?
Sir?
Can't stay here. Not good at all. Tellson's has a... Well, we are a business house, and I cannot allow friendship and business to mix. Have to find a place for them to stay.
A safe place, Mr. Lorry. It's a wicked ugly place, sir. Always knew it. Foreign parts not for Jerry Carrancher. Not for decent folk.
No.
Nor for me, sir. Nor them ladies.
Defarge, perhaps. Go and see him, Ask him for help. Ask him for, well, safety. Tomorrow morning, go to his wine shop.
Yeah, where is it, Mr. Lorry?
Saint Antoine.
Oh, that's a stew, sir. There's wild men, sir, and women for the matter of that. Not trust me own wife there, sir, and her flopping and her praying fit to bust. It's no go, sir.
So, where?
Mr. Lorry, is there news of my father?
I'm sure he is safe. A prisoner from the Bastille is something of a saint here. He will not be touched. And if any man can find and help Charles, it is Dr. Manette. You must be patient.
Patient, is it? My poor darling hardly slept.
Now, Bros, we must trust Mr. Lorry. If you could but spare the time to find us rooms.
This very morning. Jerry? Jerry?
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what will become of us, Mr. Crunch.
There's sandwiches for certain, but nothing will come to you while they know you're the old man's family.
Well, I told my little darling we should have stayed. Should have stayed in London. Quiet, no good comes of mixing with foreign folk. No one understands plain English, no one. How's a body to shop or keep body and soul together?
You'll find a way. You got a place, you got Mr. Lorry looking after you. You got me standing in the door to turn away undesirables. Now, Miss Pross, dinner. There's a market down the street will suit. Food and drink in there. You got money?
Oh, Mr. Lorry has been most kind.
So he should, seeing he's got a whole bank to call on. Very well. We'll go a-shopping, Miss Pross.
More wine, citizeness.
Hold your noise, citizen, and let us have some peace.
More wine, I say.
And I say, hold your noise, or maybe you'd like to face a tribunal.
How? Why? I've done my duty.
You, citizen, make a lot of noise and do little. You shout from the back, and we do the work, citizen. So hold your noise.
Tell him, citizeness. We're equal here, friend. Hold your noise.
Good morning, citizeness. Is Jacques at home?
Oh, you. We had you down for what you are.
I do my duty, madame.
You informed on us, Englishmen.
I assure you, citizeness, I did no such thing. I'm here from the committee. I'm as good a patriot as you.
An Englishman?
Maybe in England, in time, we'll lose our king. You set an example.
We'll set examples that'll shake them in their shoes, friend. We'll have the cuppa's head in the basket. We'll show the way.
What do you want with my husband?
To tell him there are people he might like to see come to Paris.
Tell me.
The wife and child of Evremond. Looking for him. An old man came to the committee last night. 105 North Tower, he said. He too wanted to find Evremond to release him from La Fosse.
His wife?
Yes.
And child?
Yes.
Done. Another day done. Dear God, I'm so tired. I must go and smile at Lucy, kiss the child, tell stories, fill their time. I am so tired. Yes?
Lorry? Jarvis Lorry?
The bank is shut, sir, for the day.
Do I look as if I have money to put in banks, Mr. Lorry?
Then what? Do you know me?
Do you know me?
I have seen you somewhere. If you'd step into the light.
Perhaps at my wine shop.
You're Monsieur Defarge. Oh, I remember. You come from Dr. Manette?
Citizen Defarge. Yes, I come from Dr. Manette.
Well, what does he say? Where is he? What does he send me?
This.
Charles is safe.
I cannot safely leave this place yet. I have obtained the favour that the bearer has a short note from Charles to his wife. Let the bearer see his wife.
It's from La Fosse.
Less than an hour since. Well?
Come. 2 women in the courtyard, sitting by the grindstone, one knitting. Madame Defarge, surely. I remember you, Madame, for the last time we met, 17 years ago. Even then, you were knitting.
Yes.
Does Madame go with us?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
She goes, and La Vengeance goes also, so that they may be able to recognize the faces and know the persons. It is for their safety.
That's it, Englishman. For their safety.
To recognize their faces, to know the persons. Yes.
Take us to the emigrant's wife, sir.
Mr. Lorry, I don't understand. These people, who are they? Where is my father? Is he...
Safe. He has seen Charles. There is a note from him.
Oh, let me see it. Let me see it.
Here. I knew your father well. I was his servant for many years.
No servants now, Defarge. Give her the letter if you must, and we can go.
No, please. You will take tea, some wine?
No.
Here.
Dearest. Yes, it is his hand.
Take courage. I am well, and your father has influence around me. You cannot answer this. Kiss the child for me.
Oh, Charles. Charles. Madam, I cannot thank you enough.
She's read it. I will know her. It's finished, husband. We can go.
But I don't understand. Know me. Why should you know me?
My dear, there are frequent risings in the streets. It's unlikely they will ever trouble you, but Madame Defarge wishes to see those whom she has the power to protect at such times. I believe I state the case, Citizen Defarge.
Yes.
We may go.
Lucy, the child. Have the child here, and the good Pross.
Yes, of course, yes. Pross, bring Lucy.
Our Pross Defarge is an English lady and knows no French. Pross appeared in the doorway, carrying the dear child. A match for any foreigner, not shaken by distress or danger. She handed the child to Lucy and faced Madame Defarge.
Well, Boldface? I hope you are pretty well, Boldface.
Is that his child?
She stopped her work and pointed with her knitting needle at little Lucy, as if it were the finger of fate. Yes, madame. This is our poor prisoner's darling daughter and only child.
We shall know her.
It is enough, husband. I have seen them.
But, madame, will you help? You will be good to my poor husband.
Your husband is not my business here. It is the safety of your father that is my business here.
Then for his sake be merciful to my husband. For my child's sake. She will put her hands together and pray you to be merciful. We are more afraid of you than of these others.
What is it that your husband says in that letter? Influence, he says? Something touching influence?
That my father has much influence around him.
Then let it release your husband. Defarge, we may go.
Please! As a wife and mother, I implore you, have pity on me. Think of me as a wife and mother.
The wives and mothers we have been used to see since we were little as this child, and much less, have not been greatly considered. We have known their husbands and fathers laid in prison and kept from them often enough. All our lives we have seen women suffer, in themselves, in their children, poverty, nakedness, hunger, thirst, sickness, misery, oppression, and neglect of all kinds.
Nothing else. Nothing.
We have borne this a long time. Judge, is it likely that the trouble of one wife and mother would be much to us now? Come.
Courage, Lucy, courage. Think. We have found him. Your father is safe. Courage.
That dreadful woman seems to throw a shadow on me. And all my hopes.
And the shadow is dark indeed. My friend the doctor did not return to us until the morning of the 4th day of his absence.
When I left you, dear friend, and went into the crowd, they took me to the prison of La Force to a scene of carnage, charnel house of bodies in the streets. And to the prison, there a tribunal sat with the prisoners were brought singly and set forth to be massacred or to be released in a few cases, or back to their cells. I was brought in by the crowd and taken to the bench where the tribunal sat, half drunk, some asleep, and all with blood on their hands.
Name?
His name is Manet.
His name is 105 North Tower.
100 and... Who are you?
I am 105 from the North Tower of the Bastille.
We will hear him. We will hear him speak. Your profession?
Prisoner. 18 years in secret and unaccused. My name, Manette, Doctor.
You say? Why would we believe you?
I know the man! His name is Manette, Doctor of Beauvais. I know him!
Listen to the secret prisoner!
Well, there is a man here in La Force, secretly.
There are many. Aristos, emigrants, oppressors.
No, my son-in-law, my family. He's here. His name is Evrémonde. Come here to help an old servant. Yes, he came knowing the danger. That servant had done all he asked, and given away his lands, his farms, his rents, his debts, freed his peasants from their burdens many years ago. This man you have held here. A good man, an honest man, a man of honor.
Maybe we have him.
I want him freed to return to his wife and child.
If you can find him in the register, we'll talk again.
I looked then with a sinking heart at the ledgers on the table. So many struck through, so much blood. And while I looked and looked, the tribunal sent more to La Guillotine. And the mob howled and rejoiced and...
Please, friend, you distress yourself.
I found his name at last in a separate list. Secret, written by his name.
Here, Citizen President. It is here.
Very well. We give our word that while he remains in custody, he shall, for your sake, be kept safe.
I want him free.
He stays with us. You have our word. In the name of liberty, equality, and fraternity, you have our word.
Manette, you have done wonders.
No.
Charles is alive. He is safe.
But not released.
We can work for that. You may work for that. You can see him?
Yes, but not Lucy. Not his child. It would be more than they could bear.
105. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
Stand back from the door. You're afraid I'll run away?
A visitor inside. I will knock when your time is up, old man.
I heard you counting.
I was walking. I imagined a walk we used to take in London. Lucy and... Father, how is she?
Knowing I see you, she's happier. Please sit down.
I imagined our little house in Soho. As I walked, I saw the streets and the trees and heard...
I know. I have done it, my boy, for a long time I did it.
Is Lucy well?
She's as well as we can expect. She will be well when you're out of here.
I'm afraid that may be a long time. We heard they killed the king.
Yes, and his wife. In the name of liberty, they say, of equality, fraternity, death.
I am put from time to time amongst the other prisoners. I see them waiting, hoping, and then the hope dying. Then their day, and their number, and the next morning there is more space at the table, more room by the window. You have a letter from my wife?
I am not allowed to bring one. I have messages of love.
Tell them I love them. Have you heard the latest cure for grey hair?
No.
La Guillotine. Also excellent for headaches, they say. They say whoever kisses La Guillotine sneezes into a sack. They say.
Oh, hush, now, hush. I brought you food and a bottle of wine.
They let you?
A suitable gift for the jailer, and he's friendly enough.
Outside! Stand back from the door, prisoner everyone.
We're ready. You'll be free soon. Now give me a kiss for dear Lucy. And a kiss for the child. Farewell.
The year one of liberty, and the deluge rising from below, not falling from above, with the windows of heaven shut, not opened. The executioner showed the head of the king to the crowd, and now, after 8 months of weary widowhood, the head of his fair wife turned grey. The terror and its engine sheared off heads that the ground beneath was polluted rotten red. Through all these terrors, Dr. Manette walked and talked and never doubted he would save Lucy's husband. 1 year and 3 months he lay confined, and still the doctor believed. The lines of dead, roped together, found in rivers in the south, prisoners shot in squares in dusty towns, and still the doctor walked through the prisons, working to save a life here, a life there, easing one and another to a kinder death. A man apart, not suspected, nor brought to question. He told Lucy where she might walk from time to time, and her husband might catch a glimpse of her from a certain window at that time. It was a cruel time.
Stealing unseen to west with this disgrace. Even so my sun one early morn did shine, with all triumphant splendour on my brow. But out alack, he was but 1 hour mine.
Lucy, please, go on.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lorry. I don't seem able to, I'm sorry.
She's tired, Mr. Lorry. We've had a busy day of it. And I can tell you I'll be glad never to see another Froggy as long as I live, sir.
Miss Pross, there are good and bad everywhere, surely.
Oh, not here. I was only saying to your man, Jerry, Mr. Cruncher, this very morning, what I'd give for a look at the Thames and the streets round our little corner in Golden Square. Oh, what I wouldn't give to go into the market and hear good English voices calling and shouting. He agreed with me.
He is missing Mrs. Cruncher.
Yes, well, be that as it may, he's worried about his work.
His work? He is being paid, Miss Pross.
Oh, he has other business, I think. Oh, he's very close, is Mr. Cruncher. I can't abide prying, and I don't, I assure you, pry, nor never have, but time spent here is time ill spent.
We'll go as soon as Charles is free. My father is sure of it. I am sure of it. So, it will not be long, Pross, dear, surely?
No, not long.
Good night, dear Pross.
Good night, my precious.
Good night, Mr. Lorry.
Good night, my dear. I must go home. It's not safe to be on the street too late, even with Jerry as a guardian angel.
It won't do. It will not do, Mr. Lorry. I assure you it will not do.
I beg your pardon?
Free him. Free him soon. They're a murdering mob, want nothing better than to take his head.
Oh, Miss Pross.
You think I don't see? You think Mr. Cruncher and I don't know? He goes from time to time. Mr. Cruncher goes to the square and watches. He comes back fuming angry. Waste, he mutters. Waste to take their heads off, he says. When we see them in their carts, timbrels, whatever.
Tumbrils?
Yes, well, see them jolting through the streets, filled with lovely girls. Bright women, brown-haired, black-haired, grey, young men, old men, common and gentle-born. You know what they call them, Mr. Lorry? They say, red wine for La Guillotine. It's true.
I know. I do know.
You think my precious don't know? Near enough a year and a half now. Oh, her father says nothing can happen to him without my knowledge. He believes it. And she tries to. She puts his book out every evening, and the chair by the fire and a pipe and glass ready for him for when he comes out of the prison. Oh, she's cheating herself, Mr. Lorry. And I am afraid for her.
I think we are all afraid for her, dear Pross.
You're sure, Father?
Sometimes Charles can get near the upper window I showed you at 3 in the afternoon. Now, if he can get there, and sometimes he'll not be able, he might see you in the street.
If I stand in that place you showed me?
Yes, but you'll not be able to see him, my poor child. And even if you could, it would be unsafe to make a sign of recognition, you understand.
Show me the place again, and I will go there every day. And every day from that time, in all weathers, I stand for 2 hours. As the clock strikes 2. For 2 hours.
Good day, Citizeness.
At the end of the dark and dirty street where I stand is the hovel of a cutter of wood. Good day, citizen.
Walking here again, Citizeness?
As you see, citizen.
But it's not my business. And the child.
Yes, my child.
It's not my business. My work is my business. See my saw, little one? I call it my little guillotine. And off his head comes. I call myself the Samson of the firewood guillotine. See? Again, off her head comes. And a little one, a child. Pickle, 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 and off its head comes. All the family. But it's not my business.
Charles saw her once in 4 or 5 times. Her father told her, and it made it worthwhile. She was always afraid of the woodcutter, but pressed a little money in his hand, and he left her to her own devices. Until one day in December, when the snow was lightly falling, and a throng of people came pouring round the corner by the prison wall. He was there, hand in hand with La Vengeance, the woodman, and 500 or more, like 5,000 or more demons. The men and women danced together, the women danced together, and the men together. A mere storm at first, of coarse red caps and coarse woolen rags, and then they began to dance around Lucy, cowering in the street.
Blood, 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 kill, kill the Ariston, kill, kill the Ariston.
Advance, retreat, spun around and around, hands linked, chains of them dancing till they dropped. And then again, dancing, they struck and clawed, clutched and tore, and as suddenly swooped, screaming off.
Oh, Lucy, my child.
Oh, Father, what have I seen? Such a cruel, bad sight.
I know, my dear. I've seen it many times, and don't be frightened. Not one of them would harm you.
I'm not frightened for myself, Father. When I think of Charles, and of the mercies of these people.
Now look towards the window. There's no one to see you. Now, kiss your hand towards it. He will see you.
Oh, if only I could see him.
Good afternoon, Citizeness.
Good afternoon, Madame Defarge. I was walking with my father.
Yes. To be sure, walking with your father. Good day, Citizeness.
Lucy.
Oh, she saw. Oh, I'm afraid of her, Father.
There's no need. The time has come.
Father?
Tomorrow.
What tomorrow?
The tribunal. He's summoned for tomorrow. I've heard it from... well, no matter where from. Now, we need to go home. I need to prepare to be sure. You're not afraid.
I trust you.
Will you take more wine, Mr. Carton?
Thank you, no, Mr. Lorry.
I cannot tell you what a surprise it has been to see you here.
To be honest, Mr. Lorry, I miss my Sunday evenings. How do they do in this dreadful place?
Oh, the doctor does all he can to keep her spirits high. He sees Charles daily in the prison. He works to bring his trial forward.
It seems Charles Darnay's life revolves around trials, Mr. Lorry.
At least in England he had a judge and jury and defence. Here, well, it is an affront to justice. The tribunals send men, women, and children to their deaths as easily as you take snuff.
I have observed them already.
Why did you come to Paris?
I told you, sir, I was bored in London. Dull, no Sunday evenings with old friends. No sight of the little child. I am fond, as you know very well, Mr. Lorry.
Yes. Yes, I know, Mr. Carton.
She is not to know I am here, if you please.
As you wish.
Thank you. So, tomorrow, the tribunal.
Shall you be there?
Oh, I shall be there.
This is what they call a court, eh? No bailey, this. A ragbag of men and women in red hats and dirty coats. Like as if the populace of half the prisons in London was come to be judge and jury. Another then for the blade. Snap your fingers and there's another cent. Such a waste of goods as I never saw. A corner of the market had set a man up for his life. Be hardship a matching head in cadaver, I grant you. I swear, they've sent so many down they hardly ever look up. They laugh a lot at the miserable wretches who come blinking up into the light from their cells. The men are armed, the women eat and drink and knit as often as not. Hey, there's that woman has come to see Miss Lucy, and knitting away and a gabbing with her husband. Defarge, it was. Yeah. And nearby him, Dr. Manette, a popular man for the doctoring he's done for half the stinking mob here. And alongside him is Mr. Lorry, looking, well, as you'd expect a man of his years to look in such a place.
Charles Evremond called Darnay.
Enemy of the people! Enemy of the Republic!
You are Charles Evremond.
I am.
You are accused of being an emigrant. Your life is forfeit under the decree that banished all emigrants on pain of death.
That decree was made...
No matter to us when the date was put to the decree. You stand there. The decree lies on this table. Your head shall drop into the basket.
You have lived many years in England?
Yes. I gave up voluntarily a title that was distasteful to me, a position that was distasteful to me, and left before the present use of the word emigrant was in use. I went to live by my own industry in England, rather than on the industry of the overladen people of France.
Proof?
2 witnesses, Théophile Gabelle and Alexander Manette.
You are married in England?
True, but not to an Englishwoman. To a citizeness of France.
By birth?
Yes.
Her name and family?
Lucy Manette, only daughter of Dr. Manette, the good physician who sits here in this tribunal.
They like the old man for his kindness, and plenty here have good reason. They're a turning to our man now. He might even miss the blade like he slipped the rope.
Why did you return to France?
I was asked to. Begged to. By my first witness. You have his letter before you. Théophile Gabelle needed my help to get out of prison. I came to save him, sir, and to bear my testimony to his innocence. To the truth. Is that criminal in the eyes of the Republic?
Gabelle is here?
Here? Yes, he is there. And he tells the tribunal what he wants to hear, if the stinking dogs on the benches are anything to go by. And then the doctor stands before him and, well, no doubt he says things that soothe even the savages around me.
Charles Darnay was my first friend after coming out of the prison of the Bastille. The accused has remained in England and devoted himself to me.
and later to my daughter. No friend of the aristocrat government there. He was tried for his life by it. Tried as a foe of England and friend of the United States, who have been so warm in their friendship to the Republic. This man is a gentleman who gave up land and rents and released men and women of debts they could never pay. A man, in short, of the people!
This trial in England?
I have another witness to it, sir, Monsieur Lorry, an English gentleman here present with me. He can corroborate what I have told you.
Jury! You have to decide.
Not guilty.
Not guilty!
Look at them all. One minute they want to shed blood, the next they're shedding tears of joy. He's buried there under fraternal embraces from men and women who gladly lopped his head off 5 minutes ago. I believe the next to stand in his place will have a short time of it on this earth. They'll make up for one freed on the next poor devil. Lift a finger in the prison. Sign for death. Long live the Republic.
I'll go ahead and warn Lucy to expect...
You were superb, my friend.
And you are kind.
Blood, 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 blood. Kill, kill the aristos. Kill, kill the aristos.
Lucy, my own.
I have prayed, dearest Charles, how I have prayed for...
I am safe.
Let me thank God on my knees for it.
And we all bowed our heads and hearts for a moment, and then she was in his arms again.
Dearest, no other man in all France could have done what your father has done for me.
Hush, now it is done. He's saved. You'll need all your strength now, child.
And outside in the street, the shadows of the wintry afternoon were beginning to fall. A shadow passed over Lucy as she stood in his arms, as if in hearing the dreadful carts rolling through the streets, she heard echoes and saw shadows of her dear husband among the condemned. Waiting by the door to shed a tear on her precious, Miss Pross was dressed to go out to purchase the few things this frugal family needed for their evening meal. Miss Pross and Mr. Cruncher discharged the office of purveyors, the former carrying the money, the latter the basket.
Now, Mr. Cruncher, if you are ready, I am.
At your service, Miss P.
Now, don't forget the wine, Miss Pross. We have something to celebrate. You will stay for the evening, Mr. Lorry.
Oh, thank you. I had hoped to be asked.
Miss Pross, Mr. Lorry will be staying.
Very well. Very well indeed. Cheese, Mr. Cruncher.
Cheese.
Wine, Mr. Cruncher.
Wine.
And bread, Mr. Cruncher.
Bread.
Pray be cautious.
Yes, I'll be cautious. I tell Mr. Cruncher here, you can look about any street here and in any shop and see them as sup with the devil nightly. Midnight murder and mischief. But I may say among ourselves that I do hope there will be no oniony and tobacco-y smotherings in the form of embraces all round going on in the streets.
Oh, Miss Pross, should there be, don't look.
I do not look, sir. They force themselves under the eye of anyone passing. May I ask a question, Dr. Manette, before I go?
I think you may take that liberty.
Oh, for gracious sake, don't talk about liberty. We have quite enough of that. The long and the short of it is that I am a subject of His Most Gracious Majesty, King George III, and as such, my maxim is confound their politics, frustrate their knavish tricks, on him our hopes we fix, God save the King. Why, Mr. Cruncher, sir, I am glad, sir, you're that much of an Englishman, even if you do have that cold in your voice. My question, Dr. Manette, is there any prospect yet of our getting out of this place?
I fear not yet. It would be dangerous for Charles to leave yet.
Oh, well, no matter. We must have patience and wait, that's all. We must hold up our heads and fight low, as my dear brother Solomon used to say. Now then, Mr. Cruncher, cheese, wine, bread, come along, sir.
I left for the bank, leaving Lucy, her husband, her father, and the child by the bright fire. Little Lucy held her grandfather's hand as he began to tell her of a great and powerful fairy who had opened a prison wall and let out a captive. I left them very peaceful.
And the walls fell around the people, and outside was light, and the poor men and ladies inside the prison walked out into the light.
There, Lucy. Father, what's that noise outside?
No, it's nothing, my dear. I think she's a little overwrought, Charles.
Perhaps you should lie down.
No, I heard. There's someone on the stair. I heard them.
I love the staircases as still as death.
Oh, no, Father. Hi, Charles. Hi, just our father. Save him.
My child, I have saved him. I'll go to the door now. Don't give way, child. Yes?
The citizen Evermond called Darnay.
Who wants him?
I want him. We want him. He's in there, isn't he?
You can't walk
This is state business, old man.
Lucy, hush now. What is it?
I know you. I was at the tribunal. Evermond, you are again a prisoner of the Republic.
Oh, Father, no!
Why am I taken again?
You're time straight to the conciergerie. You're now all tomorrow. You are summoned full tomorrow.
Do you know me?
Yes, I know you, citizen doctor.
We all know you, citizen.
Will you answer his question to me? Why is he taken again?
He is accused by Saint Antoine.
That's enough, citizen.
Of what?
Ask no more. If the Republic demands sacrifices from you, without doubt, as a good patriot, you will make them. The Republic goes before all. The people is supreme. Everyone, we are pressed.
But who denounced him? Tell me.
It is against the rules.
It's against the rule. But he is denounced, and gravely.
Who by?
By the citizen and citizeness Defarge.
Huh?
And by one other.
What other?
Do you ask, citizen doctor?
Yes, who?
You will be answered tomorrow. Now you, come with us.
Dance the Carmen, you will hail the night, hail the night.
A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. Adapted by Nick McCarty in 7 episodes. Episode 7, The Knitting Done.
Mr. Lorry, sir, I have heard. In the streets, in the wine shops, the word is out. Darnay released and retaken in one day.
I dare not think.
I will find out what I can. Our secret for the moment, Mr. Lorry, if you please.
The wine, Mr. Cruncher? The wine?
Will I buy it, or you, Miss Pross?
I will buy it. To see dear Lucy's face alive again, alight. Oh, the darling. To have her husband home again. The red, I think. The dark wine, I think.
Home? Not home, is it? Nor likely. I tell you, Miss P, I miss it, you know. The Bailey and the Fleet, the River of the Night, quiet places, the graveyards and such. I miss it all. I want to go home, that's the truth.
Well, God works in mysterious ways, Mr. Cruncher.
Oh, don't you start a flopping and a praying round me, Miss Pross. I couldn't bear it. Remind me too much of my dear wife. No doubt flopping this very instant. Miss Pross, you listening? It was a wine shop with smoky lights and smoky people with pipes in their mouths, playing limp cards and yellow dominoes. 2 or 3 customers asleep over the table in the corner, and sitting, hidden almost in the corner beyond them, a man. No sooner does Pross see him, and she screams out her name.
Solomon! Oh, After not setting eyes upon you for so long, do I find you here?
Do you want to be the death of me?
Oh, brother, have I ever been so hard that you ask me such a cruel question?
Then hold your meddlesome tongue.
Mr. Cruncher, this is my dear brother Solomon, Mr. Cruncher.
Outside. You seen a ghost, have you, Cruncher?
She could hardly see for her tears. And me? Well, ghosts I never believed in till then.
It's all a mistake, of course. Back soon. Now, what do you want?
How dreadfully unkind in a brother.
If you expect me to be surprised, I am not. I knew you were here. I know of most people who are here. I am an official.
My dear brother, that had the making of a great Englishman, to be an official here amongst foreigners, and such foreigners.
Mr. Solomon, on the tip of me tongue it is.
I said so. I knew it. Oh, I shall be rendered suspected by my own sister, just as I'm getting on.
I know you, I know ya. You was a spy, witness at the Bailey. What in the name of the father of lies was you called at that time?
Barsad.
That's the name for £1,000. Well, Mr. Carton, isn't it?
It is, Mr. Carton. How do you do, sir?
Miss Pross?
I was just talking to my brother, Solomon.
Hold your tongue, woman.
I want a little talk with your brother.
Oh, Solomon. He's a good and kind brother, Mr. Carton, I assure you. Hard done by in this world.
I wish you had a better employed brother than Mr. Barsad, Miss Pross. I wish for your sake Mr. Barsad was not a sheep of the prisons.
Oh, a spying again, is he? Nothing changes, Mr. Carton. Spy over the water and informer the same here.
I don't know you, sir.
In the Bailey. In the trial of my friend Darnay. You lied him almost to the gallows.
Oh, no.
Now do you remember?
In hell.
Here I lighted on you coming out of the prison of the conciergerie, while I was contemplating its walls an hour or more ago. I remember faces.
My bad luck.
Perhaps. I listened to your conversation with your admirers in the wine shop, and shaped what I had done at random into a purpose, Mr. Barsad.
What purpose?
That could be troublesome. Might be dangerous to explain in the street. In confidence, the office of Tellson's bank.
I told you, sister, if any trouble comes of this, it is your doing.
Oh, come, Mr. Barsad.
Oh, Solomon, please listen to Mr. Carton.
I'll go with you. And you, hold your tongue.
Oh.
A remarkable face, Mr. Barsad. Pray sit down, sir. A witness at that trial, Mr. Lorry, in the Bailey, where we all met. Mr. Barsad was recognized by Miss Pross as the affectionate brother you have heard of, Mr. Lorry.
Well, indeed I have. Know him to be no such thing. But, Carton, what has this to do with Charles Darnay?
Mr. Barsad is the best authority possible, sir. I happened to hear a conversation between him and a friend, a brother sheep, over a bottle of wine. Now, Charles is taken to the conciergerie. There's no doubt about that, is there, Barsad?
No doubt.
I own I am shaken, Mr. Lorry, by Dr. Manette not having had the power to prevent this arrest.
He may not have known beforehand.
Well, the stake I have resolved to play for, in case of the worst, is a friend in the conciergerie. And the friend I propose to myself to win is Mr. Barsad.
You'll need good cards, then, sir.
Barsad, sheep of the prisons, emissary of Republican committees, now turnkey, now prisoner.
True.
Always spy and secret informer, represents himself an Englishman under a false name. That's a very good card, Barsad. And now in the employ of the Republican French government, was formerly in the employ of the aristocratic English government, enemy of France and freedom. That's an excellent card, Mr. Barsad.
I admit nothing.
Inference is clear. Barsad is in the pay of the aristocratic English government, is the spy of Pitt, the treacherous foe of the Republic, crouching in its bosom. English traitor, an agent of all mischief, so much spoken of, so difficult to find. Not a card to be beaten. Have you followed my hand, Mr. Barsad?
Not to understand your play.
I play my ace. Denunciation of Mr. Barsad to the nearest section committee. Well, look over your hand, Mr. Barsad. See what you have. Don't hurry.
Mr. Lorry, sir, this gentleman is no spy. And why should he demean himself to make himself one?
I play my ace, Mr. Barsad, without any scruple in a very few minutes.
I should have hoped, gentlemen both, that your respect for my sister...
I could not better testify my respect for your sister than by finally relieving her of her brother. Another card. That friend you spoke to, who was he?
French. You don't know him.
French? I know his face. He is not French. Spoke well, but like a foreigner.
Provincial?
No, foreign. Cly. That's the name.
Cly?
I assure you he is dead. I attended him in his last illness. Buried at the Church of Old St. Pancras in the Fields. His unpopularity with the blackguard mob prevented my following his remains, but I helped lay him in his coffin. I have here, as it happens in my pocketbook, a certificate of Cly's burial. No forgery. See?
Here, give it here.
Jerry, stand back, Jerry.
I'll not be stood back, Mr. Lorry, sir. That there Roger Cly, you put him in his coffin.
I did.
So, who took him out of it?
What do you mean?
You buried paving stones and earth in that there coffin. Don't go and tell me that you buried Cly. It was a taking. Me and 2 more knows it.
How can you know it?
What's that to you, Ecod? With your shameful impositions upon a tradesman, I'd cat hold of your throat and choke you.
Hey, Mr. Cruncher, let him alone.
I wish you would explain yourself. Mr. Cruncher, if you please.
The present time is ill convenient for explaining. What I stand to is that he knows well that that there Cly was never in that there coffin.
Another card, Mr. Barsad. Another aristocratic spy in communication with you. A strong card. A guillotine card. Do you play?
I confess. But how this man knows is a wonder of wonders.
Never you trouble your head about this man. You'll have trouble enough with giving your attention to that gentleman.
You are a turnkey at the conciergerie.
Sometimes.
You can be when you choose.
I can pass in and out as I choose.
Good. Very well. Mr. Barsad, we will have one final word alone.
But...
Alone, Mr. Sheep.
Cruncher? Jerry Cruncher, you come here.
But sir, I better...
Now. Think before you answer me. I'm very much afraid that you have used the respectable and great house of Tellson's as a blind, Jerry. That you had an unlawful occupation of an infamous character.
Oh, Mr. Lorry. Well, you see, it was in the nature of having a agricultural character.
Jerry Cruncher.
There'd be 2 sides to it, if it was so. There might be medical doctors at the present hour picking up their guineas, where an honest tradesman didn't pick up his fardens. Fardens.
Jerry?
And here's Mrs. Cruncher. Leastways was in old England and will be tomorrow, flopping again the business to that degree as is ruinated, so stark ruinated. What with undertakers and parish clerks, and what with sextons and private watchmen, and all avaricious and all in it.
Don't prevaricate.
No, I will not, sir. On that stall at Tilson's Bank, set that boy of mine. Let that boy keep his father's place and take care of his mother. Don't blow upon that boy's father. Let that father go into the line of regular digging and make amends for what he would have undug. I offer that, Mr. Lorry, sir. A man don't see all this era going on dreadful around him. Subjects without heads, dear me. And plentiful enough to bring the price down to porterage and hardly that. Entreating you to bear in mind what I say just now, in a good cause, when I might have kept it back.
Well, that is true, at least. I'll say no more now. I may yet stand your friend. I want action, and no more words.
Mr. Lorry, Mr. Barsad is leaving us now. Good night, Barsad. Keep to our arrangement, and you have nothing to fear from me.
Very well, Mr. Carton, sir. I'll stick to it. I have no option. Good night, Mr. Lorry.
Good night.
I'll see you about, sir.
Well?
I have access to him in the prison.
That will hardly save him. I feel... I'm too old, Carton.
No. No, please. You are a good man and a true friend. I could not see my father weep and sit by careless, and I could not respect your sorrow more if you were my father. You're free from that misfortune, however.
I thought less of you than you deserve. I owe you, I think, my apologies.
Don't tell Lucy of this interview, or this arrangement. And don't speak to her of me. As I said when I first came, I had better not see her. I can help her without that. You are going to her tonight, I hope. She must be very desolate.
I go directly.
How does she look?
Anxious, of course, unhappy, but very beautiful. I think I understand. We all care for her, my boy.
You were leaving Paris before all this.
I have done all I came to do here. I hoped to leave. Yes, I had my pass. I was ready to go.
Yours is a long life to look back upon, sir.
I am in my 78th year, yes.
Useful, trusted, respected and looked up to all your life.
A man of business ever since I have been a man. Indeed, I may say that I was a man of business when a boy.
If you could say with truth to your own solitary heart, I have secured to myself the love and attachments, the gratitude or respect of no human creature. I have won myself a tender place in no regard. I have done nothing, good or serviceable, to be remembered by. Your 78 years would be 78 heavy curses, would they not?
I think they would be, yes.
Yes. I would like to ask you, does your childhood seem far off, long ago?
As I draw closer to the end of my life, I travel in a circle. Does it seem odd to you? I come nearer and nearer to the beginning. My heart is touched now by many memories that had fallen asleep long ago. My mother, so young and pretty. You must forgive an old man.
Oh, I understand. I am not old, but my young way was never the way to age. Enough. I must prowl the streets.
Well, you may stay here. There's food and a fire, drink if you want it.
No, thank you. I shall go to the court tomorrow as one of the crowd. My spy will see to that. There is nothing to do until tomorrow, and I can't sleep, so I bid you good night, sir.
It was not a reckless manner in which he said those words. It was the settled manner of a tired man who had wandered and struggled and got lost. It was the manner of a man who has seen the way at last and sees also its end. I remember my mother used to remind me, even as a child, I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whoso liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
Are these things for you, citizen?
For me?
They are dangerous.
I know that. Do you have them in your shop or not?
I am a chemist, monsieur. Citizen, naturally I have them. But I beg you, keep them separate. You know the consequences of mixing them?
Perfectly. Few coaches abroad. Riders and coaches were suspect in this city so dominated by the axe. Tomorrow's victims already called to wait the tumbril and the ride to their eternal sleep. Poor Mr. Lorry. The night's few hours of calm wear out and the day comes coldly. looking like a dead face out of the sky. But the glorious sun rises over the river and the great cathedral and catches an eddy of water that turns and turns, purposeless, until, see, gone, absorbed and carried to the sea, like me. I remember my mother. I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord.
Is the accused, Evremond, called Darnay, openly denounced or secretly?
Openly, Citizen President.
By whom?
3 voices. Ernest Defarge, wine vendor, Saint Antoine.
Good.
Therese Defarge, his wife.
And?
Alexandre Manette, physician.
No! I indignantly protest that this is a forgery and a fraud. She and those dear to her are far dearer to me than my life. Who says I denounced the husband of my child? Nothing, I remind you, can be so dear to a good citizen as the Republic. If the Republic demands the sacrifice of your child herself, you would have no duty but to sacrifice her. Listen and be silent.
Defarge was produced, and the court heard his story of being a boy in the doctor's service, of receiving him on his release from prison.
You did good service in the taking of the Bastille, citizen.
I believe so.
Inform the tribunal of what you did that day within the Bastille, citizen.
I knew that this prisoner had been confined in a cell known as 105 North Tower. I knew from himself he had no other name. I examined the cell closely and found in a hole in the chimney a written paper. I have that paper. The writing is that of Dr. Manette.
Let the paper be read.
I, Alexandre Manette, native of Beauvais, and afterwards resident in Paris, write this melancholy paper in my doleful cell in the Bastille during the last month of the year 1767.
I write the truth, as I shall answer for these, my last recorded words, at the eternal judgment seat. One cloudy moonlight night in the month of December in the year 1757, I was walking on a retired part of the quay by the Seine. I stood aside to let the carriage pass. A head was put out of the window, and a voice called to the driver.
Stop! Stop, damn you! You are Dr. Manette?
I am.
Be so good as to join us in the carriage.
Oh, gentlemen, you must pardon me. I'm not used to being followed by men armed as you both are. What is the nature of the case to which I'm summoned?
Your doctor, we are men of position. Get into the carriage.
I could do nothing but comply, and I entered in silence. The carriage drove off at its former speed, left the city, and finally stopped maybe 2/3 of a league from the North Barrier. We walked by a damp footpath towards a solitary house in a garden, where a neglected fountain had overflowed.
My husband, my father, and my brother!
The patient was a woman of great beauty and young, not much past 20. Her hair torn and ragged, her arms bound to her sides with sashes and handkerchiefs. I noticed that these bonds were all portions of a gentleman's dress. On one, a fringed scarf, the armorial bearings of a noble, and the letter E. Now, my dear. Easy now, easy, child.
My father! 1, 2, 3, 4.
How long has years lasted?
Oh, since about this hour last night.
She has a husband, a father, a brother?
A brother.
I assume I do not address him.
Monsieur, you do not.
They had a small cabinet of medicines. I chose a suitable one and made the patient swallow the dose I desired. Only my hand upon the sufferer's breast calmed her. The two twin brothers looked on, careless it seemed.
There is another patient.
Is it a pressing case?
Well, you are the doctor. You had better see.
A handsome peasant boy, 17 at the most. His right hand clenched to his breast, his glaring eyes looking straight upward. Now, let me see, boy. I'm a doctor. Let me examine you.
I don't want to be examined. Let it be.
Oh, easy now, boy. Easy. But this is a sword wound. Look, he's dying. He's dying. How?
A crazed young common dog, a serf, forced my brother to draw upon him and has fallen by my brother's sword. Like a gentleman, a dog.
Doctor, they are proud, these nobles. But we common dogs are proud too, sometimes. They plunder us, outrage us, beat us, kill us. We have a little pride left. Have you seen her?
I have seen her.
My sister. They have had their shameful right, these nobles, in the modesty and virtue of our sisters many years. But we have good girls among us. She was a good girl, betrothed to a tenant of that man beside you. The other, the worst of his race, is his brother. And you know they have the right to harness us common dogs and drive us. They so harnessed her husband and drove him all day, and all night they set him to quiet the frogs outside their window, and the next day harnessed him again. They wanted her, you see. They kept him like this, until one day, taken from the cart to feed on what he could find, he sobbed 12 times and died on her bosom.
Easy now, be easy, boy. Take care.
Then, that man, with his brother's permission, took her away for his pleasure and diversion. I took my young sister away to safety and came here. A common dog with a sword my father had from his soldiering days, and climbed in through the window. Monseigneur tossed some pieces of money and then struck me with a whip. But I, a common dog, made him draw. He thrust at me with all his skill for his life. Marquis, in the days when all these things are to be answered for, I summon you and yours to the last of your bad race to answer for them. I mark this cross of blood upon you as a sign that I do it. I summon your brother, the worst of the bad race, to answer for them separately. I mark this cross of blood upon him as a sign that I do it.
He stood for an instant with the finger raised. I laid him down, dead. As for his sister, for 26 hours I did what I could. The lovely girl was in the condition of expecting a child. I lost hope for her on discovering that.
Is she dead?
There is prodigious strength, sir, in sorrow and despair.
Oh, you're a sentimentalist, Doctor. There are things not to be spoken of here, Doctor. You do understand me.
She lingered for a week and died 2 hours before midnight.
I had no apprehension of my real danger from the knowledge I possessed. A young lady came to my house. She was in great agitation. Wife, she said, of Saint Evremond. I connected it with the scarf and the letter E.
She told me, she said it was her wish that everything she left to her dear Charles should be his duty to bestow upon the injured family of the dead girl and her brother. I never saw her more. I sent a letter, as it was my duty to do, to those in authority, detailing what I have seen and heard.
The last night of the year, towards 9, I sat with my wife, my dear beloved of my heart. A man stood at the door asking for me to go to an urgent case in the Rue Saint-Honoré. I went into my own grave. As we rode, I saw the 2 brothers sign to the coachman. He stopped.
You wrote a letter, sir?
I did my duty.
Touching. We have your letter. Here. See?
And he burned it in the light of the coach, and ordered the man to drive on to my tomb, my living grave, in secret. I believe they have no part in God's mercies. And them and their descendants to the last of their race, I, Alexandre Manette, unhappy prisoner, do this last night of the year 1767, in my unbearable agony denounce, to the times when all these things shall be answered for, I denounce them to heaven and to earth.
Save him now, Doctor. Save him now. There was a sister, living, Doctor. I am she.
A sister?
Save him now.
It was Barsad who begged the mob to let his wife embrace Charles for the last time, as the doctor came to him and would have fallen on his knees.
No. No. What have you done that you should kneel to us? You conquered your natural antipathy for her dear sake. We thank you with all our hearts and all our love and all our duty. Heaven be with you.
Her father's only answer was to draw his hands through his white hair and wring them with a cry of anguish.
I will not rest one moment. I will go to the prosecutor and the president and others it is better not to name, but not until the streets are quiet, in the dark.
I want to know by 9 tomorrow what you have done. I'll be at Mr. Lorry's then.
I promise.
Then, Mr. Lorry, I will go about my business.
I have no hope.
There is no real hope.
Vengeance!
Extermination!
In general, I say nothing against it, but the doctor has suffered much. You observed his face when the paper was read.
I observed his face. I observed his face not to be the face of a true friend of the Republic. Let him take care of his face.
You have observed the anguish of his daughter.
I have observed his daughter. Yes, I have observed his daughter more times than one. I have observed her today, and I have observed her other days. I have observed her in the court, and I have observed her in the street by the prison. Let me but lift my finger.
The citizeness is superb.
She is an angel.
See you, all of you. I have this race of Evremonde a long time in my register, doomed to destruction and extermination. Is that not so, husband?
It is so.
That night, when he brought home the paper from the Bastille, when the lamp was burnt out and the day gleaming above the shutters and between those iron bars, I tell him I have a secret to communicate. Ask him, is it not so?
It is so.
That family, that peasant family so injured by the Evremonde brothers, that sister of the dying boy upon the ground was my sister. That husband was my sister's husband, that unborn child, their child. That brother, my brother, that father, my father. Those dead are my dead.
And that summons to answer for those things descends to me. Ask him, is it not so?
It is so.
Then tell wind and fire where to stop. But don't tell me.
Please, Carton, sit down, sir. You make me dizzy with your pacing.
Where is he?
He will return. He said he would return.
I said 9. It is nearer 12. We have no time, Mr. Lorry. I have no time.
You, sir? What can you do?
Thank
God he's back.
I have to finish.
Come, friend. His throat bare, his hair a wild tangle. He walked into the room and dropped his coat on the floor. The very spectacle of ruin.
Time presses. I must finish these shoes. Let me get to my work. Give me my work.
Oh, dear God.
Take him to his daughter. He was our last hope. Before you go with him, will you listen to me very carefully?
Yes.
Now, don't ask me why I make the stipulations I'm going to make and exact the promise I'm going to exact. I have a reason, a good one.
Yes, I do not doubt it. Go on.
I must look in his coat. Just... Thank God.
What is it?
I'll speak of it in its place. Now, first, this is the certificate that enables me to pass out of this city. Look at it. You see? Sidney Carton, an Englishman. Keep it for me until tomorrow. I shall see Darnay tomorrow, and I better not take this into the prison.
But why not?
I prefer not to. Now, this paper that Dr. Manette carries with him, it is a similar certificate enabling him and his daughter and her child at any time to pass the barrier and the frontier. You see?
Yes.
Put it carefully with mine and your own. Now, his paper will be good until it is recalled, and I have reason to think that will be soon.
They're not in danger.
They are in great danger. Danger of denunciation by Madame Defarge.
Oh, God.
A wood seller has been rehearsed to say he saw her making signals to the prisoners. It's a simple way to pretend a prison plot. They are in great danger.
But what can an old man...
You shall save them all. This new denunciation will take a week to come to trial. To mourn a victim of the knife is a capital crime. Lucinda, her father, would be guilty. And this woman, this Defarge, would wait to allow that grief to show itself, to be known. You follow me?
Yes, I do, sir.
Early tomorrow, have horses ready. In starting trim at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
It shall be done.
Tell her tonight of the danger to her child and father. Press on her the need to leave Paris. Tell her that is her husband's last arrangement. Tell her that more depends upon it than she dare to believe or hope.
I will tell her.
Wait in the courtyard, and be in your seats in the carriage on the hour. The moment I come to you, take me in and drive away. Wait for nothing but to have my place occupied, and then for England.
I will do it, sir.
Remember, promise me that nothing will influence you to alter your course. Promise?
Nothing, Carton.
Good. Remember these words tomorrow. Change the course, delay for any reason, and no life can possibly be saved, and many lives must inevitably be sacrificed.
I will do my part faithfully.
I hope to do mine. Now, goodbye.
Who is that? It's too early. It is not time yet.
You must never see me. You go in alone. Go in now.
Not yet. It is not yet time to join the others.
Charles.
Carton. Not you. Shh. They have not taken you.
No. I have some power over one of the keepers here, and so am here. I come from her, your wife, Darnay, and bring a request from her.
What is it?
A most pressing, emphatic entreaty addressed to you in the most pathetic tones. Now, you have no time to ask me why I bring it, or what it means. I have no time to tell you. You must comply with it. Now, take off those boots you wear and draw on these of mine. Now, hurry! Come on! Put them on! Quickly, do it!
There is no escape from this place. It cannot be done. You will only die with me. It's madness.
It would be madness if I asked you to escape, I agree, but do I? Now, change that cravat for mine, and that coat for this of mine. Here, while you do it, let me take that ribbon from your hair. Shake out your hair, like mine. Go on, hurry!
Oh, Carton, don't add the bitterness of your death to mine.
Do I ask you, my dear Darnay, to pass the door? I do not, sir. When I ask, refuse. Now, there are pen and paper and ink. Is your hand steady enough to write as I dictate? Quick, friend, quick.
To whom do I address it?
No one.
Do I date it?
No. Ready?
Yes.
If you remember the words...
remember words
that passed between us long ago. You will readily comprehend this.
Readily comprehend.
When you see it.
What's that in your hand?
You shall know directly.
What is that smell?
I can smell nothing. Quick, take up the pen. Finish, man. Hurry. If it had been otherwise, I never should have used... the longer opportunity.
What do you... That vapor! What are you... Oh!
Good. Done. In your pocket. Here! Here! Come here, we're ready. Here!
Be quiet, damn you! Be quiet, I don't like this.
Easy, it's no hazard to you. We had a bargain.
My hazard is not that body there. It is your word. The honouring of the whole of our bargain.
I will be true. True to the death.
You must be. You're right about the clothes. You and he are twinned.
And soon I shall be out of the way of harming you, and the rest will be far from here. Please God. Now, get assistance and take me to the coach.
You?
Him. The man with whom I have exchanged. I was made faint by the parting from my friend. You need to help me out. You remember our story? Quick!
Oh, you swear not to betray me.
I have sworn, and you waste time. Now take him yourself to that courtyard you know of. Place him in the carriage yourself with his face covered. Show yourself to Mr. Lorry. Tell him to give no restorative but air, and to remember my words of last night, and his promise. Now, go! No sounds. No cries. Nothing now but waiting for the hour.
The English spy had come to us in the courtyard as we waited. Lucy and her father in the carriage with the child. As Carton ordered me, Miss Pross and Jerry had agreed to take a second, faster carriage after us to set up horses on our way, to speed the journey. Quickly, Barsad and his companions tumbled the insensible figure they carried between them into the corner of the carriage opposite and slammed the door on us. In the dim interior, it was impossible to see the figure's face. They urged the driver on his way.
105 North Star. Where's the shoe?
Your papers. Alexandre Manette, physician, French, which is he?
Here, citizen.
Yeah, the revolution fever been too much for him, is it?
So it appears.
Yeah, well, many suffer with it. Lucy, his daughter, French, which is she?
I am.
She's looking after her father.
Wife of Evremond, is it not?
It is.
And Evremond has an assignation elsewhere. Lucy, her child, English. This is she?
Yes.
Sidney Carton, advocate, English. Which is he?
He lies there, citizen, not well. He has left a good friend who is under the displeasure of the Republic. It has affected him, as you see.
Well, many are under the displeasure of the Republic and must look out at the little window. Jarvis Lorry Banker, English, which is he?
It must be me, being the last.
Yeah, I suppose it must. What's in the baggage?
Clothes? Food for the journey? Shall I open them, citizen?
No. No, Citizen Banker, I think we've seen enough. Here. Behold your papers, Englishman, countersigned.
We may go, citizen?
Good journey.
Bastien, Saint-Million, Villefranche. Stand out, minimum.
Everyone, follow me.
It was a dark winter day, and what with the shadows within and the shadows without, I could barely see the others waiting for their arms to be bound. Some were standing, some seated. Most were silent, staring fixedly at the ground. I stand against the cold wall, and a young woman, almost a girl, turns to me her sweet, spare face, in which there is no colour.
Citizen Evremont? I'm a seamstress who was with you in La Force. You remember?
Of course, I forget what you were accused of.
Plots. Though the just heaven knows I'm innocent of any. Is it likely? I am not afraid to die, Citizen Evremont, but I have done nothing. If I may ride with you, will you let me hold your hand? I'm not afraid, but I am little and weak, and it will give me more courage. If you could only... You are not citizen... Are you dying for him?
And his wife and child.
But you can't...
Shh. Yes.
Oh, stranger. You will let me hold your brave hand?
Oh, yes. Yes, my poor sister. To the last.
For me, this doctor may wear his head or lose it for all the interest I have in him. But the Evremont people are to be exterminated. The wife and child must follow the husband and father.
She has a fine head for it. I have seen blue eyes and golden hair there, and they looked charming when Samson held them up.
The child also. We seldom have a child there. It is a pretty sight.
Will your husband agree to it?
He has not my reasons for pursuing this family to extermination, any more than I have his for regarding this doctor as he does. So I must act for myself. We know the wife made signals to the prisoner from the street outside the prison. We have a witness. I saw her there myself. And we know she will grieve when he is killed.
Against the law?
Against the law. You all go to see the batch of today executed?
Yes, Evremont is one of them. You will surely come with us.
After it is over, we will give information against these people in Saint-Antoine to my section. It will be done. I will go to see her now to observe her grief.
Then we shall have blue eyes and golden hair up there.
Take my knitting, little vengeance. I'll be there before it starts. Before the tumbrils arrive.
You ready, Miss Pross?
Yes. Yes, I am. I was praying they had passed the barrier.
Praying, was it? Respecting the future, miss, would you do me the favour, miss, to take notice of two promises and vows? It is my wish to record in this here crisis.
Oh, for gracious sake, record them at once and get them out of the way.
First, never no more will I do it. Never.
I am quite sure, Mr. Cruncher, sure that you will never do whatever it is. I beg you not to think it necessary to mention more particularly what it is.
No, miss, it shall not be named here. Second, never no more will I interfere with Mrs. Cruncher's flopping. Never no more.
Whatever housekeeping arrangement that may be, I have no doubt it is best that Mrs. Cruncher should have it entirely under her own superintendence. We must leave Mr. Cruncher. If you were to go before and stop the vehicle we ordered and wait for me elsewhere, be best?
By the cathedral door?
Good. Take me into the carriage there between the two great towers. Now, Pross, get ready. Wash your face. See, the rooms are empty. Nothing left. Cathedral. Between the towers. Who's there? Show yourself! Who's there?
I am here.
No! No!
The wife of Evremont. Where is she?
Her eyes followed me as I slammed shut the doors of the room. Time. Gain time. Face this woman who hates us all and gain time for my precious... Oh, she shall not get the better of me. What do you want with us?
I thought I'd pay my compliments to Evremon's wife. I wish to see her.
Go on, Madame Boldface, go on. What does she say? Time. Gain time. Get out, Boldface. Leave us to grieve.
Her tears will let good patriots know her for what she is.
Tell her I wish to see her. Do you hear me?
You wicked, wicked woman. I'm your match. You shall not come past me.
I demand to see her. Either tell her that I demand to see her, or get out of the doorway and let me go to her.
I don't care an English twopence for myself. I know my ladybird is safer for keeping you away from her. I'll not leave a handful of that dark hair upon your head if you lay a finger on me.
Citizeness Evremond! Citizen Doctor! Child of Evremond! Answer me!
There's no one here. No one. If they are not in the room you guard, there is no one. They shall be pursued and brought back.
Out of my way!
No! No, you will not go into this room. I will not allow you.
I shall tear you to pieces. Oh, I'll kill you, you English bitch.
You shall not go by me.
You are dead.
A pistol? Oh, no, you wouldn't dare.
Here! Here, Miss Pross! Horse life, your face is torn!
Go, Jerry! On your life! Drive on! I left that Defarge woman, took up my bonnet and cloak, locked the door, took the key, and left that woman who had torn my face and hair lying in blood on the floor.
Miss Pross! What happened?
I don't understand. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear our horses. Nothing.
Can't you hear them carts? Them dreadful carts are rolling near us. Can't you hear them?
Stillness. Silence.
Get on, damn your hides! Get up, you knackers beasts! Get up!
Mary and his daughter so proud!
They're apart from their heads! But they lie down!
Kiss the guillotine, they bastard out his nose!
Where's Evremond?
That. At the back there.
Holding the girl's hand?
Yes.
Down with Evremond! To the guillotine with all aristos! Evremond!
Hold your noise, citizen.
Why?
He will pay. It will all be paid in 5 minutes. Let him go in peace.
The death carts. 6 tumbrils with the day's wine for La Guillotine. Crush humanity out of shape, batter it with hammers, and it will twist itself into tortured forms. Sow the same seed of rapacious license and oppression, and it will yield the same fruit. 6 tumbrils for 6 carriages of absolute monarchs. 6 tumbrils for 6 equipages of feudal nobles. 6 tumbrils for the churches that are not my father's house, but dens of thieves. The huts of millions of starving peasants. Changeless and hopeless, the tumbrils roll along.
Who has seen Therese Defarge? Who has seen her?
She's never missed before.
Therese! Therese!
The people look for one man and find him with his head bent to a mere girl who sits on the side of the cart and holds his hand. He hears his name and is moved only to a quiet smile. He shakes his hair a little more loosely around his face. He sees me on the steps of the church, looks once, and goes his way.
Evremond here! Therese not with us to watch him go. See! See her knitting on the chair. Where is she?
I am a poor thing, faint of heart. Without you, I would not have been able to raise my thoughts to him who was put to death, that we might have hope and comfort here today. I think you were sent to me by heaven.
Or you to me, Keep your eyes on me, child, and mind no other object.
I mind nothing when I hold your hand. I shall mind nothing when I let it go, if they're quick.
Oh, they will be.
Friend, will you let me ask you one last question? I'm very ignorant and it troubles me, just a little.
Tell me.
I have a cousin, my only relative, an orphan like myself, whom I love very dearly. She's 5 years younger than I am and lives in the south. Poverty parted us, and she knows nothing of my fate, for I cannot write. And if I could, how should I tell her? It's better as it is.
Yes, better as it is.
What I've been thinking, coming along, what I am thinking now, if the Republic really does good to the poor, and they come to be less hungry, and in all ways to suffer less, she may live a long time. Do you think it will seem long to me, while I wait for her in the better land where I trust both you and I will be sheltered?
There is no time there, no trouble. It will seem nothing.
You comfort me so much. I am so ignorant. Am I to kiss you now? Is the moment come?
Yes.
Bless you, my dear friend. I will see you in a moment.
They said of him in the city that night that it was the peacefulest man's face ever beheld there. Many added that he looked sublime.
Ready?
Ready.
I see long ranks of the new oppressors themselves perishing by this. I see a beautiful city and a brilliant people rising from this abyss in their struggles to be truly free. I see the evil of this time and of the previous time of which this is the natural birth, gradually making expiation of itself. I see the lives for which I lay down my life, peaceful, useful, prosperous and happy in that England which I shall see no more. I see her with a child who bears my name. I see her father restored and faithful to all men in his healing office. I see the good old man, so long their friend, in 10 years enriching them with all he has and passing tranquilly to his reward. I see that I hold sanctuary in their hearts and in the hearts of their descendants. I see her, an old woman, weeping on the anniversary of this day. I see her and her husband lying side by side in their last earthly bed, and know that each was not more honored and held sacred in the other's soul than I was in the souls of both. I see that child who bore my name, making my name illustrious. I see the blots I threw upon it faded away. I see that child grow to tell his child my story with a tender and faltering voice. It is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest that I go to than I have ever known.